Okay, who wants to do a summary of last time?
We all turned into a fucking menagerie of animals.
We went into the temple of Anub Satan, the false god, a skeletal jackal that was the representation of Set, the evil, chaotic god in the Osirian pantheon of entropy and shit. I don't know, destruction. And we killed him.
Yeah, we housed that fucker.
Yeah, we housed
Entropy.
him. And then we went underneath the temple and we found a box, basically the Ark of the Covenant, but it had a crown in it. And when we opened it, we all turned into animals.
I was a snake.
Wackiness ensued. I was a donkey.
I was a giraffe.
Maybe I'll work on those drawings.
I think it was because you were a donkey, but Toe has never been meaner.
Can I see it?
Let's nail his fucking tail to the stone floor.
I loved it in my giraffe.
And then I also, I don't know where this one came up, but I also added this worm. I don't know if you guys saw that. I forget what this.
It's Willy the Worm.
Was this from
It looks like a roll of
Icebound,
polenta
or was
with
it
a
from
face.
an episode of
it was
Edge of
from
Midnight?
Icebound because Queenie mentioned the 3 foot long, 1 foot round, 1.5 foot round Fey worms that just come out of the Feywild.
Yes, I modeled this worm after a like it's just a giant log of deli meat.
It looks like a burrito. Like a Chipotle burrito.
Smiling burrito.
I'll bet they're delicious.
I went for a tube of polenta. That's where mine
that's
went.
Okay.
After we
Turned into
animals, shenanigans ensued, and we ran into Vorak. Thank you.
Vorak. Sorry, I have an accent. I'm from Jersey.
You say Vorak, I say Vorak.
Hey, it's pronounced Mario.
Vorak, the carrion.
Are you supposed to be Italian? How do you get that wrong?
Mario. King Vorak.
And then we convinced him to turn ourselves back into ourselves, which we did, and that was successful. And then we made our way to what? I'm terrible at the recap. Someone take over.
No, I just keep going. You're good.
And then at the end of the session, we emerge from this underground labyrinth, and we see that all of the dusk elves that were taken in by the dark mummy lord of the land were horribly turned into shambling zombies. And that's where we ended the session.
Oh, we also fought some mummy lords while trying to escape as animals, and it was a harder fight than fighting a god.
Yeah. It was actually the worst decision we've ever made. Hands down. As a group, we fucked that one up.
Almost TPK'd.
Yeah. I don't know how to also say this besides you see mummies.
There's no other way to say this. So I'm just going to say it.
You see mummies. Okay, well...
Episode 31.
31.
Yeah.
Ooh, holy shit.
Wow.
3
31.
And what is today?
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I'm hungry. Dinner time.
I'll see you next time.
Okay.
You guys want to go to Hot Pot?
I do,
actually.
We'll be back in 2 hours. Just, put us at 1%.
Wouldn't that be funny if we all left and just left this empty room screaming for 2 hours?
I think you can do that as long as you don't have anything listed. You just have to delist yourself from Twitch essentially.
Oh, really?
And then you can just do whatever you want.
Now we know.
Yeah.
You stand hundreds of feet on the wall of a canyon. At the darkened doorway of an ancient, long-forgotten tomb, this one exit of the countless thousands, perhaps tens or even hundreds of thousands of exits and entrances to the massive labyrinth that snakes its way across the entirety of the subterranean area of Har'Akir. Having avoided the strange mutated scorpion folk and many other dangers, you've returned to your normal forms, but you are battered and exhausted, feeling not sure when the last time you slept was, given how strange this the day cycle works in this dread domain. And it's here where although the hundreds, perhaps, dusk elves, the Har'Akir, that had been devoured by scarabs, although they have long been deceased, or rather for several moments, you hear the echoes of their screams still bouncing off the walls of this massive canyon city. Until it finally fades, drowned out by the cacophonous droning of the swarm of bejeweled undead scarabs that killed them. You see the shambling skeletons, the only remains of these elves, rise under the command of the pharaoh and mummy lord Ankhatep, the dread lord of this domain. And you see as Akirian armor and weapons are carried out by legions of Ankhatep's undead servants, joining his colossal undead horde. And it's at this point you see as Ankhatep returns after committing this horrible atrocity. He does not seem angry. He does not seem elated. He just seems bored. Almost. As he slowly walks forward, each step placing his large staff on the ground and putting a great amount of weight on it, as he is joined by a massive creature that steps by his side, or rather slithers by his side, as you see a huge undead winged cobra join him as he gives it a pat on its withered flesh, and both disappear into the doorway that closes behind them in the massive golden pyramid of Pharaoh's Rest. You see now as the massive swarm of scarabs disperses in every direction into this dread domain, the sun blazes down upon you. And you see now that there are dozens, if not hundreds, of similar doorways and entrances into the walls of this huge canyon city, the city of the dead. Tombs and statues, different eye holes or mouths, forming perhaps other crypts or buildings where these undead creatures reside. However, the platform that you're on that leads to a massive or incredibly long stairwell along this canyon face seems to be fairly remote. You seem to be out of the view of much of the inhabitants, with much of the focus now towards that huge golden pyramid. And as the city goes about its business after this mass murder and resurrection, what do you all do?
I'm really glad that wasn't us. That could have been us.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I would have been comfortable with a bunch of dusk elves, in general. We'd sort of stick out. I mean, or maybe they'd be like, oh, you guys are really different and really cool and powerful. Why don't you join? Let's hang out in the pyramid. And then we could have been like, oh, yeah, totally. And then we could have jumped down and killed him. Oh, I don't know. Is there any way down?
Yeah, there's a very long, winding staircase that's built alongside this canyon. So you basically see that it's a network of canyons is what the city is, with Pharaoh's Rest, the massive golden pyramid at the furthest edge of this canyon. And you see that there's many streets all throughout, but there's a large network of stairs running down, and some will split off, going to various different statues and tombs, all built into the sides of these canyons.
You almost have to wonder how often a large group of people like this would end up here and get turned into his army. I mean, it's got to be a pretty big bolster to whatever forces he has.
And yet he seemed bored. You would think something like this would come as a great joy to him.
He wants to be, not alive anymore, right? So maybe he's just sort of over everything.
Then why do it in the first place?
I don't know. Maybe because he needs to enact his plan to die?
And then wouldn't you think he would be joyous?
I suppose.
The swarm is so loud.
You mean the war horns they're blowing out there?
Oh, I thought that was the sound of their buzzing wings.
Oh.
Well, I mean, I guess should we get down there? Are we going to be really obvious walking down this canyon wall?
Yes, I imagine we would. I don't think we can just walk straight into this town.
Unless...
We're going to have to go in the back.
Unless what?
Unless I have some sort of way we can disguise ourselves. You know? I don't know if that's possible. No, I don't think I have the way to illusory all of us. No.
Oh, no. Never mind.
No.
Are you sure? I mean, it's sort of your thing.
Yeah, I mean, I can make myself transform into anyone, but I don't think I could do all 5 of us at once. I could do, maybe one. Maybe if you guys hug, I could try to polymorph you all into some sort of Cronenberg, but...
No, thank you.
No.
I'm going to pass on that
yes. What is our plan? Outside of getting down there, where are we going? What are we doing?
Well, I think we have to figure out some way in. Like you said, that's not so obvious. And do some scouting and maybe gather some information. I mean, ultimately, we have to get to wherever he is and deal with him.
Did you see the giant skeletal cobra at his side?
Yeah, I did.
I thought he was going to be enough. Now we have to deal with that thing.
We certainly have our hands full.
Well, he wants to be made mortal again, right? So that he can die?
If we need to get to him, what better way than to use me? Your idea. What if you made yourself look like one of their guards? And put us in chains, obviously not locked. And you begin to walk us through town, and if anyone bothers you, you tell them that you have the car, and you're bringing it directly to Ankhatep. It's risky, for sure.
It certainly is.
But I see no other way of how we're going to get into this.
And
structure,
at the very least,
unimpeded.
We would go right to him.
I could probably do that. I think, yeah, that sounds like a very reasonable plan. We just walk right in. It's very on brand.
Can
for
I
me.
ask you a question, since my life would be on the line?
Hmm.
Can you keep your shit together long enough to be questioned?
Why wouldn't I? I mean, I did just trip balls and turn into an animal for 8 hours, but yeah, why wouldn't I?
Just things in our
Last 8
past,
hours
Patrice.
excluded.
What about the rest of us?
You would have to take this very seriously. Well, I guess, no, because he can't transform the rest of you into guards.
So
What
then
if we,
do?
got him to come out here instead?
With the swarms and swarms of things and the massive army of undead.
What if we, sent him a letter that said, we have something you want, rhymes with schma, and you have to come out to this location, and then you'll have it.
Do you think he would really come alone?
P.S. Come alone.
And do you think that he would?
P.S. Don't mess with us, or no schma for you.
And do you think that he would still come alone? The question still needs to be answered, Lufty.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe if he's really desperate and he just really wants the schma.
That's a schma.
It's code. It's a code word. It rhymes with cop.
I think we should probably have a different code
Something
word
different.
for it.
Do we think we?
She's trying, Toa.
Do we think we'd be able to sneak in? I mean, maybe find another path around and.
I think if we had a way to disguise ourselves, sure, but Toa is gigantic. I'm quite literally a tabaxi.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not skeletal.
I also want to remind everyone that Vorak had drawn you a map of different secret entrances to get into Pharaoh's Rest, the Golden Pyramid.
It's a really good thing we got reminded of that because I did not.
Reminded of what?
Oh, the map that Vorak gave us.
You did that thing again where you're very intelligent, so you just assumed we all knew what you were talking about.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You start your sentence in the very middle and expect us to know what you're talking about.
Hey guys, you remember that map?
Isn't it Vorak?
Yes, it's Vorak. Yeah,
You mean-
Vorak he drew us a map. Remember?
Yeah, I really don't. I don't remember that at all.
Yeah, well, somebody has it. I don't think I have it. I pull out the fucking map.
I've got this shitty map that I made that one time we flew around.
Yeah, but where are we?
Yeah,
You know, you spent like 2 hours on that map and we didn't even use it.
Nope.
Well, we did, but it took us in the wrong direction.
It was fun to fly, though.
How large is this map?
I would say probably about. It's the size of the map from Muppet Treasure Island.
I will unroll it and lay it on the ground in the sand.
Yeah.
We can all just get a good look at it.
Yeah.
And try to figure out, orient it and figure out where these entrances are.
Yeah, and I would say that you're easily able to do that, and you get the sense that that there was a variety of entrances, and he drew a kind of a network of tunnels and pathways through this massive pyramid. He's a shockingly good artist for how quickly he did it, and giving you pathways and chambers that were especially dangerous, things to avoid, the best way to get to the top of the pyramid where obviously you had seen where Ankhatep resides.
Why did we waste so much time trying to come up with a foolhardy plan when we had a map that literally leads us to our precise location?
It's very hot out here. I'm very dehydrated, and we're just all not thinking right.
Yeah.
Well-
I'll give him my wine skin.
Additionally, though, however, getting to the pyramid's base, that is something that he did not give you any kind of information
Well, let's
on.
just walk there. I'm sure no one will notice.
And you probably get the sense with how high up you are, this will be the last opportunity you have to be unseen and to rest for quite a while.
Did you guys know you can't upcast teleport? What a shame. Otherwise, I could teleport us to one of these entrances.
Did you know that I'm almost completely out of spell slots, so I hope we don't have to fight anything today?
No, you can upcast it even if there's no special bonus for doing so.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Oh.
That's how magic works.
I don't... I've been studying my whole life and I've never knew that.
What the fuck, Noah?
But it's really a waste of resources when you think about it.
Well, I guess. I just
I
figured
mean, if it's
we wanted
necessary.
The thing is that spell energy is sort of use it or lose it, So we could use it if we wanted to, because if we take a rest...
it would be instant and, we would get there. I can't
It's
imagine
to where?
Well, to any one of these entrances. I mean, we can try to figure out where it is, and if it's on, I can see it, maybe, from here. It's certainly worth it. A try. We wouldn't be seen. It's not like they would whoosh, see us flying through the air.
Well, how spent is everyone?
Extremely.
Yes,
Yeah,
I'm nearly tapped out.
I could use.
completely.
Should we just make camp and
Deal with it
hope that we
tomorrow.
don't freeze to death tonight?
Oh, we won't freeze to death. I can make a temple.
Oh well, the fuck.
Let's just go back down into the labyrinth. I'll make a temple really quickly. Go to sleep for 8 hours and we'll deal with it tomorrow.
I don't think it would fit in a labyrinth.
It'll break part of the labyrinth, but that's fine.
Toa, you seem to know a lot about magic. If I inherited an ability from my my race, would I be able to upcast that?
No, because it's different. It doesn't really use a spell slot.
All right.
It's sort of a different expression of magic.
I don't know why I've been asking Felix all these questions. You're very direct.
Yeah, we've been underestimating you. I can't believe it. Where did all of this knowledge come from, Toa? I'm
It's almost
impressed.
like a communing with like a past life or something.
This is really confused. The last time I saw you reading a book, you were reading it upside down.
I mean, sometimes it's hard to know which way is which,
And it was a picture book.
Yeah, I mean, how are you supposed to know which way it's oriented like the first time you look at it?
Perhaps this is what we often refer to as a moment of clarity. A very fleeting moment.
Well, yeah, I think I can just look however I need to. That's not going to cost me any resources. But if we took 8 hours to rest, I'd benefit from that very much.
Can we? I feel like we can't.
I mean, think about it. Like, just today, we spent 8 hours as horrible animals. We fought a god. We were flown around by sphinxes. That all happened
They're
today.
called Shinixes.
Remember that, like, poison room before we got to an Amsterdam? That was today.
Yeah.
Yes,
Today
I
was
know.
a pretty crazy
I'm
day.
exhausted.
Yeah, I mean, as long as, you know, the guy whose name is escaping me at the moment because I'm just really struggling with this heat, yes. As long as he doesn't enact his plan, we have time. He doesn't find you, he doesn't ambush us.
Should I query Anubis to see if we have the time to rest?
I think he can't do anything until he gets here, right?
What?
Sort of, his plan is to find you.
Yes, but I could augury and see if he'll at least tell me weal or woe.
We know that she's the last car missing.
The last fragment, yeah.
The last fragment of the
She's
car
the fragment of memory.
And then he
we know
doesn't
that?
become mortal until he gets all of them, right?
Correct.
And he has a snake.
He's the giant winged cobra undead.
Skeletal.
Okay. This isn't reminding me of anything from pop culture.
Well, then let's just go right back into the entrance of this catacomb, and you make
It's
it
called a labyrinth.
A labyrinth. What's the difference? Well, I guess a catacomb's totally different from a labyrinth.
Yes.
Catacomb.
He's saying catacomb.
No, catacomb.
What?
Ugh.
No.
Is it pronounced differently?
It's a catacomb.
Oh, it was catacomb.
Ugh.
There's only one O at the end.
Well, it's OMB. It's different.
You're thinking of the very common last name Coombs.
Wait, what?
Coombs?
Common? How common is that? I've never met anybody with the last name of Coombs.
You've never met a Coombs?
I can't
guess
say
maybe
that
it's
I
not
have.
that popular in Striga, but it's fucking all over the place in Galtica.
There's just a
How
lot
does
of Coombs
anyone
in
take this
Galtica.
person seriously?
That's what I'm saying. Just Coombs all over in Galtica?
Just up and down the street.
Are they all from like the same family, or is it just like a different? You know, is it just it's just a lot of Coombs?
It's a cultural thing. Just because it's not.
I'm not saying it's weird. I'm learning. I'm learning this for the first time.
Yeah, I mean, you can't go anywhere without running into Coombs.
Anyway, let's go back in.
This heat is really getting to me.
Yeah, let's go inside. It's hot. Besides, it's actually, we're doing right as heroes by making him wait another day. He can be bored, he can be tormented, you know? Man, really give it to him.
Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I can make my temple today.
That would have been an important
It's hot out here. Let me query my mind.
Joe knows about magic. Ask him.
Give me a moment. Oh no, I'm liar. I can make it. It's prepared.
A liar? Where?
What?
You mean the instrument?
Yeah, can you go ahead and just do this?
Like literally right here.
Yeah.
So if they look out their window, they're where did that temple to Anubis come from? Surely it can't be the car within.
Just, back up from the ledge a little. It's like that angle thing.
I think we should just go down into the labyrinth.
I think that's fine. We killed everybody in there.
Wow.
There's nothing left. We killed every mummy in the labyrinth.
Oh.
But when we wake up, they'll all be respawned. This will be a horrible nightmare.
But we won't be animals.
Oh yeah, we'll fucking just wreck those mummy lords.
Can you believe how close we were to death?
I mean, I thought I was totally dead, but for some reason...
The fact that I could not heal my friends, my allies, it destroyed me. And then to find out that Felix could and chose not to.
Well, I ultimately
just-
did. I've never had a very good singing voice, and I was a little nervous.
What are you talking about? Your singing voice was beautiful.
I'm afraid I only could do that. This is true.
I'm not sure that's true, but I don't know if now's the time to test it.
Okay.
Felix, tell the truth. Were you peeing because that's what shrews do, or were you peeing because you're just letting loose?
Well,
You're just excited.
now that you bring it up,
I couldn't tell.
I don't really know much about shrews. I didn't feel like I could really help myself.
The next time you turn into any sort of animal or monster, don't just relax.
Well, to be fair, the more I thought about it, the more I think that my unbelievably muscular shrew legs were probably causing all sorts of bladder problems.
It's possible that he had too much magnesium for a shrew.
Oh.
Though, I guess then that wouldn't have been pee.
I don't know anything about magnesium and shrews.
Oh, it's a diuretic.
Oh. Well, it's just one of life's great mysteries, I guess.
Is that temple ready yet, or are we just standing in the heat?
No, we're just standing in the heat.
I'm gonna go to bed.
What time is it?
What's going on? What do you mean? I don't care what time it is. We've been up for like 48 hours.
Can't you hear he's getting cranky?
I don't think I've ever seen... Well, no, I saw Toa as a donkey, so I've seen him cranky.
Oh, yeah.
What was up with that? You were in a mood.
I think I just need to admit that I think I was the reason we all almost died. Remember when I tapped my foot on the ground and everyone took 32 points of damage?
Yes.
Oh, I thought that was the mummy lords. You really need to be more careful.
That was me, because I stepped on the ground. Definitely donkeys can do that.
Well, I mean, to be fair, you weren't just a donkey. We were like Akirian dire animals.
Yes,
So maybe that's
remember our camel?
I do remember the camel. Oh, I think, yes.
That actually reminds me.
Strappy.
The
So
undead.
memorable.
Well, I just mean that we didn't know that camels in this land would spit acid and completely destroy Caprice's face.
Or that shrews pee so much.
Or that
We just couldn't have
Or
known.
that a fennec fox would scream constantly, uncontrollably.
It's fair. Well, I just want to apologise for tapping my hoof on the ground.
Thank you. That means a lot to us.
And nearly killing all of us.
The snake that was undead. Was it the same type of snake that I was? But just
I would say very clearly not. It had undead wings, kind of almost like almost as if it was like a created creature.
Okay.
Jesus.
All right, well, let's go into the labyrinth and try and find a place that will be large enough for this. And if we can't find one, then it needs to have 120 feet on each side.
That's
Yes, that's a lot.
That's not too bad. We should be able to find a
I
room.
mean, it was a pretty tight catacomb. I mean, labyrinth.
Well, let's
On
see.
each side?
Yes.
How big is it in the middle?
Well, have a bigger one.
You mean like diagonally?
It's like an interdimensional space,
How
so
tall
that
is it?
part doesn't matter. It doesn't say. No, it's just I do have to have the space, unfortunately.
Oh no. I don't know if this is gonna work.
I mean, we can't do it out here. It'll be too obvious.
It would be like a beacon saying, "Come get us."
It's just a new pyramid. Hey, let's go check that out. That seems very logical.
What if we just, go back inside and lay down on the ground? I'm so tired.
And you remember that, there is a relatively small crypt that seems to have been emptied out at some point.
Yeah, we can hole up in there. We'll, magically protect it the best we can, and we'll just take shifts like the old days.
All right.
I don't want to do that.
Well, you don't have to take a shift. You never did.
Just like the old days.
Yeah, exactly right.
Well, all right then. As long as I don't have to do anything.
You can sleep on Lufty like normal.
Yeah, I don't know. She hasn't showered in a while.
Yeah, but
That's true.
She seemingly stopped
Just like
aging,
the
which is
old
neat.
days.
What do you mean she stopped aging?
Yeah.
Oh! Stop.
Oh, you do look young.
Does that mean that you live forever now?
I don't know. I don't think so.
No? Oh, okay. I was going to say, all these, liches and ancient mummies and stuff seeking immortality, all they need to do is drink as hard as you and fucking, they don't have to consume souls every day. Seems
Yeah.
like a really good deal.
Yeah, it would be, but I don't think it works that way. It's almost like this new power is nearly useless.
Yes.
We go into the labyrinth.
You're able to you recall that the final several chambers and tunnels had a number of relatively quiet and empty tombs and crypts and chambers where you could choose one. If you want to go looking for a larger one, that could potentially fit the temple. That would be up to you. But you do find, the one that you literally just walked out of. You'd be able to close the double stone doors to block out the sun and any prying eyes. And there's a few slats where perhaps sarcophagi may have been. And you see a few bone fragments and bone dust, but not even remnants of actual full skeletons or bones.
I would just start ritually casting alarm, along whatever routes we're going and maybe had come from to give us just, some sort of a perimeter.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right, well, I can take first watch unless someone else wants to take it.
I'm already changing my spells. I should wait when I'm actually going.
I don't mind going first. I gotta keep working on these alarms anyway.
Oh, you're right. Then I'll take second.
All right. I'll wake you up soon.
Wake me up when needed. Yeah.
Okay.
Third, fourth.
For what?
For keeping watch in case Mummy's shambles.
We have the alarm. Why do we even need to keep watch?
Because we should have someone up and about. I mean, the alarm's going to wake us up, and then we're going to be like, oh no, as we get stabbed by mummies.
Well, then that's not a very good alarm. Just put it farther out.
No, we've come this far. The alarm is just an extra measure to help us be safe. You have to take watch.
Fine. Fourth.
I didn't come all this way to get eviscerated by a mummy lord just because you're too tired to take watch.
Also, isn't it possible that we're in a dread domain? There's great magics here. It could just bypass the alarm, possibly, or
yes.
Well, that seems like a Felix problem.
It's a level 1 spell. I didn't make this. I just use it.
Well, level it up. Can't you upcast or something?
Lovely, can you stop screaming? I'm trying to get my beauty sleep. Not everyone gets to be young until they die.
Okay.
Well, shut up and take fourth watch.
Fine.
Good night, everyone.
I'm gonna shift some bones into like a kind of a pillow and lay down on them.
It's like the worst. Just take dirt. That would be more comfortable than fucking bones.
Just take a little skull.
Literally, don't even
I'll
have
rest
a pillow.
on it like I'm
That
spooning.
would be more comfortable.
I'll find a
than
full
bones.
skeleton and spoon it.
No, I
So
go
there
to
was
an
no full scale.
Oh,
You can find a pile of bone dust, and you inhale some, and it gets fully in your lungs, and you cough.
bone dust. No, I go and I find a mummy lord, and I fucking unwrap his goddamn shit, and I've got all these bandages and stuff, and I'll put that into a pillow and use that. Huh.
The mummies afflict you with mummy plague.
I wake up with pink eye.
That was part of the wrappings.
They were very stained.
I didn't know it was gonna be so.
His last name was Coombs in life.
Fuck. Why are these bandages just breaking in half?
Anything else before you all settle in?
No. Just magics.
I tell everyone the story of Gorgon Ramses before we go to sleep. It's a nighttime story, and then we sleep.
Cool. What's a duck sauce, Felix?
I don't know. I've never really heard of it before.
Oh. I mean, ducks don't... I mean, duck is like a bird. I haven't heard tunes into sauce, but...
I'm not a chef. Can't ask me.
Basically, you just have this like compress with this wheel at the top that you as you turn it, it slowly comes down like this. And you put a duck inside.
No.
And you just squeeze out all of the juice, and that becomes the duck sauce after a reduction. We're not animals.
You reduce the duck juice in the duck sauce.
Yeah.
That sounds more like you get duck jelly.
Yeah, I mean, it's sauce jelly. What's the difference?
Good night.
And with those images in their brain, like sugar plums, fall asleep.
I want to make it known that before the session started, Mikey said, feel free to RP and just be your characters for a bit. So this is what he gets. Whatever the fuck.
This is what Beneath Our Place is literally all about.
Caprice also missed a really good opportunity to ask us all what the difference between jelly and jam is.
What's the difference between jelly and jam?
I don't know.
Oh.
You're supposed to know the punchline.
I know the punchline, but you said Caprice should ask. So now we're at a dead end.
That's why I said I don't know. You should tell us.
But I don't know the difference between jelly and jam.
No, he didn't ask, like, what's the difference between jelly and jam? He asked, what's the difference between jelly and jam? Totally different.
Yeah, the intonation is
Yeah, the
important,
intonation, he genuinely is curious.
Okay, good night.
Jelly and jam.
You settle in. You all settle in and you fall asleep. You take turns. First watch, second watch, third watch goes by without any kind of disruption. Lufty, as you awake for fourth watch, I need you to make a perception check for me.
She's still awake.
She wakes up agelessly.
Thank you for that.
Just glowing.
Maybe it's Mabel.
Absolutely glowing. Maybe it's a timeless body.
It's a curious case. Lufty.
16.
Oh.
Ooh.
16. You take your watch, and the first hour passes unceremoniously, and you feel, despite having slept, a good amount, this is all you were going to sleep for the whole evening. It doesn't feel like enough. You are very tired.
I am.
And your eyes start to flutter. I need to make a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage for me, please.
Uh-oh, this isn't good.
Uh-oh. You age 1 year.
13.
You magically age, but because of your grading feature, you do not.
Oh! Whew!
Wow, who knew that was going to come?
Wowee! What luck!
Useful.
But it feels like it's
Fucking level 15!
feel like it's towards the end of your watch, and your eyelids flutter for a moment, and as you fall asleep, you feel like you hear something from outside. It sounds like the flapping of wings as you lose consciousness.
Oh, shit.
And it's in this moment
Make me take watch.
that all of you dream. You all dream the same dream, although you would not know it at the moment. You first hear wind, and then you feel grains of sand and gravel whipping against your skin. And then you feel the scorching heat of unnatural desert winds, perhaps? Something that you're familiar with in Har'Akir at this point. But now you realize there's glowing red all around you. You realize you're not quite in a desert, but you see craggy badlands. Scorched and red. And dotting the landscape, you see many oval and strangely shaped, gyrating, glowing portals. This is unfamiliar to everyone except for Caprice.
Oh, fuck.
As you see above you, a colossal blood-red sun. And strange black structures and ziggurats dotting this landscape. And in a flash, you're before a massive black ziggurat. many-tiered, puts the pyramids of Har'Akir to shame.
Wow.
In its size. And you see now as darkness starts to swallow this land. You look up, and you have to shield your eyes from being burned out of your sockets as you see very slowly a black disk start to cover the sun as a horrific eclipse occurs in the sky above you. And then in a flash, you hear the screams and clashing of war. A brutal battle all around you. All taking place in the sky. You see familiar figures flying with great crafted weapons, the Vadi, from the Eternal Vale of Akka. The legions of the Wind Dukes. And clashed in battle are hundreds of thousands of demons. Winged and vicious, very clearly gaining the upper hand. And as you see all around you, the demons, you see those familiar avian bird-like followers and minions of Pazuzu. But there are all sorts of strange-looking demons that don't look remotely like they would be in the flock of that demon lord. And then you see shapes rising up around this ziggurat. You see a broad-formed, humanoid-looking body covered in shaggy, dark hair. Curved horns that spiral 6 times each. Jesus. You see what looks like a humanoid shape, hulking and muscular, that seems to be made of an oily shadow. Long hands that extend into incredibly thick, razor-sharp claws. You see a bloated head that seems to be stitched together from the corpses of dozens, hundreds perhaps, of bodies, with a hanging jaw and a slithering, rotting tongue. You see an impossibly long cobra, 5 heads all fused together, each one with 4-pronged jaws open and rotting tongues hanging out from within. Each one having pure black orbs for eyes. You see a colossal, wriggling worm with a protruding mouth with a row of razor-sharp teeth, and then another one and another one. Many rows of mouths sticking out disgustingly from its maw, and a collar of fleshy fronds. You see what looks like a pile of 1,000,000 eyeballs, all fused together, taking various shapes, some humanoid, some bestial, some unthinkable, all dripping with leaky mucus. You see a bloated, gargantuan shape splashing about what looks like bile, as you see what looks like a huge whale with rows of teeth as large as buildings. You see a feminine shape, shrouded by a white sheet, completely empty eyes and mouth, and ribs protruding through its chest. You find a strange centipede-like creature, but where an insectoid head might be, you see 3 skulls fused together and spiked intestines spilling out of each skull-like mouth. And these are all continuing higher and higher on the different tiers as they observe the battle from their ziggurat. You see a hypnotic lamplight that glows and shines of two massive orb-like eyes, slimy, black-scaled flesh, huge fins, a fish-like creature with fins and tentacles. Observing beneath the very top of this ziggurat, wielding a trident, a feminine figure, but huge and bulging in places it shouldn't, covered in tentacles of her own from her lower half. The tentacles now, you realize, all go down every single side of the pyramid from the ziggurat, from the very top all the way to the bottom. She wields this strange pitchfork, and flying above with 4 black wings that blot out this solar eclipse is a figure that you've seen before, Caprice, but is new to the rest of you. As you see the jagged beak, the humanoid body surprisingly chiseled, a great curved sword, almost wearing like a toga that you might find by many of the peoples of Delphinus. And unnaturally on its skull, 6 eyes.
3 on each side.
3 on each side. And you see there's something that reminds you, that strikes a memory from a similar vision you had previously.
I'm just going to ask.
Where the eyes seem to be reminiscent of the original Prince of Demons, Miska the Wolf Spider.
Oh, that's not what I was going to ask.
Unnaturally, it seems so out of place on this bird head. And it raises its sword and lets out a victorious shriek that echoes over this horrific badland. And now in a flash, you see corpses of thousands of Vati as swarms of demons begin to make their way into every portal in this windswept layer of the abyss. And you see a pyramid in the desert, but it's not as absurdly large. It seems to be familiar to you, Iris. You see Saket. And you see the Tabaxi folk going about their business as a portal opens up and demons spill out. Their shrieks and screams of agony as they're torn apart and spill out, taking over this desert kingdom in a matter of minutes as the populace is horrifically consumed by demons. You see the towering buildings that scrape the sky, largest buildings in the world of Galtica. You see busy streets as hordes of winged demons fly through and tear apart the inhabitants. As Galtica is overrun. And then another city where you see the toppling of that impenetrable fortress at the center of Zentra. As the swirling portal, the seal beneath it broken, they erupt forth from it. Portals all over, unleashing demons across all of Striga. And you see not just humans, but horses and other beasts torn apart in the Stout Main Highlands as Kirstein is overrun. Ale is spilled apart as the monks are horribly devoured. And on that wind crosses the sea, and the demons ride that as you see the Makani Islands so peaceful. As you see fish-like demons erupting from the sea, bird-like demons descending from the sky, centipede, whale-like abominations. As fishermen, musicians, townsfolk are obliterated. Then from beyond Avantris, you see realms beyond, a familiar realm. You see those strange toad-like abominations riding the elemental chaos as demons spill into limbo and begin consuming the entire plane. On the other side of the cosmos, you see massive churning gears and strange mechanical-like beings being completely blown apart. You see the hellish realm, Caprice, where you had been trapped in lava, magma, at one point, up to your neck. You see now as devils attempt to thwart the hordes of demons that spill in, but they're completely overrun. You see a brilliant celestial mountain of angels and unicorns, completely overrun and lit ablaze. The realm of Avantris is just the start. These portals go everywhere. As the planes of good, evil, order, and chaos, all of it is consumed by the will of Pazuzu. Then your vision changes. Your dream shifts. And you see a very quiet, solitary night. A balcony looking off into a forest of massive trees. As you see brown feathers, a sword at his side, you see an owl folk. You see well-dressed in noble regalia as the Lord Commodus stares off from the city of Kaliri, and with not a sound of flapping, but in pure silence, an owl lands next to him. And he turns as the bird opens 6 eyes. You see familiar sight. The beautiful valleys of Yulong. A massive golden dragon staring out at dawn. A tree beside her. As Rajani bemoans the war of the bloodshed of humanity and all mortal life, a hawk with black feathers calls out to her from a branch beside. You then see the ruins of some ancient civilization. You have no idea where. The sky is filled with ash. Who knows how long it's been hanging here. There's just rubble left. And you see a single figure alone, solitary, picking through the remnants, hunched and squawking. Eyes maddened even now as you see Vorak, before becoming any kind of Kyrian king, as a circling bird overhead gets closer and closer and opens 6 eyes. And then you see a brutal battle in the snow. In the mountains, human forces wage war against the orcs. And you see from the perspective of 2 eyes that seem to be a face half buried in snow, blood bathing it. You see what looks like a severed arm, a mere foot from your perspective, as you see the feet of orcs and humans slaughtering each other all around you. You then look as you see a massive blue-skinned orc with a colossal glaive, slowly walking forward, looking down at you, your perspective, with victory on his face, getting ready to step forward and deliver the coup de grace and finish off whomever the perspective is that you're seeing. And with a fluttering of black wings, you see a 6-eyed raven. And then you all wake. And the alarm rings in your head, Felix.
Oh no. Everyone's head.
In everyone's head.
They all hear it.
It rings in your head as you all see in this pitch black crypt that you're in. As staring back at the five of you are 6 red eyes as a large raven opens its mouth and a man's voice comes out.
Before the bird can say anything, I put 3 fingers out and I poke all of his eyes simultaneously.
You do that. Roll Constitution save for blinding.
We're back, right?
Yeah. Oh, we can.
Once the music starts. So
Edit this out.
you mentioned it was an owl for Commodus, and a hawk for the gold dragon, and a raven for what I can only assume was Virgil in our dream vision. Did you mention the bird type for Vorak?
He was a vulture.
Vulture.
Owl, hawk, vulture, raven. When you said Commodus' name, I was like, something right here.
Yeah, so I guess just as soon as I would be awakened or whatever, I would kind of squeak because I forgot my post.
I would be drenched in sweat and breathing very heavy and very startled and I would probably back away from the eyes if I could.
Yeah. So you now see as this large raven that you've seen many times before stares at you from an outcropping at the corner of this crypt that you're in, and it blinks at you and its raven's bill opens and it says, "You're finally awake."
No!
Zern! Where are you?
What will you do with that information, boy?
I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna get my brother back! And if you get in my way, I swear to everything! Tell me where you are!
I'm where I need to be, child. Do you think that I would sacrifice my own son if it wasn't absolutely necessary?
Your son? Your son? He's my brother! You haven't been around ever!
Still, he's my flesh and blood. You know the power in blood, Felix.
This isn't over. This isn't over by a long shot.
Is he safe at least? Is Milo safe?
Yes, for now. Both of the children, this creature, are safe with me. I am not far from the Black Pyramid.
Here?
Yes, in Har'Akir.
Wait, that's the one. We're at the Golden Pyramid, right? So the black one in the sandstorm where Anubis is.
Yes.
Why are you going up there?
This is the only way to stop the chain god. Everything has been leading here. Felix, your brother will be the one to put an end to all of this.
No, he won't. You do nothing at that Black Pyramid or you will feel our wrath. You do not stop what a god is doing to protect this land. A god that has done it before. You have failed. Or Milo would not be what he is. He is your son, and you failed him. So you will not disrupt a god.
I will not disrupt the work of a god. But even the work of a god of death is just one god against...
You work with an entity you know nothing about. We are not blind to the being that you have aligned yourself with. What your reasons are do not matter. But you are ignorant if you think you have all the information.
Everything I have done has been calculated. Everything I have done has been for the greater good. Everything I have done, I believe, will be justified in the eyes of history.
Yes, the ignorant always say as much.
I will not ask for forgiveness when this all is over. I do not care. All I care is that Tharizdun does not spread his entropy across the plains.
And he will not if you don't get in our way.
Do we know that, Iris?
I believe in my god.
Caprice thinks of the dream that he just woke up from when he hears about spreading entropy from the mouth of this bird. Does he connect the spilling demons of armies going through portals and spreading across the lands we're familiar with and the plains that we aren't as that entropy spread?
Make an Arcana check, which I believe in the book says knowledge of the plains as one of the roles of Arcana.
Indeed.
I think that's actually literally what it is.
Gee, Mike, you must be a DM.
Give me some 22 business.
Oh. 22. Okay. It seems to be something that it doesn't seem to quite match up. Doesn't seem to quite line up. This seems to be like a brutal attack by these strange figures. You didn't see Tharizdun.
Okay. Caprice continues to ponder these ideas as he listens on.
I have seen, from when I was a young boy, visions. Visions, I believe, from the Raven Queen herself, about the madness trapped away beyond the mists. What threatened to break free. And everything I have done in the long decades since has been to stop it. And I am not proud of everything I have done, no.
Do you truly believe you're working for the Raven Queen?
I believe that regardless of what I am doing, I am putting an end to Tharizdun. That is what I was born to do. What happens after that, I care not. That will be your problem to solve.
Ooh, look at you. I'm going to put an end to Tharizdun to protect everything for my legacy. But if I do something that causes a much wider catastrophe, well, it's someone else's problem. Wow, aren't you so calculated and thought out? You're ridiculous.
Nothing is worse than
all right.
Tharizdun being fully unleashed. It was the force from outside of our existence that gave Tharizdun power here and grew into something so evil and so terrible that even the devils, the demons, the angels all united to seal him away, imprison him. That is a terror that goes beyond any power from the planes above and the planes below, as far as I am concerned.
So what do you want? Why are you here?
I am here to give you hope, Felix. The blade at your side. Produce it. That has the potentiality to save your brother, my son, and the Vistani girl.
How do you know this?
Because of the vision that I have seen. The secrets that I have consumed. She is with us here in this land. And she does not wish to see your brother, my son, sacrificed as I was prepared to do.
And she told you this?
I inferred.
Wait, who is this she? Did he mention the name?
The implication is the Raven Queen.
She's not in this land.
Uh-huh.
I'll put the knife away. I'm still just looking at him.
I was fully prepared to sacrifice both children, if it meant putting an end to Thara's Dune. But if, when the time comes for us to do what must be done, you are here by my side, all of you. And you bring that blade, we may be able to stop this without sacrificing the children.
All right.
Does this give you enough peace of mind?
Not
No.
really.
No,
No, it doesn't. It would have been better had you not come at all.
Well, I mean, you're going to go help Anubis, right?
No. He's
No.
not going to touch Anubis.
No. I mean,
Or interfere in any way.
but you're going to help him, right?
No.
I observe him now, as we speak. He does not seem to be on the edge of death, but he will not be able to hold the entity in that black pyramid forever.
Which is why we must do what he tasked us to do.
Wait. Him or...
Anubis! We have to deal with Ankhatep.
No, I know. We should deal with Ankhatep, right?
Yes.
Why are you asking Zern for permission on what to do?
Because we're the Wings of the Raven.
He's
He's
clearly
sort of our, leader.
He is clearly blinded by his ambition, and he's aligned himself with something he believes to be the Raven Queen.
We also spent a day with him with this lying. You were lying right to our face. You could have told us. You could have let us in on your plan. You pretend to be
He's
a
a sack
dusk elf.
of bullshit.
Well, I mean...
I cannot risk you acting irrationally.
Oh,
I
yes.
apologized for our deception.
So, once we take out Ankhatep, we'll head to the pyramid?
You see the bird nod, with all 6 eyes.
And what will you be doing?
I will be preparing the ritual.
That we will be ignoring until Anubis tells us otherwise.
I guess I just don't understand what the ritual is. If you are going to kill the kids and now you don't have to kill the kids, what are you going to do exactly?
He wants to do a ritual so that Felix can use his blade to sever them, which we'd already talked about being what we believed was the course of action.
But it cannot be until the chain god.
Yes, I'm sure, because your actual master, who's not the Raven Queen, has given you that information so that they can somehow do something to thwart the entire universe.
I cannot fathom any reality, any future, worse than what I have seen.
Can I show him? Did everyone have a dream last night?
Yes, I think we've traveled long enough to know that we probably experienced the same thing. If you have a way to show him, show him. Put your gloves on first.
Oh, let me take this mask off too. Do I have something easy?
Stop spitting in your mask!
I'll use minor illusion. I'm just going to, on my hands, create a almost like a small dome of an illusion, and within which you're going to see the battle of these demons. You're going to see some of the strange shapes as we move our way up the ziggurat, up to the cliffs. We're going to see the four-winged creature. We're going to see the consumption of Sekhet and Galtica and Zentra and Kirstein and Makani Islands and these other planes of existence. You're going to see I'll stop there. Look at this. Look. All of Evantris being consumed by beasts and winged creatures of all types and shapes. And that doesn't seem like Thara's Dune to me. We're between a rock and a hard place. You might be talking about the rock, but we've got other additional problems.
There are beings who wish to harness the power of Thara's Dune. Why do you think Vorok, that fool, commissioned the Raven Child? He has low aims of getting revenge for what happened to him and his kin.
You don't find it eerily similar that both you and Vorok share a common ally in your six-eyed birds?
The difference is that he was a fool. Is a fool.
Is that the difference?
It is.
I'm not so sure that a fool ever really knows that they're the fool.
You trust this six-eyed raven?
I trust that I have moved every piece on the board to lead us to salvation from the maddened screams of the chained god. The jailer of which, at one time, the Lord of Lies, an angel fallen by seductive words. That is something far more terrifying than any compromise you must make. You understand?
All right, well, I mean, it's good that he's safe, and it's good that you don't intend Marlowe any harm. That's really good news, Felix.
I was prepared to sacrifice my only child.
That you know of.
This is good news. Well,
That I'm certain of.
Thank you. He'll feel better later today, I'm sure. All right, sir.
Felix.
Oh.
You know, I have viewed you as something of a son this time. I know that you will not like to hear that, but you are the brother of my only child. And I want what you want.
Oh, how heartwarming. I see you like I see a son. The son I was more than happy to kill.
I would do anything. Anything. The ends will always justify the means.
Then where were you before this happened to Milo? You were happy to kill him now that he's turned into this thing. But where were you, being the father, preventing this from happening to him in the first place?
This needed to happen.
Oh.
There were only 2 children. 2 children. And Evantress, that had a bloodline strong enough to be created into the Raven Child.
So you're telling us you willingly created Milo? Intentionally? Had him?
I did not.
Sired him?
I did not.
So that he could be turned into this thing? So that you could kill him?
I did what had to be done. There's a great power in our queen. A great power in death that binds the chained god. That power can harness him. And once it is harnessed in something as simple as a child, then it can be managed. Destroyed.
The entities that sealed him away were Anubis, Striga, and the Maiden of the Mist, correct?
Correct.
If she is so powerful, then why wasn't she there when he was sealed away in the first place?
She was still an elf when that occurred. She has usurped power greater than those 3.
If that was so, why can't she do this on her own? Why does she need to send someone like you out to do her dirty work? Wouldn't she have someone far more powerful at her disposal?
She works in mysterious ways in her fortress of memories and secrets. No one has seen her leave. In centuries, perhaps millennia.
You can go, unless anyone has objections.
But before you do, and you should go, I have 2 questions. What, if you had us do anything, would you want us to do? And what was it that I told you about what I was afraid of when we were back in Zentra?
Can you remind me of what, as a dungeon master?
He was the first person I confided in regarding my lineage. And when he was interrogating me, he was able to finally get me to break and be like, oh my god, I've got this existential crisis, and I told him about, I didn't know her name at the time, Glacia. And I'm testing to see if this bird entity has that memory, at the very least, to see if this is actually Zern we're talking to.
The bird will look at you, and he would say,
Okay.
The Dark Prodigy. The
All right.
one
All right.
whom had claimed your soul.
Yes. I just wanted to make sure you knew what you were talking about. We've been visited by birds a lot lately, and that's all. To my first question, though.
Ankhatep is a piece on the board that is becoming more unpredictable. His aims are larger than he says. I believe he wishes for vengeance, but grander than what that fool Vorark seeks. Regardless of whether or not he wishes to die, he should. He must be destroyed.
How do we destroy him without killing him?
Yes, that's a good question.
I believe you must kill him.
Yeah, but then he gets what he wants.
One of those who imprisoned him is here in this plane. I do not believe it is chance that one of his highest worshippers has come here as well. I believe it will be through that divine power that he will be put to an end.
You mean Anubis?
Yes. For it was he and his machinations, Iris, that he believed that the ends justified the means, that he put the soul, the fragment of a car, into a poor young tabaxi. He did what he had to do.
And he has guided me every step of the way. He was not an absent father.
I believe that the aims of your god and the aims of myself are aligned. Recall what Anubis told you during the events of the Amber Temple. Ruminate on that message,
What was that message?
that you might need to rely on allies that you would hate to, and you had interpreted that as a Pazuzu at the time.
Well, you will not be that ally.
And the bird nods and says, we all have our own part to play in this. I hope it ends in the salvation of our universe, regardless of whether we are friends or enemies at the end of all of this.
I'm going to reach into my pack and take out the wings of the raven, and I'm going to toss it into a pile of bones.
It just scatters into a big poof of bone dust, and it's almost swallowed.
Why are you so mad?
If you were opening your eyes, Toa, you would be mad too. Felix is your friend, and you entertain this man. I will not. I entertain him no longer.
We're gonna go kill Ankhatep.
If Anubis wills that I work with him, and he says it plainly, I will do so for my God. But I will not entertain him or the words he speaks any longer.
Felix, what do you think? This is your brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna save him. I'm gonna do everything I can to save my brother. We are gonna deal with Ankhatep. With Iris, we have to Listen to Anubis.
Do not lose that blade, Felix. We will save our family when the time comes. Until then, I see you all at the edge of apocalypse. And with that, the bird lets out a croak and flies, and you see that there's just a tiny sliver of where the door is cracked, and you see it almost like just sloop. I was going to say sloop. Basically,
You know you want to say it.
like transform into just like shadow and feathers as it squeezes through the hole, and then you hear the flapping of wings.
There was a second edition spell called Duo Dimension where you literally turn into like a platformer Mario in terms of like
Was it Game & Watch?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Or like the guy from Beetlejuice that's hanging
Run over.
As you hear very faintly the flapping of wings, Lufty, it's the same sound that you had heard before you had fallen asleep. As you are left alone with the five of you.
Lose my blade. Lose my blade. Can you believe that guy? I've never lost my blade. I'm not gonna lose it. It's the most important thing I have outside of my spell book. Ugh.
I'm going to walk up and I'm going to be like, you got this, no problem. I'm going to attempt to steal his blade from him without him noticing.
You were gonna get fireballed at an 8th level. And he's gonna protect the rest of us, so it's just you, buddy.
Sleight of hand.
Oh, I have to do something?
Insight?
Perception, right?
Oh, perception, yeah. Perception versus sleight of hand. Yeah.
We'll see.
I would say make it an advantage because you're so focused on it.
Me?
I think that's a great call.
Felix. You're literally talking
That's
about
a great
it.
DM
Literally
call.
talking about it, and he's so focused on it. Like, there's no...
Well, I got a natural 20, so 27.
Okay?
Stop that.
Just a moment.
There's no way you beat that.
I mean, he could roll
He is a bard.
better.
Oh,
Yeah.
my
Right? If
God.
he gets a natural 20, he probably beats me.
I'll use one of my bardic inspirations. The only way I can... No, I can't beat you because you are meeting and beating me, right?
Yes.
So there's literally
there's
no way.
there's
So
literally
if
no
I'd
way.
rolled a 12, I would have gotten the same thing as you. But I roll a 17, and I take my bardic inspiration back, and I'm just like, you start to see me go in and like see if I can pull it from you.
For the first time ever, I whirl on you, grab you by your coat, pull the knife, and put it to your throat.
Hey,
How dare you! What are you doing, you bastard?
I'm obviously testing you to make sure that it was secure. It's tough love. It's fine.
Do you think this is the time for jokes?
It's not a joke. I was actually testing you.
It's okay. I try to
Pull you off of it.
Do you think I won't do anything to save him?
We're all going to do anything we can to save him. That's the point. I wanted to make sure it was secure.
There are other ways you could have done that, Caprice.
I need a minute.
You have to learn to control yourself.
Don't you dare. Not another word.
Okay, we're fine.
Is he
We're
talking
fine.
to me?
Yes,
He has
is.
never talked to me like that.
You deserved it.
Why do I deserve it?
How dare you say something like to?
How dare
that
he
to
act
me?
like a ninny?
You're being awfully mean. You don't have to be so mean. I mean, that was also mean.
What if somebody that's not as,
What is
Caprese
wrong with all of
tries
you?
to take his knife and then he's going to freak out? You can't freak out when bad things happen.
No.
You have to keep going always.
It is not a matter of if someone else tries to take his knife. He trusts Caprice. He just found out horrible information about his brother, who you know he's been looking for since the moment we met him. Do you care for him at all? Do any of you? That was not a funny joke. Keep your mouth shut. And you need to take better care of your friend.
We all have to take a step back and calm down. Zern's getting all between us. And we need to remember that we have each other and we have to stick together.
Which is why, when there is so much on the line, there are so many secrets, as Zern has said, we should not be playing tricks on each other when we are in moments of extreme emotional distress. Do you see how you could ruin the bond of trust between you and Felix? Sometimes a moment of thoughtfulness is necessary, Caprice.
I don't see it that way at all. That was me being thoughtful for Felix. I care about Felix very much. I know that was a challenge, but that's all it was.
And in that moment, running through Felix's mind, what if Caprice is an agent of Zern? Caprice has lied to us before. We've risked our lives for Caprice when he refused to tell us the truth. You know your intentions with Felix, but none of us can ever be sure. And in that moment, you could break trust.
Well, I hope you understand where I'm coming from, and I'm sorry.
I didn't mean to snap. Tensions are high.
Make a perception check, Felix.
Whoa.
Make it another natural 20.
Yeah, right.
That's the bardic inspiration
shit.
right there. Is it another natural 20?
Wow.
Oh my god!
27.
Every once in a while, I've got that.
You know what's crazy?
You got the call in it.
The DC was insanely high. And so well done, you beat it. As I'll wait for the fucking chime. Thank you so much, Mace!
Thank you.
See how
And
much you
Matty Ice.
traumatized the party,
I was
Mace?
literally just about to reference you, so stay tuned. Thank you for the twist of
Thank you for the
Fuck
twist of
you,
fate.
And thank you, Matt, for the twist of fate.
Twist of fate.
Balancing. Keep it in a balanced world.
Zealot Citra goes and
Don't be lucky, don't be lucky.
look at what you've done to the party, Mace.
We're all screaming at each other.
Elmo is very excited about it.
That's Guy Fielmo.
Elmo, yeah.
Thank
Guy
you.
Fielmo.
Thank you, Mike.
And thank you so much for the twist of fate.
Thank you for the twist.
Yes, Guy Fielmo.
Look at how much he appreciates the twisted
I just
Mace is tearing this party apart.
No one get nervous, but Alan Thick himself is
He's in our chat.
Oh my
Oh my gosh.
As
Alan
long as
check.
we got each other.
Good old Alan Thickakick.
I'm no longer welcome at this session.
I understand that everyone is on edge, but I think we should have an open mind about all of this. And let's just defeat Ankhatep and kill him without him sucking out whatever's inside of you. And we're gonna go help Anubis.
Yeah, our plan doesn't change. All we know now is that your brother's still
And
alive.
that's good news.
And the person we thought that was going to kill him just said that he's not. This is good things.
And if Zern is right, then we might be able to restore him back to his normal form.
Thank you, Iris, for speaking up, and I'm sorry to the rest of you for me losing my temper.
As you had been talking, you noticed this, and it's at this point where you realize what you had seen. As soon as Iris had mentioned the word secrets, the blade in your hand, while focused on Caprice, your eyes are drawn as just a quick, shimmering silver light runs along the entire length of the blade.
The fuck?
Interesting.
Orcs!
You can't make Lord of the Rings jokes.
Yeah,
Andy doesn't know what you're talking about.
I've seen those movies.
Lord of the Rings were filmed in the Makani Islands.
Oh, is that where that was filmed?
Yeah, that's where
You know, I always wondered about those films. Do orcs just think that elvish blades glow all of the time?
Yes.
Oh.
So like that's why they're never like, oh, we should try to like cloak ourselves from elvish blades.
And can I ask you, how do they know about menus? Do they have orcish restaurants?
Well, I mean,
Oh no,
elves have menus. So what wouldn't orcs
But have
know
the
about
orcs ever been inside a restaurant to see a menu?
it? Well, it's not like they're like
There he is.
Read like with some. Welcome, Phelan McFergus. Literally, I haven't seen Reed chat, and as soon as he mentioned it, he's going to show up in 3, 2. Oh, there he is.
No, sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say the die that I just rolled back-to-back 20s on was the one that Kimma gave me.
This one
has a history of rolling very well.
they roll like hot fire. I think they're loaded, but that's the case. Thank you.
Thank you for loading our dice, Kimma.
Secret.
I still need that shirt. Don't fuck me, Kimma.
He mentioned the Raven Queen, and she came to me in a dream and told me exactly about the blade, and maybe something's tricking me, or maybe something's tricking both of us, and the Raven Queen didn't really visit him, but I have reason to believe she did talk to him at some point. I mean, how else would he know that the blade can sever them?
That's what I mean. I really like Zelik, which was really Zern, but when he stabbed Vorok, he invoked, I don't even want to say the place, but he invoked that horrible plane that we saw that Caprice described so long ago.
Pezunia.
You know what I mean?
Petunia?
Petunia.
Yeah, well, let's call it that from now on, yes.
I feel like he knows what he's dealing with.
And for a brief moment, when I pulled the blade on Caprice, it seemed like when you mentioned the word secrets, it had a sheen over it. For only a brief moment, I may have imagined it.
Hold it up into my neck again.
Does anything happen when he says that again?
I would need a group perception check.
Don't fuck me, Nose.
Can I make it?
Oh my god, that's so shitty.
Damn it, Nose!
Mine's really bad.
I got a 24.
Perception?
17.
10.
13.
I maybe saw it, maybe I didn't.
Oh, I don't know my character.
9. It was a 20, and then
It doesn't seem. It doesn't seem to. It doesn't seem to react at this moment. But I would say
Maybe
that with the
it's on
27, you are certain
Okay.
that what you saw, it is not a trick of the light. It is not a thing. You, in your knowledge of magic, you know that it reacted to that word.
And so what do you think that means?
I don't know.
Hold it up to my neck again. Get angry.
I don't want to do that. I think that... I don't know if it's this knife. I don't know if it's all Talon Guard daggers. I'm not the only one who has this knife. I mean, this is the only one that's mine, but there are a lot of them. I don't know.
I imagine that was probably given to you intentionally. With what Zern said, he's been putting these pieces into play for a long time. I don't think it was a coincidence that his only child is Milo. I don't think it's a coincidence you joined the Talon Guard. I don't think it's a coincidence you received that blade.
You could be right.
He mentioned that bloodlines were important and that Milo's was strong. So maybe your mother is, and you.
I don't know.
Are descended from something relevant and important.
I was thinking...
There has to be a reason he picked your mother.
Right, exactly. I mean, unless it was just random chance, but it doesn't seem like anything is random chance with that man.
He seemed quite offended that I would suggest he had sired many children.
Right.
So no, I think it was very calculated.
I think we all have some sort of bloodline thing going on. You've got your mother and your shared blood with your brother. Your mother was very important in helping us. You've got Pharaoh's magical blood and my lineage. And then there's
Pharaohs aren't
Toa.
magical, but thank you.
Then there's Toa.
It's like that. It's sort of like that one theme song from that one series of major images about the group that gets stranded on the island. And the theme song goes, and the rest, because they aren't important enough to mention in the song.
Oh yes, what was it? Mulligan's Island.
Oh yeah, that's exactly right, yes.
I remember Mulligan's Island. Yeah, you guys had that too? Man.
Mulligan Island is in the Makani Islands.
There's some media corporation that just owns all of Evantris, and we're all just pawns. Pawns in the game of life.
You're starting to sound like Kermit.
Felix, think back. What do you remember about your mother? Anything?
I mean, I remember her very well. I wasn't extremely young when she passed. It was, but I didn't know anything about her. I mean, like her life before me, or Castlefield or anything. She didn't talk about herself very much. And then I just never had time to ask her when I would have been old enough to think of something like that.
She didn't have any like wings or talons or anything obvious.
No.
Okay.
No weird birthmarks? Or...
Not that I know of.
Extra nipples or something?
Definitely don't know about that.
Her eyes didn't turn black and she started talking some insanity language?
Not that I remember.
May she rest in peace.
Thank you.
Sorry.
I don't know. I don't know. I think that for now, we have to deal with Ankhatep, and we'll go from there. Zern said he would be waiting for us afterwards.
I just don't see what... Help unpack this for me. If we kill him, there's a chance that we fucking release the seal, right?
There's a chance, but Zern seems to be confident that that's what has to happen. It's a step in the process. And maybe he's taking measures to delay it until he can do this ritual.
Well, maybe if we kill him as a mummy, he's not really... It's more like a different kind of death that he wants, right? Like, as long as he doesn't become a human again and then die...
Oh.
Then maybe, we're destroying him and not really killing him. Sort of like how we killed those mummies, but they were already dead, so...
Maybe that's the key.
I mean, there's a shot that I have that I could maybe just, we don't have to kill him, but he just, doesn't know who he is, or how to speak, or form coherent thoughts. What about that? What if we just, turned him off for a month?
I think that would be awesome.
I'm gonna try it.
I think you should.
He probably has inherent, mummy magic that would still work, right?
But when he's really, really, really weak and we've really battered him down, rather than kill him, we could just make him an idiot.
Well, how would that work? How does that physically work?
I would sing a song that would make him so stupid it would take him a month to recover, at least.
For what it's worth, if we had 5,000 gold pieces worth of all sorts of gem dust, I could essentially banish him away for eternity.
Does that...
What about
does the spell consume that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not cheap. But, I would essentially just, set a condition.
How do the gold rules work for things that are consumed on use? Same as for things that aren't?
Yeah, isn't it the same? Yeah.
That's how I do it, and so I don't have to think about it. But if you want 5,000 golden pieces, I have 5,000 golden pieces.
Well, if we have to kill him, just sequestering him away for, a million years isn't really gonna solve our problems, but it could be a backup plan.
Sure.
Yeah, but then it's 1,000 years from now, we're heroes' problems and not our problems.
Well, I'm thinking millions or billions.
Anubis told us to kill him, though, didn't he?
Yeah, that's kind of the problem with my plan.
And that is my point. We don't know if we can trust Zern. And maybe you don't trust Anubis, but I do.
I trust both of them. I think they're both very powerful, and I think they're both trying to do the right thing. And maybe that's a controversial opinion.
It is a controversial opinion. But you are aligning yourself with someone that willingly let this happen to your best friend's brother, who has caused your best friend the most trauma his life has ever experienced.
I'm not trying to make justifications for what he did. What I'm trying to say is that we thought that maybe he was being a pawn, or maybe he was being fooled. But after everything that's happened over the last few weeks, I think that he and Anubis and the other allies that we've been dealing with, I think that everyone's working towards the same goal. And when we became the Wings of the Raven, I was skeptical that maybe he was a pawn. But I think that it was clear that he understands what he's dealing with.
I don't. I think he believes he's working with the Raven Queen and he's not. I think he's working with the P-Man.
But why would he be invoking P-Zunia?
Petunia.
If he thinks it's the Raven
Yes, we're
Queen.
calling it Petunia.
Oh, Petunia.
If the Raven Queen said, invoke this, he would do it. Because he would believe that it was the Raven Queen telling him to do it.
Well, all I care about is that...
Can you answer me this question? Why do all of them... Do you trust Commodus?
No.
Why do all of them have six-eyed birds that give them their missions, their tasks? Why?
Because that's how the P-Man... makes deals with people. That's how he
So
communicates.
then why is Zern aligned with P-Man?
Because it's giving him the power to do what he needs to do.
Why would the Raven Queen want to give a staunch ally to P-Man?
He said that he got visions from the Raven Queen when before he was ever approached by P-Man.
Can we please stop calling him the Bee-Man? It's really making me uncomfortable.
No. Like bird face.
I really liked Petunia. That was nice.
Well, that's,
Razorbeak.
I thought Petunia was just fine.
it's
Any
just
P
the
name.
zone.
No, Petunia's where he
What
lives.
I'm trying to
Purpose?
say, yes, it's where he lives. What I'm trying to say is this. He even said himself, the Raven Queen has not left her throne in centuries. Why would all of a sudden she reach out to Zern and say, hello, Zern, work with P-Man? Why can't you believe that he reached out, knowing that the Raven Queen would be a way to manipulate him? Didn't you see what he did to Escher?
He didn't want to
He
get killed by that big
utilized-
blue orc war chief.
Exactly.
time he wasn't
In
the
someone's moment of weakness, he uses them to get what he wants.
So did Caprice.
Yeah,
We know that,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I invoked him because I was burning for who knows how
That is
long.
exactly my point.
It was a nightmare.
And maybe he's like, oh, I made
The
this
only
deal.
reason Caprice does not have some strange six-eyed cockatoo is because that being. Do we know his name?
I see him
Asmodeus?
really more as a pigeon guy.
I would have described him as the Prince of Lies or the King?
Lord of Lies.
Lord of Lies.
Because the Lord of Lies stepped in and prevented him from making the deal with P-Man.
I
Who's
got
to
very
say
lucky.
that the Raven Queen isn't filling the exact same purpose for Zern?
Because if that were the case, then the Lord of Lies would have said, Caprice, continue to work for P-Man, but I'm standing in the way. You can't work for P-Man and also not work for P-Man.
I thought we agreed to not call him.
I don't know what else to call him.
Purvis is what
How
Caprice
about
just
Paul?
said.
A nice orcish name.
No, Pete. We'll call him Pete from now.
I'm not calling him Purvis. That's a horrible
He was
name.
a dick.
That's an awful name.
Are you okay, Felix?
He's crying. Milo was on the brink of death. Just let him sorrow. Let him grieve.
It's gonna be all right. I'll go and pat his back and try to steal his dagger again. I don't.
This time I cut your tail off.
Oh fuck!
Oh no!
Oh, half of my vertebrae.
They're really feeling me
48% of them. That's not all of them, but most. Not quite more than half.
my fucking legs. I can't feel my fucking legs.
How many nerve endings are in a
Anyway.
tail?
Yeah, a lot.
We don't have to. Let's stop discussing it. We know what we need to do. So let's just sneak down there and we'll go
No,
kill him.
I don't feel comfortable with this huge division between all of us.
Well, we're not divided in our goal.
Can we take a vote? Who trusts Zern? Raise your hand. Well, you're right. We're not divided in this. At least not equally.
I think the point is that no matter whether we trust him or not, we still have to do the same thing. So let's just go do it. And then figure it out later if we want to, I don't know. Just take the first step. The first step is what we have to do, and we all agree on that.
I look forward to when we see Zern in person. I'm not gonna let him just get away with whatever he might be trying. That's all we can do.
I trust that was Zern in the first place. Crucially important. He keeps showing up, and I keep going, oh my god, it's P-Man! Damn, now I'm doing it. Shit. Second of all, I think that he does believe he's doing the right thing. That the ends do justify the means. I think that he must be missing some puzzle piece, which is why we've gotta
What I would say,
take care of our own shit.
what I would say to you, Caprice, is most villains feel that way. They're not doing what they're doing because they want to be evil. There are, of course, some who do. But most who engage in villainous acts do it because they believe it's for the greater good. It's a matter of whether the person doing it has the foresight to realize that it's not.
Yeah, I mean, she's got a good point.
And that is my fear in this. I do think Zern believes he's talking to the Raven Queen. I do believe that he thinks the ends justify the means. But the moment he made it clear that he allowed Milo to walk that road alone without a father, he allowed him to be captured and turned into this horrific entity with the intention of killing him. That was the initial goal. That, to me, speaks volumes as to who Zern is.
I'm not saying he's a good person. But what I do know is that he and Anubis told us to do the same thing, and he, at least, has told us that Milo is safe.
Anubis has not told us to use that blade on Milo.
But they both want us to destroy Ankhatep.
And so, as I've said, I think that should be where we start. Once Ankhatep is slain, Anubis should be strong enough to be queried.
Well, we're going to find out. We're going to find out how trustworthy Zun is. Let's just march forward.
You make me nervous. Ronnie Mervis. Isn't Ronnie Mervis from the Makoni Islands?
I don't know if it is.
My mother got a diamond in her wedding ring from Ronnie Mervis.
Who?
It's a diamond mine.
Was he in Mulligan's Island?
I don't think so.
I'm really lost.
Ronnie Mervis?
Yes, Mervis Diamonds.
We don't have any diamonds.
Really?
I mean, it's just a small chain of islands.
I could have sworn he came to the palace once. He sounded just like you.
Oh, no, I mean, South African's more like this.
Oh, it's different.
It's a different accent.
What's South Africa?
It's a long story.
All right.
Anyway.
I think we needed the change of subject regardless.
I think you did. Oh, another reason they come to the Makoni Islands is we have a toothbrush fence.
Really?
Over 50 toothbrushes.
Is that how something becomes a toothbrush fence? You just have to put over 50?
You build a fence and you put some
How big is the fence? If it stretches a mile, 50 toothbrushes is nothing.
No, it's like at least this big. I mean,
Well, then how does that even constitute a fence? What is it around?
I mean, it's like in the middle of a like, I don't know, it's in some grass.
Is it surrounding anything?
No, it's just a fence.
Well, then it's not a fence.
Yeah, I think it's
You
just
have to
a
fence
wall.
something in to be a fence.
Well, I've always heard it called the toothbrush fence. I don't know.
Has any one of us brushed our teeth in the last year and a half that we were all... I don't remember us ever declaring that we did, so technically.
I smile at you and snap my fingers, and my teeth are just bright white.
Oh,
I just prestidigitate my mouth.
Or smile at you and my teeth fall out.
It's like mushy and like.
Your lips curl in around your now toothless gums.
Anyways, I'm gonna start walking down this dangerous path.
No. I think we need a morale boost.
Caprice?
Yeah?
Well, that's your
Some
cue.
morale, that's sort of your thing.
Oh, I could sing a song.
That would be lovely. I think we need it.
Okay. Is it going to be for the purposes of some magical ability, or are we just...
Well, I'm going to give you all aid.
I'm just traveling through the realm with my fave party. Just traveling along. We're heading towards our next great adventure. And when I get there, I'm gonna sing this song. I'm gonna sing, oh yeah, oh my, I don't give a fuck about a min-max guide. You can take away my items, but you can't take away my pride. I'm singing, oh yeah, oh my, I'ma keep singing till the day I die. Lore Bard is the way I ride.
That was really good.
Very nice.
Nice,
Caprice, that was lovely.
Thank you.
I do feel emboldened.
Yeah, I'm a little better.
I think that today will be a
Thank
challenge
you.
for us. And I think we need to remind ourselves that we've been in this together since the beginning. And we want what is best for each of us. I don't want to see what happened in our dream come to fruition. One day I would like to visit the Makoni Islands. And I would like for you to take me out to one of those swanky nightclubs in Goldpicker. And, well, you and I are bosom buddies. The rest of our lives will be together, whatever travels we find. And one day I would love to take you and Milo down the river in Sikhet and show you what it's like to feel the real sun on your skin.
Thank you.
And for that to happen, we have to be successful today. And I have all the faith in the world that if anyone can do it, it is us.
Very inspiring.
Really nice.
Thank you.
And with that, unfortunately only 3 of you will be by my aid. But Toa, you don't really need it, and, well, to be quite honest, I'm the Pharaoh's daughter, so Felix, Caprice, and Lufty have my aid, and you guys have 15 hit point maximum.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, hit point
That's quite a
max?
bit.
Max HP modifier?
God.
Yeah, just,
Yes.
just do plus 50. Just put 15 in there, it'll add it. Let's go. I'm the beefy wizard.
Let's see the map again. I think maybe we should just get a clear idea of where we want to go.
I roll it out.
I look at it.
No, we said the map.
Oh. Sorry, everybody. I misunderstood. Let me,
Oh my
roll
god.
it. Tuck it into my sock.
Fuck. I am disgusted by you.
How do you do this? What?
You look at the map that was sketched out by Vorok, and you see like the various different hallways, and you see which was one of allegedly a secret entrance that is marked towards the base of the pyramid that has the least amount of watchfulness or guarding.
And can I kind of orient the map so that it's the direction that we're facing and try to figure out where in relation to us?
I would say you'd be able to see that. There's the massive stairs with the huge statues and the colossal statue of Ankhatep there, and the statues of Anub Satan and and then there's also like some corrupted sphinxes on either side, and there's tons of statues, and you're able to easily get a sense of, you could peek out, and as you look outside, you realize that you've slept through the rest of the day, and it's now the beginning of evening, and you see this full moon peeking above the horizon.
How far does it look? And, like, how far, roughly?
It's pretty far off.
Is it, look tiny, or is it still look, you know what I mean? Like, how, like...
It's still, it is almost comically large. It is so fantastically huge that it still looks very big.
Okay.
But you get the sense that the way that just your line of sight is, it's probably, under a mile.
Okay.
So looking at the map and kind of orienting ourselves, I'd want to just kind of plot a way down there that we could follow that would keep us as hidden as... Does it seem like there's a path we could follow that would...
I would say...
Especially now that it's nighttime.
Why don't you make an intelligence check?
Oh boy.
Is that the right way to do it? Yeah, intelligence makes sense.
Boy, because I'm so intelligent.
Who knows? You might get a natural 20 and see God.
She does not see God.
I don't. I got an 11.
You make a good guess. You make a good guess.
Sounds about right.
I would say that you're able to see that there's, several little words that Vorok had etched out that said Ankhatep, like solitude. So the presence of the actual patrolling guards isn't as much of a deal as a problem, but then it says beware the snake. And that is written in very bold letters.
Don't fuck with Snaky Boy.
I'm a sign, not a cop.
All right. Does this look like a good path to you?
Yeah, if we want to save our resources and not teleport to one of the sides of the city, then yeah, it's the best we've probably got.
We don't think that big mummy bro, big bad mummy bro, knows that Iris has got his missing.
I'm sure Ankhatep will be able to feel the moment he's within range of me. I imagine that it would be hard to be shielded from a part of your soul.
Would it help if I make myself look like you and then he can't pick which one? Oh.
I think it would probably be more of a sensing of the car and would immediately know which one is the false one. I love the gumption. The idea is great. I just think in a situation like this, he will know.
Oh, well, then I won't do that.
All right, I'm leaving now.
Why are you
everybody.
in such a rush, Toa?
I'm not in a rush. I just feel like we should have a bit of a sense of urgency.
Yeah, we do seem to be dawdling a little. Which I'm normally all for, but...
Let's go. We can steal carefully, but I don't think it is nighttime almost, so we can just sort of go slowly and make our way to the pyramid and then go in one of those secret entrances.
I pull my viol case and my backpack up on my back. Yeah, I'm ready to go.
All right. Yeah, me too.
So you exit this crypt, and what you know to be in the eye socket of a huge skeletal statue.
Cool.
Perhaps some long dead pharaoh or lord, or perhaps currently living in undeath. But you stare out and you see that, despite it being evening, that this is the city of the dead, and there's flickering torches and braziers as undead creatures shamble about. You see the normal humanoid-looking shapes, but also strange scorpion hybrids and cobra-like individuals. You see undead vultures circling high in the air. How do you want to approach this, traversing this canyon, city of the dead, as you make your way to Pharaoh's Rest?
I finished my song very much. That's all.
Is there like does it seem like there's a way that we can sort of sneak through, or would we need some sort of, or are there basically like mummies and zombies and undead all along the path?
They're strewn throughout. I think that you could try to, if you want to Tom Clancy it and kind of hide behind various pillars or statues, and then observe their marching patterns, and then try to slip and sneak out. You could obviously do that. It would take you longer, right? It would take you a while to very carefully make your way through the city. I would say for mechanical purposes, you would roll a group stealth check and see, how long it takes you, and if you are alerted.
Caprice, can you tune us all on the skeletons and we'll just blend right in?
No, I explained yesterday. I don't have the power to disguise all of us, just myself. I can be me, I can be you, I can be just some random guy.
Cast it at a higher level?
No, I can't upcast it. You explained this earlier. It's a racial
We
trait.
have had this whole conversation.
Oh, I didn't realize it was your racial trait. I figured it was just like a spell you could cast.
No, I haven't taken it, mechanically speaking. I have the ability to cast invisibility because of my tiefling heritage, and also because I have this sweet-ass bow that allows me to cast invisibility, or
Sweet-ass bow!
that sort of thing. But I'd rather store up the power as much as possible for the coming confrontation with Big Bad Mummy Guy.
But at least he's not a big bad voodoo daddy.
Oh no, that'd be much worse. I'd be as scared as facing Gorgon Ramses in that situation.
What layer of the 9 hells is his kitchen?
I didn't think to ask when the person told me that story in Galtica. It was mostly just about the tavern nightmares.
I see.
Anyways, I think we just observe their marching patterns and sneak by when we can.
And as you said, Tom Clancy it.
And if there are any air ducts, we'll crawl up into the air ducts.
There are no air
Down
ducts.
on guards and choke them out.
I would like to use 7 of my beans to cast Phantom Caravan, and we're magically transported a mile from where we want to go.
Jesus.
That was a true ability that I had.
Group stealth check if you're going to sneak your way
Yeah,
through.
I'm sneaking.
Mike's gonna kill us today.
Not great, to be honest with you.
Not great.
Oh, mine was
I think we should use a couple
nice.
twists.
I'm going to roll 3 perception checks to simulate this journey.
I'm using
to the
this
city of the
so I
dead.
know if anyone else wants to.
My problem is that my
Rule of
plus
three?
is not
That
very high.
sucked. I saw that.
My plus is not very high.
I'll use one. Pull one out for me. Natural 20.
Nice.
Ooh.
I'm just gonna. I'm just sticking
Okay.
my 13.
A 6.
Jesus.
16.
22.
29.
Nice.
You see God.
Feline.
You steal God.
Who else am I missing? 6, 16, 22, and 29. 13.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a group stealth, so hopefully we counter out your
Balance down a
13.
bit.
Your shittiness.
I actually want to deliberately average this.
Oh god.
Because this is important.
Well, it's pretty good then. I mean,
Now I'm nervous.
Ronnie Move.
I'm Ronnie nervous. Ronnie nervous. His son took over, you know.
What's his son's name?
Probably Johnny Mervis. I don't know.
Donnie Mervis?
Donnie Mervis. I'm gonna look it up.
His first name was Marvin. Marvin Mervis.
You
At least it's
Purvis
not.
Mervis.
At least it's not Mervin Mervis.
yeah, or purpose. That'd be pretty bad.
Purvis Mervis.
you go as carefully as possible. And I'll say, just for the sake of this, you attempt to look at the movements of the skeletons, the mummies, and the other undead humanoid-looking creatures, and attempt to mimic their movement a little bit when you are making your way across open areas. And you see that this city of the dead is absolutely massive. It's a whole canyon network with all of these great roads and buildings and crypts and temples all built into this. You're not sure if the construction of these great monuments could have been done by hand whatsoever. And you're not sure if they happen to appear by the whim of Ankhatep. But all the same, you make your way, passing by countless undead, some marching in formation, others shambling about, seemingly aimlessly. And being careful takes you a bit, and you see the full moon now rising in the sky. It had been nearly full when you had been on your quest, your hero's journey with the two sphinxes, but now it is clearly full as it rises towards its zenith. And after the highest of the three perception checks was 16, and the average of all of your rolls was a 17.2.
Yeah! Let's go!
As you finally arrive, and although it's less than a mile away, the number of stairs you have to walk down and going through the canyon without being able to just go immediately there takes you a while. And the moon is about halfway into the sky as you finally arrive at the base of Pharaoh's Rest, the massive golden pyramid that marks the palace, the seat of power in this dread domain. And you avoid the main stairway up. You see the various balconies going off very Blade Runner-ingly that would observe the city. And you arrive to the base on the left side as this huge pyramid is built into the corner of this canyon system. And all the way towards the back, you see the stone slat where it seems at a distance incredibly small. But that's just due to the scale of this colossal pyramid. As you approach, you see that there is a gap in the construction of this, that while it seems like a little slit, it is able to, even Toa would be able to climb in and make his way deeper into the pyramid quite easily.
I'm thinking about when we saw both of the pyramids, the black pyramid and the gold pyramid, when we were at a vantage point.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to get a sense of, now that I'm like right up in front of this gold period, do I get a sense of like how far away, because that's where Zern told us that he actually was. Do I get a sense of how far away that would be?
It's on the black pyramid is on the entire opposite end of the dread domain.
Okay, so he's gone. Okay.
He's very far. So he was never at the City of the Dead. I want to make sure that was clear. He was in the sandstorm where
that was my understanding. I just wanted to confirm that, and that's what Caprice thinks of as he looks up at this.
Yeah. Yep.
Golden.
And so you see, it's this brick, right, is probably 10, 15 feet tall. As you see the slat where the hole, the gap, where Vorok had marked, and despite him being a very untrustworthy vultureman, it seems to be here. What do you do?
A lot of gold.
So it's 15 feet up.
Yeah.
And then it just open, or is there a door? Or...
No, it's just basically, if you imagine like bricks stacked, there just seems to be a little bit of a gap between where this construction was. But because even though
it's not really a door, it's like a...
No, it's just a little slit. Like, if you're like a little bug would get in normally,
where
or
I would
something.
like tuck and roll.
Yeah.
Sands of time have just worn away.
Yeah.
Or I would run and slide.
And you see now the moonlight catching off of the gold plating on this pyramid. This is pure gold.
That's crazy.
That's a lot of gold.
So it's not gold sheets.
Correct. Wait,
Relief.
Like gold leaf.
it's not gold leaf. No,
It's
it's actual.
solid
Yeah,
gold.
it's solid gold.
Holy crap.
Solid gold.
This is a soft pyramid.
This is very unusual.
How do we get up there?
Felix, why don't you just fireball the whole thing a lot until it melts down and he has to come out and meet us?
I mean, look at this thing. You know how long that would take?
No, but it would be interesting to try.
It'd take an army of wizards.
What I want to say is that it's gold plating on top of stone. It's not just, it's not leaf, but it's like actual like gold ball, like basically sheets of gold bar of several inches thick.
Wow.
Tacky.
Still very
It's
impressive.
just tacky.
It's a lot of gold. How do we get up there? 15 feet. Well, I don't know. I mean, we can
Like
boost each other up.
I could climb up there.
Oh, just drop a rope.
Drop
It's a
a
great
rope.
idea.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
I'll just walk up the wall.
Yeah, you see Lifty walk, you see Iris climb, you're able to do that.
I'll drop down a rope.
As your claws sink in, it feels like gold. You've handled much of it in your life, and you are able to scale very easily.
Great thing about gold is it's not impervious to a cat's claw.
Good to know. Learn something new every day.
Goodbye.
Then I'll climb up the rope.
Yeah, you're able to all descend the rope, and you leave the city of the dead behind you as you enter the Golden Pyramid, Pharaoh's Rest. You crawl into this crawl space that is actually quite spacious. You're able to almost able to fit side by side as you make your way, and it's dark, and it gets darker and darker as the light of the full moon fades behind you, and all you can see is incredibly faint, flickering torchlight. As you see familiar sight, those similar stone hallways and corridors that had been familiar in the labyrinth is now before you, a lot larger than you'd expect for the type of normal humanoid sized and shaped undead that populate the city. But you know that there are much larger creatures that make their home here. You eventually arrive at one of these hallways, but it seems to be in much less of a state of disrepair. It is definitely aged. There's sand that's occasionally dropping through from some of the stones above, but you see that there's torches and sconces on the walls and the occasional brazier down, and as these hallways veer off into three separate directions. But you see that the pathway, or the recommended pathway as sketched out by Vorok's map, as a direct path to the personal chamber of Pharaoh Ankhatep. Gives you the direction to go down the hallway to the right.
The path seems pretty clear. Let's just... one foot in front of the other.
Right.
Even if this place is kind of creepy.
You have to watch out for the snake, though. Don't forget, it says right there on the map. Keep it down.
Oh. Can I just keep an eye out for the snake?
Make a perception check as you continue onward.
How are you even going to hear if it's coming, if it doesn't
9.
have any footsteps?
Yeah, 9.
I mean, it looked like it was made of like bones. It would like scrape along the,
Oh, that's
the stone.
true.
I mean, I think we'd hear it coming.
My passive perception is 20, by the way.
Okay.
For whatever that's worth.
You make your way.
Yeah.
And you realize that there's 7 chambers that seem to form this path this way and that throughout the pyramid. Definitely not a direct route. But you can understand why, Iris, as your ears prick up and you make your way down another split hallway as you continue onward in the direction that is marked out on the map by Vorok. And you hear a as the sound exactly is what Felix had described. It sounds like scraping of withered flesh and bone on stone of a massive creature. Fills your ears before it hits anybody else's.
I believe the snake is down that direction.
Why?
Let us. I hear the sound of massive scraping of bones on stone, and as we know, snakes don't have feet, so they would have to slither.
Yeah.
And so more than likely it is slithering across the ground. We should hide.
What if we, instead of hiding, we just went and fucking killed that thing?
I mean, we don't really know what we're dealing with yet. We just know, beware it.
Yeah, it says right there on the map, beware.
I mean, but if we've dealt with a lot, I mean, this is like the perfect opportunity to kill it.
Yeah, if we kill it now, then we won't be surprised by it mid-fight with Ankhatep.
Well, it's now or never.
Why don't we just wait and see what it does? And, like, hide from it.
Is there anywhere to hide?
You could, and you see as the noise is coming from a hallway, you could basically just kind of like hold back and try to be very still and quiet, and hope it continues on its way down that direction.
I do that.
Yeah, I would like press my body up against the.
Oh, like this?
Up
Let's
against
get a group
the
cell check
wall and just
as I
try to
roll
like
the perception for the giant snake.
make my profile smaller.
Can I use a
Of
push?
course you may.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, that's 2.
Damn.
I got an 18.
Thanks, chat.
That was even worse.
Okay, 18. What else?
16.
23.
Okay.
12.
Okay.
10.
10. Okay.
No, 9.
Whoa.
9.
Well, at least we got here
No, 10.
easily.
10. Makes a big difference.
Huge.
You're lucky I rolled very poorly. Yeah. That's enough. As you hear it stop, and you hear a rasping hiss, as you just hear the scraping get louder as it moves in this strange rhythmical pattern. As then it goes, and it continues on its way, not in the direction that you're heading.
Cool. Alright. Wasn't bad. We can keep moving, right?
Yes. And we'll just continue to listen for it.
We still don't really know what it's doing. What if it's like hunting?
Well, I imagine that if he doesn't have guards, it is his guard. The snake patrols the hallways, keeping the pharaoh safe.
Okay.
It's not very perceptive.
Thank God.
I mean, let's just give him a second to, like, move on, and then we'll just continue.
Yes.
It's probably glaucoma.
Have we? So we're in an open area where there's 7 pathways ahead?
No. They're
Or
just
we've
basically
gone
you're
down.
on just going ahead
Cataracts.
straight, which is where the direction that Vorok had mentioned.
Oh,
There's a
you're
hallway
sided.
off to the left.
Oh, because he gave us some...
The splits.
Forget me.
And you heard the massive snake. And I will say, as you hear it, you also kind of feel the gust of wind come through, and then a lack of sound, as you imagine perhaps its wings managed to carry it a little bit as it moved on a lot more quietly.
Oh, God. I don't care for that.
Flying undead snake.
Yes.
Oh, I did forget to have wings. That's terrifying. We proceed.
You proceed, and you make your way through, and you arrive at a stone door. It fills the entire space. It's a double door, and you see that there is hieroglyphs all along this door, and the image of a mountain carved on it. And Iris, I would say you would be able to read that it's the same kind of ancient script that you're able to just kind of barely make out, but the words are so simple that you're able to easily make out Chamber of the Mountain.
Ooh. So that's what it says.
What does that mean?
That it's a mountain chamber.
Was it like that other pyramid that we were in? Or temple, I guess? It wasn't really a pyramid. Oh no, was it a pyramid?
It was a pyramid.
It was a pyramid.
It was a limestone
Never mind.
pyramid. Yeah.
Chamber of the mountain.
Does it mean like an actual mountain, or is the mountain like a person?
Well, Iris is always referring to her god as the god under the mountain. Is that this mountain?
I don't believe so.
Huh.
I always refer to my penis as the mountain.
Maybe this is...
That's so funny. I refer to mine as Oberon.
You have a penis?
Many.
We're talking about the same thing.
I've seen this doujin before.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about my actual physical penis on the front of my body, and that I have a nickname for it called the mountain.
Wee.
No, my cock, my dick, my penis.
Oh, we have tons of cocks. Just milling about the place.
You're talking about roosters and hens?
Yes.
No, I'm talking about dick, cock, penis. Mine. I call mine the mountain.
Penis is penis.
I think there might be a language barrier.
Well, if no one's going to ask me why I call it the mountain, then we can move on from this.
No one's gonna ask you that, Caprice. I promise you. We're not gonna indulge you this time. All right?
I assumed it was a shape thing.
No, it's because of a song. Obviously, I'm a bard.
Would you like to sing it, Caprice? Would that make you feel better?
No.
I hear the acoustics in a pyramid are fantastic.
Oh, the snake would probably enjoy your song as well.
Maybe it'll open the door.
I
We can try it.
highly doubt that, but maybe.
I push on it very slightly to see if it budges at all.
I would say that you push on it, and with your Goliath strength, it gives way. Make a perception check.
We probably do.
No, we
need
can just
this
move
song
on.
to-
Well, that didn't work at all, Caprice.
18.
You hear rumbling through this door, through the crack, and the booming, you're not sure of thunder or quaking, but it sounds like there's a rumbling from the door beyond, the chamber beyond.
There's a rumbling from the chamber beyond. Does that sound familiar, Caprice?
Why would you ask me that?
Because maybe this chamber is related to your dick.
No, that's just the nickname. It's unrelated. It's a coincidence.
Are you sure? Maybe that's the reason you're here.
Like fate?
Yes.
So should I sing?
I mean, try it. It's worth a shot.
Maybe your penis is the key to unlock the door.
Just don't sing too loudly, all right? We don't want that thing coming back.
Yeah, and don't stick your dick in the door. I think that was a figure.
I'm humping as I play my viol and sing. She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes.
I can't believe I didn't. I was trying so hard to think, what fucking song could he be having with the mountain? I hate you.
I don't get it. Anyway.
Does anything happen?
No.
Yeah, move on.
We all go.
Okay.
I open the door more.
All the way.
You open the door all the way, and the sound of booming thunder hits you, and quaking earth, as a chamber with an incredibly large and tall ceiling, opens up before you, and you actually see, rather than smooth built stone, you see what looks like a craggy mountain built or rising up from the floor of this chamber, as you feel wind around you, the booming of thunder, as a storm almost is magically brewing in this place. And you look up and you see that there is no door beyond this chamber, but there does seem to be some sort of square hatch at the very top of this room.
Is it near the peak of the mountain?
Yes.
Look, there's a square hatch near the peak of the mountain.
Oh, wow.
Are you not amazed that there's like a literal mountain in this room?
Yeah, this is sort of weird, but I mean, we've
Well, a
been in,
pyramid is essentially shaped like a mountain.
and we saw. I mean, we were literally in a gigantic room full of snakes and scorpions.
Yeah, I'm still having a little bit of PTSD from that.
Did you see Caprice's, like, all of his limbs? They were swollen and horribly envenomed.
Yeah, I do remember that.
I just assume that that's what pyramids are like.
I just thought this would be like, you know, I thought it was maybe a code for something. Not penis, but...
Oh, like it would be like a metaphorical mountain instead of a literal mountain.
Yeah, I was just kind of surprised for it to be so literal that there's just a mountain in here.
Should we climb and try to find out if we can open that hatch? Do you have it, Guts?
I don't understand any of your jokes.
Is that really a Guts reference?
You too can take home a piece of the crag.
Yeah, Craig.
It has been so many years since I thought about Guts.
And then right after we can watch the temple show. I can't remember the name of.
Legend of the Hidden Temple.
Thank you. Wow. I think we should just go up there and see if we can.
Can we see how wide is the mountain? Can we see around?
It's very large. This room is probably 50 feet across. Much larger than the chambers, and it seems to be. It's the mountain isn't like an actual mountain size, but it seems to be. It fills this space quite a lot, and you see now. You hear the cracking and breaking of stone as you start to see small rocks break off from the top and start to roll down.
Does the wind feel like the air movement feel like it's going enough where if we try to climb it, it will be a deterrent?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the booming of each thunderclap is definitely reverberates this entire space.
Should I run to the other side and just make sure there's nothing weird over there?
If you wanted to do a once over, yeah, I think that'd be really smart.
Okay, I'm going to do that, and I'll dash away.
You manage to dash around, and you see that there's basically just this. It almost looks like a spire that's up at the top as it booms, and little bits of fragments of rock. And with each thunder clap, the rocks start to get larger and larger that fall off the peak of this thing.
Does it feel like we're looking at the miniature of a mountain, or does it feel like it's the top of a mountain peeking out from the floor?
I would say either or, right? Basically, you're getting the sense that it perhaps would be the top of a peak of a spire that can fit in this place.
I didn't see anything, and it looks like the top is getting kind of weak.
Well, then we should probably hurry.
Yeah.
Is there like a path, or we just have to like scale it?
You'd have to. I mean, from what you can see, it just looks like you'd have to scale it and find handholds.
I'm gonna go up ahead of them as quick as I can with the walking biz, and just climbing as I need to hold on for stuff. But my goal is to get to the top as quickly as I can while I can still reach this hatch.
And scout it out.
Okay.
In case it drops, that way I'd want to be.
Okay, sounds good. So I will say you use your Genasi monk power to start running up the face of this mountain that gets more and more steep as it reaches its peak. But the wind up, the higher you gets faster and faster. And I would say just to maintain your steps and your feet touching on the surface of this mountain, I will need you to make an acrobatics or an athletics check to see if you can hold on as the wind howls and the thunder booms around you.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
28.
Damn.
28. You manage to, you hear a cacophonous boom to your right, and you almost feel this clap of thunder, and you manage to sprint to the other side of the mountain as you make your way to the peak. And as you arrive to the very top of this mountain, you see something that you hadn't been expecting. And you hadn't seen from the very base of this. But there seems to be some sort of holder, a container, and you see a glimmering, shimmering, orangey gold within. And it seems to be in the shape of a withered heart as it rests at the top of this mountain.
I'll call down, guys, I see something up here, and describe it.
Kick it.
What?
How high up is she?
I believe it's the heart of the mountain that we saw in his visions, his memories.
That'd be very. You recall that the Ka, which was called the fragment of the Ka that was the fragment of the mountain, took the shape of a withered heart. And I
wrote those all down. I should go back and reread them. Brush up a little bit on my lore.
I don't know. I don't think that's.
Well, I'll go next. I'm 40% mountain.
How high is it?
I would probably say it's probably like 100 feet.
Nope. problem.
Welcome,
Hi, Unicorn
Hello,
Puff.
Unicorn Puff.
I love your name.
As he starts to climb, I'll just start to climb up as well. Take my time. And hope
Okay, I need an athletics check or an acrobatics check from
spell
you.
slot here.
When I get to the top, can I reach the hatch?
That's a 4.
Yes. I will say you're able to reach it, and it takes a lot of your strength, but you are able to and press upward to continue.
Okay. I would just want to, like... I'm assuming it's not like a metal door with, like, a handle, but, like...
No, you get the sense that it is heavy stone.
I got a 22.
22. Okay, you were able to follow behind Toa. Toa, what did you get?
Well, Toa might crush me, actually.
Oh yeah, I think it's good.
Let's see, skills, right? Well, there it is. That's a 14.
A 14. Unfortunately, that's not enough. As the wind gets more and more treacherous, as you climb, there is a boom of thunder as your hand, your grip, actually breaks off as the stone starts to tumble, and an avalanche that includes Toa is actually thundering towards you, Felix. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, as you're going to take some damage.
Both of us?
Toa. Well, no, you're going to take some damage now.
Oh. Okay.
And then Felix is going to have to dodge this.
Let me think before I roll.
11.
The one day I unprepared Featherfall. I was like, "There's no way."
One day you've been preparing Featherfall this entire
17
time?
points of thunder damage.
Wow.
Yeah. All right, I'll roll a dex check.
17.
You said dex? Same though?
Yep.
Oh, 22.
22. You're able to dodge out of the way miraculously as Toa tumbles past you. Toa, you are rocketing towards your friends in a rolling, as you're smacking against the mountain, taking the, being...
Toa, aren't you 40% mount?
Now he's 42%. Now he's 44. Now he's 46.
And you smash down, taking the damage encompasses all of that.
I'm okay.
You're able to join Felix. You're then able to join Lufty.
I couldn't reach him. I tried to reach my hand out.
Yeah, well, what would have happened if you did,
You
though?
pulled my arm right out of the socket.
Exactly right. It's okay.
Ah.
He's fine. You're fine, right?
Maybe being made of rocks is not such a boon for this endeavor.
Not
I'll
such a
try
boon.
again. And I'm gonna try to
Make an
climb
athletics
again.
check.
Watching Toa fall as he did, I'm like trying to keep an idea of how Felix is making his way up. It looks like patience and taking your time is the way to pay these bills. So I will now start to make my way up the side
Okay,
of the
make an athletics or an acrobatics check.
So he's right behind me. I rolled a 15.
Okay.
27.
27. You are able to follow Felix's path. However, Toa has gone ahead of you, and Toa, you manage to make your way to the spot directly next to where you had lost your grip, not to be fooled by the loose earth. And then you see the broken, the two. You see your fingerprints that had given way as you finally outsmarted this mountain. Then you hear. And you tumble downwards. Caprice, you need to make a dexterity saving throw as Toa plummets past you.
All right.
Thank you for the follow, Unicorn
Thank
Puff.
you for the follow, Unicorn Puff. I love your
that's
name.
nice.
It's a cereal that I really want to eat. 7, 10, 12, 15 points of thunder damage.
24.
24, you are able to dodge out of the way as Toa collapses. Iris, you are now alone with Toa. There is rock and rubble everywhere. As, I will say, Lifty, at this point, you're not able to crowd out of the mountain. You all see this glowing, orangey golden shape of a heart, which you probably it seems a little bit familiar as Lifty, you're able to actually push up and slide over a stone slab, and you look up and you see that you're actually in another a split hallway in this pyramid.
Okay.
You know,
My ears are bleeding. This is thunder damage.
You'd think that I have a racial feature called mountain born. You'd think that I'd be better at this.
Yeah!
You're not looking so good, Toa.
Well, no, I mean, I still have plenty of hit points.
Well, you might want to try it again. But this time I'm going to go first. And I start, because I have a climb speed, I
You have a
start to
climb
climb up.
speed, and I will say that that'll affect the DC just like I would love to. The wind will try to whip you off. Please make an acrobatics or an athletics check to see how well you hold on.
Memories.
13.
Oh no.
Don't worry, Toa. I'll see you at the top.
And you see her climb confidently. And although the mountain itself does not give her any pause, you hear right as you're about to, you feel like you're about to reach the top in no time. You are going really fast, and you almost hear, and her as her hair stands up, and a clap of thunder blasts her as she sails and tumbles down, taking.
Oh, I get it. Pause.
2, 5, 9 points of thunder damage.
Oh, that's...
As I rolled quite low,
I know.
as
Thanks.
she collapses down.
Oh, Iris, are you okay?
I didn't think about the wind.
All right, Iris.
My back hurts.
I'm gonna get us up there.
I think I broke my tail.
Here.
I broke a nail.
I'm gonna pick her up and put her on my back.
Okay.
Just hold on really tight. I'm gonna get us both up there.
My nail's broken, Toa. I can't hold on to you with this hand. It's a disgrace.
Does it hurt?
No, it's ugly. No.
But is it like broken?
The polish has 24 karat gold flakes in it.
Does that prevent you from holding on?
It's ugly.
But I know, I understand that it's ugly. Does it prevent you from holding on to my back?
I'm gonna tie her to my back. She's in the chair.
You do that and make another
Toa, you got this! I'm gonna give you inspiration.
All right, thank you, Caprice.
Yeah, third time's a charm.
All right, and I'm gonna ask the wind spirits for help too, and I'm gonna widen my stance, get down, and focus, and go into a battle trance.
And as I look at my nail, I'm gonna put my other hand on Toa's back. Toa, just get me to the top, and I'm gonna cast guidance.
Okay. So what's your
D12.
Your
And a D4.
Okay.
Super boon.
Here we go.
He's gonna get less than 8.
Yeah, right.
I'm calling it right now. It's gonna be like 1 + 2 + 3.
Oh, you're golden.
Sort of.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Yeah. It's definitely not as high as it could have been. But
It's not as high as it should have been.
37.
hey! Better than I thought.
I rolled a natural 20.
Oh, okay.
feeling
Plus 1 + 3.
after your 2 failures, knowing that you have to get Iris to
My
the top of this
tattoos glow
mountain.
blue.
Iris is just screaming
Yo,
in your ear.
I think 37 is the new high water mark for literally any D20 roll that we've had on the channel.
It could be.
I'm pretty confident we've never had a higher.
I also
than
think that's the first time anyone's ever cast guidance in Legends of Evantris.
Yeah, that could be.
Wow, that's huge. As you manage to, you now master this mountain. As you all see, as both of you see the strange ornate holder with the glowing orangey gold heart within it. As you then are able to reach up and pull yourself into that quiet hallway on the next level, and you've realized that you've gone up quite a great amount in this huge pyramid. Over 100 feet.
What's this?
Now, there's this heart thing.
What?
It echoes through the hallway.
My nail!
You two,
Pull
please,
yourself
just
together.
get together.
Quiet.
I think I don't have eardrums anymore. Rage doesn't make my eardrums resistant.
I love
I've
drugs.
discovered a weakness with barbarians. Ow.
There's
You
a
see
lot
like
of
some brain.
a lot of bread.
There's some leaky biz. You're not sure what it is. It's gray stuff. It looks like pigeon brew.
Oh, I'm upset. I don't want to hear that.
I'll just like look blankly at everybody, just waiting to be guided along.
You're all just watching us being like,
Yeah. Which way does the map say?
Well, I gave it back to you, but I assume we go up through the hole. You don't think we should do anything with this heart, right?
Yeah, I was going to say we should do something with this heart, right?
I don't know. I mean,
Like drink the liquid out of it or
What?
something? I said we
Absolutely
shouldn't do
not.
that.
oh, look, we can do whatever. I mean, we can try, but I don't think we want to alert him to our presence yet.
Oh, you think that if we tried to destroy it, that it could, like, alarm him?
I'm with Iris. I think he's got to have a way to sense these things.
I imagine if he felt somebody killing a fraction of his soul, he would. You did not draw on the back of the ocelot.
What?
Oh, you were giving.
I mean, what?
Well, maybe we don't destroy it, but maybe the first thing you thought of when you saw the heart was to drink out of the heart?
It's not really a heart. It's a container shaped like a withered heart. And
We're going to have a conversation.
if somebody gives me a cup of something, generally, yes, my first instinct is to drink it.
That's fair.
That is not fair. It's not even remotely fair.
Have you seen the things she's drinking out of?
That's the worst argument I've ever heard.
Well, what are you gonna do with it?
Not drink from it.
Well, that's always an option, but it's just, I don't know. It just seems like it's here and important.
Does the map have a continuation from this point?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. And you get a general sense. I would say it's with the map. It's easy to tell that you get the sense that this map is saying the safest way through this is passing through 7 chambers, and you've passed through one of the 7.
I give a very loud sigh. This isn't gonna be good, guys.
What's that?
We gotta do this 6 more times.
The mountain?
Well, or things like it.
Oh, there's thresholds.
I can't hurry.
So they're all.
I only have 9 nails
Can't
left.
you fix that?
Felix,
What? Yeah.
you meant my nail.
I'm very frantically like.
I'm the one who can mend.
I'm asking Felix first. You're going to draw a dick on my nail polish.
No, I
Detect magic, find familiar, illusory script, mage armor, Misty Step. I don't know.
It's a cantrip.
This might be out of my wheelhouse. I don't think I can do it.
Grace just put a dick on my nail.
Well, look who came crawling back.
Will you do it?
Of course.
But would you do it dickless?
I'm not gonna do a dick.
Okay. Please don't put any kind of decal on my nail.
We sit there for 10 minutes.
Little cotton swab, and I get the little.
Be careful, this nail polish is really expensive. And I'm running out. I only brought 1 bottle with me from Sicket.
It's gonna be just fine.
Oh, my cuticle! Ow! You're pushing a little hard.
I got it.
Alright. Ow, be more gentle.
It's...
Well, you're going to gloss it.
In this.
Are you going to gloss it?
It's
It will
called
look
mending for a
silly
reason.
if it's not glossed next to
Well,
the
it's
other.
obviously I'm gonna gloss it. It's gotta match the other.
Right, all right.
Okay, just one moment.
Alright, you have nimble fingers.
I mean, they're very dexterous and callous from the amount of strings I pluck. What are you guys doing?
I'm just like looking at the map, just like studying the map.
I just feel like
shaking my head.
All that.
I sniffed.
What does it look like?
Oh, I made it look like the
Liquid?
others.
Huh? Didn't you say it was this liquid in it?
No. It has basically it's a shimmering energy, glowing energy that you had
will repay this
recognized
favor
from the
in
vision.
kind.
It's my
in
pleasure.
the shape of a heart.
I was tempted to make a joke, but given our circumstance and your import to this particular dread domain and where Anubis is and the value that is globbed onto your soul and all of the nightmares that are pressing down on you, didn't seem like dick time.
Felix, look at my nail.
That's very nice. I'm glad he was able to fix it.
It's beautiful. It looks like all the rest.
I'm very happy for you.
Thank you.
I think I know which way we have to go.
Do we think we
Lead
can
the
take
way.
the heart?
I don't know, man.
Iris said that we shouldn't touch it because then he'll know.
I'm with Iris. I think messing with these things is just not a good idea right now.
And I was wrong. That's energy, not liquid, so I don't even want to drink it.
I'm glad you've come to your senses.
Well, lead the way.
I reserve the right to drink other things we find along the
I
way.
point at the heart after seeing Caprice point at it.
Should I touch it?
No. Why are you screaming?
What?
Why are you
How good am
screaming?
I at reading lips? I'm probably horrible.
Make a perception check at disadvantage.
Oh,
That's
pretty
actually
good.
really good.
20, it's plus 7, actually. So it's 23.
You're actually shockingly able to read the lips of.
I just can't really hear you guys.
Why can't you hear us?
Because I took a lot of thunder damage. like a lot, like 3 times.
Can you mending his eardrums?
I might be able to give him some
Well, I could have, but I did the nails.
some magic. No, that was a ritual, so that actually didn't cost me anything. But this time, I will use a resource to heal you and your ear holes. And I will sing, and your experience of this would go something like. You can take away my items, but you can't take away my pride. I'm singing, oh yeah, oh my, I'ma keep singing till the day I die. Yeah.
Your body's where I fly.
You can hear him.
I can hear. Hey, thank you, Caprice.
My
I
pleasure.
appreciate
That was a fun auditory effect. Thank you for doing that.
And it's going to be 1d4
I rather enjoyed that.
plus 5. You get 9 points of the healing.
Thank you, Caprice. That was very kind.
My pleasure. I love the drums, so I want to keep them, intact.
These drunks.
Well, if we have 6 more of these we have to do, we should make haste.
Let's go.
Agreed.
Lead the way, Felix.
You know what would be really lovely?
I'm leading the way.
If they had like a meat bowl, like truck.
A meat bowl truck?
What does that even mean?
I think you hit
It's
your
like-
head a little hard on that
Oh,
ball.
I did. But like a truck that serves bowls full of meat and cheese.
Oh no!
Like a cart?
That'll be arriving
Oh,
in 4
yes,
minutes.
like a cart. There is one here.
In 4 minutes.
Oh,
They
great.
had them all over
let's continue.
Galtica,
Let's see if we can at least knock out one more of these rooms before the truck arrives.
You make your way through the tunnel, sometimes going up, sometimes going down. The geometry of this temple, of this pyramid now, the further you get, starts to become stranger and stranger. Definitely not nearly as straightforward as the labyrinth. But that's what you have the map for. And eventually you arrive at a large double stone door. The carving of what looks like that, what had once been called, as you know, the Eternal River, which is now just a dry, empty, sandy riverbed where your camel friend you had met. But here
What's
it
his
seems
name?
to be a Strapan.
Thank you.
Say it or we banish her.
Do it.
And you see, as you might expect, Chamber of the River, it says.
All right. Tell her.
As you press hard, you hear the rushing of water. Not crazy rapids, but what you would expect from a very large river. And as you press out, you feel the moisture hit your skin of this incredibly dry and arid place. You feel the moisture in the air as you actually look out to reeds and tall grasses, as miraculously in a large chamber, not very tall, but very wide. You see impossibly what looks like a moving river twisting twice through this long chamber. Not just the water, but also the tall grass and the reeds and a little bit of mud into a bank. So it seems to almost magically shift to the hard stone of this golden pyramid.
Whoa! What to do is cross the river?
Don't you have a boat?
I do. This'll be easy, barely an inconvenience.
Then let's do it.
All right, let's
Everybody get to it.
Crossing rivers is tight.
Do you have the map?
I have the map.
The map?
I have the map.
The map?
Yeah, I have the map.
How fast moving is the river?
Let me grab my backpack.
I would say it's quite fast, but it's not rapids. It is moving about perhaps during a rainy season. A river moving as much as you'd expect during a fertile rainy season.
I'm gonna go into my little box and put out the miniature, my miniature boat, and I'm gonna put it not on the river, but next to it.
You do that. There's plenty of space. This chamber is huge.
And
It goes into a gutter.
Yeah, and I'll say Waka,
Clown.
and it will grow into the full-size boat.
You do that.
And I'll hold on to it to make sure that it doesn't like fly off.
You
into
do
the
that,
river.
and you see as the large pontoons, the pontoon boat, catamaran, right? Isn't that what it is?
Yeah, it's a dole. It's basically two canoes with a platform between.
As they easily press down the reeds and the tall grasses as it extends and starts to dip into the bank of the river, where it's a lot calmer than the center of this large river. And you do that.
All right, everybody, get on.
I think I heard the truck with the meat.
Truck has arrived.
I think so, but I think it's arrived on the other side.
I will say. Are you all going to hop on and make the way?
Yes.
Yeah.
You hop on to Toa's boat. You actually feel, Toa,
Yeah, we do.
that there's a bit of a breeze. You're able to maneuver the sails and catch it as you sail out across this river. And as you look on the other side, you look past the reeds, and I won't make you roll because we're going to go to a break.
Thanks, Mike.
You see that there is no door. There's no door on the other side. Crossing the river is not apparently what you should be doing. You all are in Toa's boat as the water courses beneath you. The breeze in this chamber is able to keep you about at the same spot. But as you peer over, you see that there is a bank on the other side, but the wall on the other side of this chamber seems to go up directly against it. There is no door.
Is there a door at the end of the river? Do we have to sail down the river?
Why don't we find out? Through the magic of our role play.
Jesus.
All right.
That was my intention. That's why
You look, and you see that although the river continues and it's moving, that there is no door on either side either.
So I take us to the other side of the river. All right, we did it. See, that was barely an inconvenience. Everybody get off.
I mean, it's really nice that you had a boat. I'll hop off.
Yeah, you hop off, and it's a little bit muddy, and then it kind of turns into this weird, silty, sandy, almost as if like it's transitioning from riverbed to hard stone that makes this place.
All right, so where's the door?
Oh, I don't know. That's your job, Felix. I got us over the river.
And I have to find the door?
Yes,
Look,
you
you found
find
the
the
last door.
Just look at that. We literally have a map that tells us where all the doors are and where we're going.
I look at the map. Is this particular room on the map?
Yeah.
Is it, and how detailed is it?
I mean, it's not particularly detailed. It's like one of the places to go in order to make your way to Ankhatep, on the path less traveled.
How did I end up with the map? Look at it.
Get the map going.
There's no details on this thing.
You're
way
one
more
of us who
detailed.
can definitely read. I mean, I can read, but
I
you
can
just
read, but
probably
there's
it's
nothing
faster.
here. I mean, I see the room. It doesn't say anything about a door.
Who's Peter Pettigrew?
Yeah. And he's sleeping with Ron every night? So shouldn't someone say something about that? That's wild.
Wolf.
It does seem like a little bit of an oversight.
That explains his last name.
Oh, poor Keith.
Okay. Well, all right. I would like to quit.
I cast quit.
There is no saving throw.
Jesus. Okay, sorry.
Oh,
So there's no door here, and there's no indication on the map as to where to go next.
So let's just follow the river. Get back on the boat. We'll relax a little. Maybe it'll be nice.
Well, we can't go back the way we came. The river's flowing one way. We have to.
I'm gonna jump into the river and see if there's a door.
Perception check.
I feel like I'm taking crazy pills.
28.
28. You leap into the
I've swum in these.
exactly.
I've swum
and
in these.
you dive in as you peer and you open your eyes and you look around and you actually see a faint glowing orange, goldish orange, and you see at the bottom of the river, far down at the center of this chamber, seems to be a circular hatch with a handle. At the bottom, beside it is a holder that has a swirling bit of musical notes within it.
Oh.
However, it's also in this moment that you see all around you moving shapes as these circular bodied but long pointy-tailed fish with razor-sharp teeth.
Piranhas, yeah.
They're piranha-like. As they...
They're Akirian dire piranhas?
Yeah, actually, yes. As Akirian dire piranhas immediately swarm towards you, what do?
I am going to use my feline movement speed to just shoot my ass towards the hatch.
Oh, okay.
Like, fuck it.
Is that
Okay.
water?
Huh? Just additional to my movement speed. It doesn't say it has to be on the ground.
So, I would say that you are dashing and you are swimming as fast as you can. I need you to make an athletics or acrobatics check to see if you can dodge these piranhas.
I probably cannot, and that will be hilarious.
I don't understand why she just jumped in the water.
19. I will say with a 19, you are able to manage to dodge this first round of piranhas, but you actually see that they're starting to swarm more and more around as you make your way to the hatch, and you see that same ornate holder that has a swirling, almost egg-shaped bit of musical notes and just kind of dancing around. As you pull it open, you are immediately sucked through this hole, and you are immediately clash onto the hard ground, completely drenched in river water, as some water falls with you, but then you look up and you see now it's a strange watery disc above you with just dozens of piranhas now swarming around and then looking back up towards the surface.
Oh, God, my nail. It's perfectly fine.
I'm sure she'll be fine.
What are you, fucking crazy? We have to follow her.
I'm sure they'll get the memo.
How long has it been?
Did we see any of that?
I mean, I feel
No,
like
definitely not.
she's probably able to hold her breath for a while. She's just looking. We'll give it another 30 seconds.
I'm not gonna give her any money.
I'm gonna immediately run to the bank and see if I can cannonball into the hatch.
We can't see the hatch.
You can't see
You
the
can't see the
hatch.
hatch.
We don't
Oh, I
know
haven't
the
seen the
hatch.
hatch.
No.
Then
you
I
can see.
will cannonball into the river and hope that Iris is there so that I can protect her because of the nature of her spirit being what it is.
You dive in and your eyes adjust to the water, and you see around you as you're surrounded by a massive school of Akirian dire piranhas.
I will, as soon as I see them, I will attempt to cast Thunder Wave to get them away from me.
So we're just standing on the banks, and all of a sudden the water's gonna like.
I will say you do that, and I'll just roll. You see as they get blasted. You are killing a good number of them as they blast out. And you start, and now all of you start to see these fish float to the top of the river and then make their way down. As the water is disrupted in a massive depth charge, Caprice, you see that you have a moment as the fish are disoriented that there is a circular hatch beside this swirling bit of musical notes.
As soon as I see this explosion, I'm gonna look to him and be like, "He must be in trouble. I'm going in," and I'm gonna jump in.
I think you're right.
Come on.
Hold my breath and dive in.
And I would say make an acrobatics or athletics check to see, and the DC will be set by.
Thank you.
Thunder Wave.
I don't go for the hatch right away.
Okay.
I see musical notes.
Yeah.
I have to stop and investigate and get a sense of what this could possibly be or mean. So, knowing that I'm risking piranha limb and life, I will swim up and attempt to look closer at this golden sigilly magic bit.
Well, the fact that you have lingered is then also going to raise the DC.
That's fine.
As
That's
you're going to
fine.
see as they
Now they're
swarm
mad,
towards
too.
you, and they've been killed. Exactly right.
So now they're
Acrobatics or
undead.
athletics.
Oh, okay.
Akirian piranhas.
All right, and out of the frying pan into the fire, as they say.
That's going to be a 19 in the acrobatics.
A 19. I will say that you're able to dodge a few that are still that are starting to regain their consciousness as you're able to go up to this swirling bit of bit of energy. What are you trying to discern here?
If the musical notes create a pattern, if they are a song that I could learn, if it feels like they're similar to the heart, or if there's something that should be grabbed and taken. I just want to get close and get a sense.
Make an Arcana check straight.
Straight.
Felix, as you dive in, you suddenly see.
Lufty's with me as well.
Okay, both of you. As you see the piranhas settling in, what do you do?
I'm feeling very Arcana. 21. 21.
This seems to be the same song that you had seen in the vision at the Muhar Oasis. You remember that the fragment of the fragment of the river, had been basically a representation of song, of voice, of lute, of lyre, of drum.
How many piranhas are there?
A lot. There's hundreds.
An endless number.
Do we only see the piranhas?
You see the piranhas, and then I think that you'd be able to you see that Caprice is by this glowing thing, and then there is a hatch with a little bit of flickering light beneath it. And it's not open.
I would look at Felix and go, woo!
Yeah, I mean, I would look around, see Caprice. I would not see Iris anywhere, but I would see the hatch.
Yes.
And not being able to scream out to you because we're underwater, I would start swimming towards the hatch.
Okay.
Lufty pointed to.
Acrobatics and athletics for both of you is the promise.
Making the revelation that I have, and I would turn to the hatch and start to swim my way towards it, assuming that Iris is through it.
I would say you need to make one more check as you linger, as the piranha is swarming towards you.
Are you getting chewed by piranhas?
28? Probably. Okay, yeah, you're able to dodge, and you see as Caprice fall through, drenched in river water.
12.
The piranhas swarm you as you see.
That was more directed at the situation and Mike's response.
And
more
you
than
call
failing.
yourself a Hufflepuff.
5, 10.
Sorry, Mike is just like 12.
27. Jesus. 28 points of piercing damage.
What the
Whoa!
They surround you as they swarm so heavily that you are not able to proceed. You have to swim in order to survive in this moment. You will not be able to proceed, push through as they swarm towards you. What did you get?
I got a 16.
A 16. Oh, that's also not enough. As you take the same amount.
What was
were
the
they
amount?
disadvantaged? I guess they...
It was 28. 28 points of piercing damage. As you are devoured by piranhas and you are forced back.
Did you
onto the
roll
shore.
one attack for them all?
I ran a roll it for both of you. You decided to go with Felix.
Is Lufty
But was
near?
it disadvantaged?
I would say that this is not.
Shut up and take your damn damage.
They
I'm trying
are-
to save you. Is she close enough? You know what? Fuck
What
her.
was it,
I don't even
28?
want to reach out.
28.
Is she close enough for me to grab her?
I would say yes because you're all being swarmed together.
I would realize that I am in immediate mortal danger. I would grab her arm and I guess I have to use Dimension Door through the portal.
You do that, and because you use the resource, the two of you see Lufty and Felix collapse beside you, completely covered in piranhas. There's still a few piranhas that are still biting
I
on
would be like ripping them off of my flesh.
They're
pulling them away.
wriggling. They have these crazy red eyes.
I would take my knife out and start like stabbing at them, trying to get them off me.
you absolutely do that.
Oh God, I'm bleeding! Oh God, To's not gonna make it. He's not gonna make it.
I'm just going to pause here and in a meta sense really quickly, just be like, I love playing with Rich because of how well you maintain the game state, and knowing where you are right now, I'm just like...
So last I saw, I just see them jump in. All right, guys, I'll put away the boat. Don't worry, go on without me.
Okay, jeez. They don't respect us.
And I'll turn to my boat. I'll say, Waka, and I'll kind of kneel down, and I'll take my box, and I'll sort of slowly open it, and I'll just very gently pick it up. And I hear like some like burbling. I'll put it in the box.
You see a few more fish rise up and start to.
And I see like blood.
Blood! Oh, there's tons of blood. There's tons of blood in the water.
Oh no! I'm just gonna dive in and just try to get a sense of what's going on.
Thank you, Phelan, for the twist! Thank you so much!
We need him. We need him.
So at this point, what do I see?
You see blood in the water, rising dead piranhas as their swarm, a massive swarm now is gathered towards this portal that they seemingly are unable to make their way through, at least deliberately. And you see that same ornate container, the holder that is holding the swirling musical notes, as the piranhas all turn towards you. What do you do?
I will go. Hold on.
They're basically those really low-res fish models from World of Warcraft. You know, they like have the really janky movements.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Nice. That was teamwork.
That was good.
Hold on. Let me just. Sorry.
Did you just kill something on a godly chair?
No, I killed something on a godly Kelsey.
Yeah. It landed on me. I go, smack me.
Ikea.com.
Toss me.
Ikea.com.
Toss me.
I prefer Ikea.
Ikea.com.
I'll go, and I'm gonna grab my bracelet, and I will, in the water, I'll say Miku, and from it, a water shark will emerge in the water, and I'm gonna try to get inside of it, because I can share a space with it.
Oh!
Clever.
And
I thought it was just gonna be like,
I'm going to basically try to have, so I'm inside of this water shark, and I'm gonna try to have him swim me to the hole.
Okay. I would say make an athletics check, and the DC will be
Piranha
low.
eat shark.
Yeah, but he's a water element, you can't swim through it.
You can?
Maybe. It's a natural one.
Oh my.
11.
11. That's still enough. That's still enough. As you see the magical glow of your magical water elemental shark, you swim through and Miku bursts through this school of piranha, and you see them struggling in, and some are snapping, all getting very close to your face. As Miku managed to press them out with his magical water, as you crash through, and a magical water shark crashes through with Toa inside of him.
Oh. Hey guys. What the hell, Toa?
I'll swim out of them and I'll be like, why didn't anybody warn me that they were piranhas?
Well, nobody warned us.
Yeah, we all kind of weren't able to warn the next people.
I had to put away the boat. You just left me.
I'm sorry. I saw the water go and I thought Caprice was in trouble, but it was just us who was in trouble.
The moment I jumped in, they attempted to attack me, so I just swam to the bottom, simply opened the hatch and
come back up?
I mean, she would have
Because
got
I
me.
didn't want to.
I feel like you really kicked off this chain of events and it could have gone better.
I am not the result of the choices you make.
I saw a lot of blood. I guess it's from you and you.
Yeah. Well, we certainly couldn't leave you guys.
You still have one in your armpit.
Oh, I opened my bag of holding. For later, just in case.
It suffocates and dies.
Easily.
Would that preserve
That
fish?
was really easy.
I mean, it wasn't that easy.
You guys got chomped up quite a bit.
Yeah.
There were so many of them.
I didn't like that at all.
Blood in the water. Na 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 na.
Let's move on to the next room.
Oh, I know that one. Oh, that's the first song on ukulele I ever learned.
You're right there.
Very poorly.
You're so close. We should jam together more.
I forgot. It's been a long time.
It has been some time.
Somebody else take the map. I'm done.
I'm really good with maps.
Yeah, you are.
So we all agree that the next chamber, we should try some tests before we dive into anything
Yeah, we should stick
unexpectedly.
together.
Okay.
Like more.
You're welcome for finding the door.
Well, that was well done.
I would feel more gracious if I didn't have 1,000 tiny bite marks on me.
They're not that tiny. There's like my cheek flesh is like, hey, there's like giant missing
your tendon is like hanging off.
My stolen coat is just like absolutely like shredded wheat.
Yeah. You look like a reverse pepperoni pizza.
That's the grossest thing you've ever said.
Yeah, that's kind of messed up, though. Help me out.
What the fuck? Did you just think of that?
Yes.
Just point where we were.
We were there.
Okay.
We gotta go over here.
Oh. All right. So we should go, and I look around and I try to correlate what I know where we are and understand.
I would say you're able to do that, given the map.
Okay. Yeah. Well, we go this way then.
Yeah,
either way.
I start leading the way.
All right, here we go. And I will follow along.
You do that. And as you continue on your way, not taking time to heal from the piranha wounds, you hear the drip, drip, drip of blood, making a trail from Lufty and Felix. And
he said ominously.
Yeah, that's the most ominous thing you've ever said.
As you make your way, through the corridors that go up and down in strange geometrical patterns and pathways. Some of it sometimes feeling like it's not following the appropriate laws of physics. Almost like there's non-Euclidean geometry, and the deeper you get into this pyramid. And you almost lose track of time as well. However, as you pass what looks like a strange, what do you call it? A center chamber? Like an
antechamber?
Not an antechamber, but like...
Main chamber?
Anyway.
Just chamber?
The antechamber is the closest thing that I can think of right now. Where there's...
Inner chamber?
There's there are 4 pathways, and it's a crossroads section.
Room?
As...
Water chamber.
Tomb.
Chamber choir.
Banana hammock.
You hear as the scraping of bone and withered flesh and the flapping of wings is closer than ever. I need to make a stealth check for me, please, to see. At disadvantage because there's blood.
All of us?
It's a group stealth check.
Oh, that reminds me.
Oh no!
Well, I rolled a natty 20.
I rolled double 3s, so I got a 6.
Okay.
Disadvantage, you say?
Yep.
20.
That's where I'm...
Average.
Fuck. That's where I'm
20.
As we're walking, I take every step I take, I'm like, ow.
At disadvantage, I rolled a natural 20 and a 15.
Oh, wow.
Ow. Ow.
Pretty good.
Ow.
Be good, fam.
Ow.
Okay.
I got 6 as well.
I'm just trying to figure it out.
Oh, wow, that's still 12.8. Okay.
Pretty good average.
Wow. I guess, yeah.
I mean, 12's not...
I rolled a natural 2.
Shut up.
That's so good.
This
For
makes
us.
me happy.
The universe wills it so.
As you look back and you look at the blood trail that has been left, and you manage to scoop up Felix and Toa and dive behind a hallway, getting away from the blood trail. And as you make your way down the hallway you're supposed to go, as designated by the map that the Carrion King had designated, you see as you peek your head around Scooby-Doo style, you see the scraping start to quiet as you see this massive undead winged cobra just almost gliding briefly through the hallway, and you hear a low hissing as you see a tongue lap out and hit the ground, licking up the blood. Just through almost divine providence, you pull your entire party down a different hallway, and this winged snake, you're lucky that there was not just 4, there's 5, there are actually 6 different hallways it could go down as it continued down one that you were not. And who knows how long that labyrinthine tunnel would take it before you ran into it again.
Felix, we have to clean ourselves up a bit.
Yeah, I will I'll nod and I'll actively like start prestidigitating myself and look to do at least clean up the blood and anything we might be trailing behind us. And attempt to.
I think.
Do you guys need additional healing stuffs?
I mean, I'm not like in danger of passing out anytime soon, but that did not feel good.
No, but I have some ointment that might stop the bleeding.
I think I actually have some of that.
Do you want some of this ointment?
Yeah, I'll take some.
Okay, here. You just it's in this bag here.
Why do you keep that in a bag?
Well, how else would I keep this one?
I don't know, in like a
jar,
medically safe container, something that wouldn't be so gross.
Just fucking take the ointment.
I'm gonna pass.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it was very generous of you to offer.
I don't have that.
I'm gonna pass.
Oops.
How do you pronounce that ointment?
Ointment.
Just ointment?
Ointment.
Ointment.
Isn't there like special magical guy's name in front of it?
I found it in the corner when we were visiting that giant that one time, and I thought, I'll take that.
Are you sure that's ointment?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't trust that once I reach my hand into that plastic bag, you're gonna tell me that it's something about Coombs or something. You're gonna make some Coombs joke.
Are you saying that I picked up, like, some cloud giant's condom and I've been carrying it with me for fucking...
Well, I was more thinking...
12 months?
I was more thinking...
words, not mine.
Like a Ziploc bag of massage oil, but I mean...
I've already given Lufty one dose. She healed 2d8 plus 2.
Oh God!
Lufty, you put that on your skin?
Among other places.
Oh no, how long has it been?
I'm really gonna pass. I think I'd rather risk bleeding out an infection.
Nobody wants this?
Get it away from me!
I'll take it.
Oh, it's known as Coon's shot.
Yeah, alright, here, have a little.
It dangles.
Great, thank you.
I'll just rub it on my And it's 2d8 plus what?
Don't put it on your
2d8 plus 2.
Oh God, you put it on his lips.
You can just roll it. Oh, and I have to mark it off.
Lone says maybe that's why she looks eternally youthful.
I originally was going to give one to every single person in our party, but you
DM, please explain what the ointment smells like.
Yes, DM.
Exactly what you'd expect.
Okay, good. It smells like medicine.
Exactly like pancake batter. That's so weird.
It is quickie. All right, well, if you guys are going to heal up, then as long as the bleeding stops, I think that we can move on. The map says we're right around the corner.
Rubber sack that it's in is starting to become brittle.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to get rid of it so it doesn't break in my pocket.
You wouldn't get this in your pocket this whole time?
How did it not leak everywhere? What? This doesn't make any sense,
I
Caprice.
tied off the top.
You were killed by a golden dragon, Caprice! How did it survive that?
Of all of the questionable things that you've done, this is the most illogical. I can't wrap my brain around this.
I don't know what to tell you. I've had this sack of goo in my pocket for the entire time.
It's been months.
I know.
I mean, to be fair, I rubbed it on my hands and then they smell a little strange. I do feel more rejuvenated.
You know,
you would.
If push comes to shove, and I'm about to die, then I'll give you permission to use that ointment on me.
Oh, look! And I start pulling it off of my palm like you do when you let glue dry on your palm. This is so fun!
See? Rejuvenating.
On second thought, just let me die. It's not worth it.
We're not going to let you die. We're going to do everything we can to keep you alive.
Okay. All right. That sounds vaguely like a threat. We should move on.
Yes, we should go to the next room.
We go to the next room. Hurry. We run. We sprint.
After leaving the huge winged cobra, undead cobra behind, you make your way to once again another stone double door. This time, it's not a river, it's not a mountain. You see a night sky and a large moon, a crescent moon carved into this door. And it says Chamber of the Moon. as you might expect at this point.
Chamber of the Moon.
I will again open up the 2 stone doors.
You open up the stone doors, and you have been enjoying, it's low light, but there had been the occasional torch or brazier lighting this general place, seemingly, perhaps magically, ever burning. And however, a blast of bitterly cold wind and sand hits your skin as you step into a room that is incredibly dark, almost like it is not just an internal chamber, but something that is bathed in constant night. And there's a little bit of light in here as you see up above you little dots of light, as if you're seeing stars dotting the chamber, as you see a sliver of a crescent moon above you, just a sliver, just perhaps a day or two past a new moon above you, as you stand there's a tall dune that goes to the center of this chamber, and large monuments, stone statues. It's hard to tell at this point what they are, but they circle. They top this dune in a ring.
This doesn't seem so bad. It's a little chilly, but
It's pleasant.
it's kind of pretty.
Yeah, I guess we
It's
better
like
get this.
Kirsten in the winter.
We better get this over with and summit the dune here.
Okay.
All right, be ready for anything. Damn piranhas.
I'll follow Felix up the dune.
Okay, you do, and I guess it's not difficult to climb. As it gets colder and colder, though, however, as the desert night, infamously freezing, gets more and more oppressively biting cold. As you look up, you see that these statues overhead are just staring all directly at each other, and you see that there are actually 6 statues in total, and they're just staring forward, in this complete motionless.
Well, they're all faced towards the center. Maybe that's what we're looking for.
Yeah, just
A-
let's
A
approach
door in the
cautiously.
sand.
Right. Just approach slowly.
So that it's high up in the air.
Just kidding.
So, like, where they're looking at, they're standing, and you are basically in the center of the top of this dune. You're sitting at the center of a circle of statues.
I see.
And you see that sliver of moon is directly up ahead. Above, rather.
Do you think that's the hatch?
Could be.
Oh, that's really far up, though. I was hoping maybe we'd just, I'll start kicking the sand in the center of the circle, like, seeing if there's anything under there.
You do that, and you keep digging, and your foot hits something.
Oh.
And as your foot hits something, you dig away, and you see the skull of someone who had died in here, buried in the sand.
Okay.
Perhaps we should stand outside the ring of statues, just in case.
I'm just gonna cover that back up and...
Would you like me to talk to it?
Oh. Yeah, but let's bring it, out of the circle. I don't want to, I'm just worried that it's, right here in the center and,
Yeah, can you talk to it from a distance?
Oh, I don't really want to use the energy to do it. I was hoping you'd say no.
Okay, well, I'm backing up, and I'm going to step out of this ring of statues. And, I don't want to be standing inside the ring of statues.
Okay.
If at all possible.
Also back away after I...
Nighty night. Okay.
I mean, what do we think? I mean...
Maybe you're right. Maybe the hatch is up there, the moon. Maybe it's not what it looks like from down here.
Right, the door could just be designed to look like the sliver of a moon.
I mean, could it be in the dune? Do we dig? I mean,
Well, that's what I did, and then I found
Yeah, but I mean...
that guy.
But you could keep digging.
How about you keep digging?
Okay, we can keep digging.
No, don't keep digging. You're just going to
Start
find more
digging.
dead people.
I start digging.
While you're digging, I'm gonna look at one of the statues and see if any of them look easy to climb to trying to get to the top of the statue.
Are they all identical?
Make a perception. I would say make perhaps an advantage. One of you decide as you're looking to see if they're identical.
Wait, Toa, come back. I can do this a lot faster. And from 30 feet away, at one action at a time, I'm going to move 5 cubic feet of sand by casting mold earth and just excavate as long as it's loose.
Yeah, it's loose. You're able to see that. You see another skull fly out. You see an arm, a rib cage.
And I'm just gonna dig for a while.
Yeah, you find 4 corpses. You guess 4 corpses. Could be a little bit less. Could be a little bit more.
I would be more concerned if we found 5. 25 perception.
Oh,
looking at the
wow,
Jesus!
You look around; they seem to be equally scalable. And with Lufty guiding you, you actually see that they all seem to be what look like perhaps high priests of different gods, and it's really the headdresses that have changed. You see what looks like a lion, a hippo, a crocodile, a cow or a bull, perhaps, a falcon, and a jackal. And you see that one is missing an eye.
Hey, Lufty. You see that statue missing an eye right there?
Oh yeah, I do see that.
You're better at climbing than I am.
It is the one with the falcon headdress.
Would you be able to go up to the one with the falcon headdress and see if there's anything in that eye or why it might be missing an eye compared to these other statues?
Does it look hollow or like? I assume it doesn't have like an eye patch on, right?
So no, it looks as if they have eyeballs with eyelids on them. This just seems to have like an empty, as if the whole thing has come out or has been removed or was never built in there. It's basically an empty socket. It's very dark from where you can see.
Yeah, okay. Give me a minute, and if anything weird happens, just tell me, okay?
We'll scream.
Okay. And I'll get a running start and kind of just bound up the statue.
Okay. As you climb, it gets colder and colder and colder. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me as you attempt to scale the statue.
Pretty good. 27.
27. You're able to shake off the bitter chill of this.
I'm used to it.
As you climb. And it is here.
Fucking cold up here.
It is here as you climb this falcon-headed statue of a priest. As you, although you were unable to see it before, you peer in and you see a faint orange glow. And within this empty crevice, there is the same ornate holder and an ankh with an unblinking eye that's rotating slowly in that same color.
How do you spell ankh?
A-N-K-H.
N.
Right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. C.
I would not have guessed the H was at the end.
H.
And you now see that there was some kind of optical illusion. And you have your initial deduction had been exactly right, that the moon above is actually, you see that it is a circular door where there's a little sliver of light, but only from the top of this statue are you able to actually see where the handle is, and you can easily reach up and grab it.
You're right, there is something in here. It's one of those things. Iris, I've seen it on you. I forget what it's called.
Money?
No. Although I think it might be on some of your money. I don't really remember. It's like a symbol, a holy thingy.
Which one?
It's got an eyeball in it.
Oh, the Eye of Horus?
I don't know, maybe. Let's go with that.
I'm still digging in the sand.
Yeah, we're still digging, and then it's like...
Oh, and the door. The door's up here, too.
Oh,
great.
Good.
Oh, I've seen this one before.
Diamond and the Rough.
Oh, what the hell's that?
Is he cursed?
Is anything grumbling?
You scared me.
You actually see a tiger skull bounce out.
Oh, no, I guess it's different. Totally unrelated.
Wait, can we stop digging? We found like 4 bodies.
Yeah, the door's up here.
Oh, thank the gods.
And I'll start climbing.
I'll climb too.
You do that, and as you climb, you all see these high priests, the statues. They're all staring at each other. You climb what you presume is probably in the effigy of a priest of Horus. As you climb, you all see that same holder of the Ka, the fragment of the moon, with the Ankh, with the eye of Horus engraved upon it. It gets colder and colder for all of you. I would need you to make Constitution saving throws. Each of you, I guess Toa at advantage because of your mountain, of your heritage.
Well, are we affected because it's high altitude? Because I also don't suffer penalties for being in high altitude.
No, it's not. It's because of the cold desert.
7.
Is it a saving throw? You said?
Magical.
26.
Do I need another
natural
one?
20 for
What is
you?
it?
Do I need
No,
another?
you pass it. What do you get?
Where's that 8 coming from, buddy?
Proficiency.
Good. 20.
Resilient calm.
22.
If you failed, the DC 17. If you failed, it is.
No, you're not allowed to roll this one.
It is 15 points of cold damage.
Special. You just gave me a bad
I will take 7.
15
and move
points,
on
you
with
said?
my life.
15 points of cold damage. Yes.
Kill you.
If you failed.
Ow.
DC 7.
How much you want to bet? I'm going to roll it. It's going to be low.
Goodness. Oh my gosh.
I better roll it again.
Don't dare touch my Anubis
What are y'all
dice.
doing over there?
This bitch over here just rolled my Anubis dice, which is my sacred die. And I told her, I said, don't do that. You're going to give it bad luck. And she was like, ha ha ha. And I said, watch, I'm going to roll it now. It's going to roll low. And I rolled a 5.
That die is ruined.
I know.
Better give it to me for fun.
For funsies.
For funsies.
We take half or no damage?
No, there's no damage.
Okay, then I'm
so
good.
if you
I
fail.
pass.
I did as well.
I take 7 damage.
Oh, because you're resistant to cold damage.
I took 15
Exactly.
points.
So while they're climbing, I'll reach out and pull the hatch down.
Oh yeah, you are able to pull it
Push it or
as
whatever.
you're able to slide it, and you see that moon get larger and larger and larger, and you now realize that you are able to pull yourself up in another chamber, another hallway
All right.
in this pyramid.
Better than stupid piranhas.
Only 3 more chambers to go, I think.
All right, lead the way.
If this is a map, I look at the map and see if I know where I'm going.
Yeah, you would say that you're easily able to discern this. As you make your way through, you eventually, and once again, you lose track of how long you've been walking, and eventually you arrive at a double door that says Chamber of the Sun, and you see a blazing desert sun on it.
Oh, this is gonna be pleasant.
I imagine it might be a little hot
Let's just
or
get it over
blinding, perhaps.
with. Yeah, we'll just try to move quickly, I guess, and not stay in there too long.
All right, here we go.
I take a big swig of wine as he's opening the door to hydrate.
You do that,
Yeah,
and
that's
he
hydrating.
blasts you the second that you open the door. As you enter what looks like a massively tall circular chamber, and far taller than the previous hall chambers that you had entered. And at the center of the ceiling, you see an absolute a ball of fire that's radiating and blasting like the sun in this space.
Power of the sun in the palm of my hand.
Thank you, Sam Raimi.
Well, if the trapdoor's up there in the middle of that, I'm just not going any further.
I mean, we won't be able to. It's just awful. How big is the room? I mean, like, is it just like a large...
Yeah, it's a large circular room,
Yeah.
probably like 50 feet across, and you know.
You guys stay here. I'm gonna take a round. Just figure it out and see what I can find. And I will trudge forward. I'm gonna go to the center of this chamber first and look up and around. And it's balmy, but I'm doing okay.
Make a perception check at disadvantage because it's such a blinding.
I'm going to use one of my bardic inspirations on myself. You got this, Caprice. Come on. That's
Put
going
some
to get me
sunglasses.
to a 15.
A 15. You look up, and it is so blinding from this orb of fire that's radiating light on you. You get the sense if you look at it for too much longer, you'll start taking damage.
Oh.
And be blinded.
Okay, I look away.
Shit.
Nothing here in the center. I'm gonna try digging a little, but I'm guessing the sun's probably the thing. I'm gonna feel around in the sand to see if there are bones, or if there's an artifact, or if there's anything directly underneath the sun.
I would say that you're able to just take that time doing it, and it's a very low, a very small layer of sand. You hit the stone pretty quickly.
Okay. There's nothing under here.
I mean, if it's in the middle of it, hold on, I've got an idea. And from 60 feet away, or as far away from I can, I'm going to attempt to frostbite it with the cantrip, just to see if it'll weaken or do anything at all, or if it just evaporates as it leaves my hand.
I would say that it's the latter, right? And then you see a blast of frost shoot up and immediately singes and sizzles as vapor lifts up into the air.
All right, that was my whole plan. It didn't work.
Well, it was a good idea anyway. I mean, does anybody have something we can throw?
Are there any rocks in the sand or anything like that?
There's some pebbles. Yeah, I would say you could find bits of stone or bits of fragments of crumbled brick.
I basically want to as hard as I can just wing a rock up into the fireball and see what happens.
I would say make an athletics check to see how far you throw it. It's pretty high up there.
2.
2? Yeah, you yeet it and it goes up 10 feet and then falls back down.
Maybe have Toa throw the rock. That seems like a Toa thing.
Toa, throw the rock.
That was just embarrassing. I don't know why I thought I could do that. I don't play sports.
Yeah, just as hard as you
Throwing
can.
a rock at the sun?
Yeah, just really throw it in there.
And that might do something?
I don't know.
I just wanted to see what happened. I don't know.
Come on, Icarus.
Make an athletics check. 13. You throw it, and it gets a little up there, but it just falls back down. And as it hits the ground, you see that it's kind of glowing a little bit, glowing a bit of it seems to be hot.
All right, new plan. No more throwing rocks, and we can't get close to that thing. It's like turning that rock into magma.
What the hell are we going to do then? There's nowhere to go.
It
can't be in the sun, right?
I mean, it could be, but I feel like we'll just die.
I think it's in the sun.
Iris, could you build your temple and block the sun and...
Those are pretty good ideas.
Well, my temple has a lovely open courtyard and open floor plan to allow the sunlight to enter every crevice.
Oh.
That's not very helpful.
Can you make it not do that?
Why would I ever want to do that? What do you think this is, 1980?
While we're talking, I'm gonna close my eyes, just again shielding against the brightness, and walk around the edge of the room with my hands and just feel along and see if I feel anything on the walls.
I would say you run your hands and it feels like brick, and it's warm brick, right?
Mm-hmm.
You almost feel like it's almost like an oven.
God, I hate this room.
As it gets hotter and hotter.
Yeah, okay. And I assume I find nothing.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
God damn it, it's in the sun. Who puts a door in the sun?
I don't know. An absolute mad person.
I'm going to take my staff and I'm going to cause a plague of insects to fill up a 20-foot radius sphere around this thing to at least obscure the light for a second for us to at least get a visual of what's going on in this room.
Okay.
Because it says it obscures.
I like that idea. Thank you so much for the follow, hey.
Thank you for the follow.
Hey. Iris slams her staff onto the ground, her scarab staff, as the room gets dark for a brief moment, as the orb that was the sun is swallowed by a buzzing swarm of insects that you can already hear is igniting into flame. However, your eyes adjust very quickly. And I'll say that with the sun entirely gone, you don't even need to roll for this. You see that there seems to be some sort of stone lever beyond this orb built into the ceiling on the left side of the room. And then
how high up would you say that it is? Like it's quite
I would say it's probably 200 feet.
Oh, good, because my spell length was 300 feet, so it's still
there you
works.
go. And then
Is there a hatch? Do we see a hatch or door?
there's no hatch that you can see, but you see a stone lever out of the as you are then able to you see the flame return as there's a rain of flaming scarabs of locusts, of flaming locusts as they just fall to the ground in a rain of fire.
I have an idea.
As they all turn to ash, though, however, before they hit the ground.
Let the scarabs hit the floor.
And I rip out of the bag of holding this, and you'll see a little silver figurine of a raven. We got this when we first started our adventures in Striga.
That's right.
Yeah.
They've been entirely worthless.
Yeah, we haven't used them a single time. Why would
I look at mine every episode and I never use it.
And if I speak the command word, caca, it'll magically transform into an actual raven. And it's flying there. Or no, it'll just be sitting on his hand.
This raven's gonna burn up like shit.
Raven, do you see that lever? There's a lever right up there. So if you fly up there, and you just need to pull the lever for us. That's all you have to do. And then you can go back. You can go back to being a statue.
I can't wait for the for Toa to
And it
realize.
understands my commands, and I can cast Animal Messenger on at will on it. So I'm gonna tell it to do that. Okay.
That's not how Animal Messenger works.
Yeah.
Animal Messenger just sends a message to someone else. It's animal sending.
You whisper, you give this command as the silver raven flies up, and you have to shield your eyes as it disappears past this radiating orb of fire. And several moments later, you see a bit of falling liquid as molten silver.
You ruined your magic!
Oh no! As molten silver fall onto the ground and pools and hardens for a little bit.
Toa.
I was going to send Beatrice to help. I'm so glad I didn't do that.
What did you think was gonna happen with a command word like caca?
It wasn't caca. It was caca.
I'm gonna reach in my
Potato,
pack
potato.
and grab my silver raven. I'm gonna walk over to Toa. Zern gave these to us, and you're the only one who still has his faith, I guess. So
Didn't you turn yours into a bunch of bones?
No, that was my medallion.
Oh, the
And I'm gonna give you my raven.
Thank you, Iris.
You're welcome.
More raveny.
And I am going to delete.
So the only way to this lever appears to be through the
blazing sun.
Close to the fire.
Close to it, right? So it's either flying past it, climbing
All
past
right,
it.
I'll do it.
If you want to try to heat something up
Look,
there.
I didn't want to be the first one to say it, but
telekinesis.
I think that you can fly.
I believe I can fly.
I believe you can too.
I believe you can touch the sky.
And you won't instantly be incinerated like I might be.
Yeah,
I've thought about flying every night and day. What it'd be like to spread my wings and just fly away.
Do you really? Because I can make you fly if you want to.
Oh no! It would burn all of my fur off, and believe me, you do not want to see me without my fur.
I believe you can soar.
I think what you
Pull the
also
lever,
should
find the
do
hidden
is
door.
take.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty fucking good.
Yeah, that was really good. Actually, it really threw me off my game. You should take that bag of jelly that you have and smear it all over yourself in advance. and
Only
it'll-
if I'm injured.
No, it'll act as a barrier against the heat. Trust me.
Healing
Or it'll
property.
cook him alive like cooking oil.
That is not
Like
anything
lard.
like Frisco.
I'm not sure it's going to protect him against the heat. When he put it on my hands, it was quite warm.
Noted. Extra noted.
how you
I'm
know
just
it's
going to
fresh.
rely on the fact that I am made of hell stuff. And that I'm a tiefling.
He's 40% hell.
Everything's 40% something. And I cast fly on myself, and I will use that up.
You play a note on your violin, and your feet leave the sand beneath you. What do you do?
I will try to find the path
to the lever that is as far away from the burning orb as possible.
I would say you're able to do that.
But naturally, I assume to get to the lever and perhaps even touching the lever itself may burn.
It'll be extremely painful.
And then I will grab it and I will try to turn it.
I need to make this Constitution saving throw as the heat from this massive false sun radiates and you touch the.
Oh, well, that's just off the table.
Off the table.
Unless it's a 20.
Oh.
I would think you should take that one that fell off the table.
I'm going to go with a 5.
You're going to take a bit of damage. But
oh, God.
15, 25, 30 points of fire damage.
Holy shit.
Oh,
the piranhas up
And then I fly back down.
You come back down and you're just very tan.
You now see, as you get this close, Caprice, that there is an ornate, once again, a holder, and you see swirling, circling around the form of a golden eagle. Shimmering in orange as it circles above you. But as Caprice finally gets it, your jacket catches on fire. And you all hear as the door opens basically just directly ahead of you.
I look at Caprice's burnt jacket, and then I just kind of like hold up my shredded wheat jacket, and I'm like, join the club. And then I proceed to walk towards the door.
I mean, if you got 20 minutes, we can repair that, no problem.
Yeah, before we go to sleep, I'm going to need you to fix all of my clothing. There's a hole in my pants, and my shirt's all messed up.
I sewed up that hole in your pants.
I know, and the piranhas just went right for it.
Yeah.
And there's like chunks of my hat are missing. It's not...
To be fair, the thread was made out of sinew.
I actually kind of like what it did for mine.
I walk towards the door.
How distressed.
Well, you guys may be dicks, but...
Face, Caprice!
Well, he doesn't want to peel.
Oh, through your hair! Come on! That's disgusting.
I really like pancakes. Just why?
I'm going to use one of these fucking charges. I'm going to use Felix's charge.
Good riddance. I don't want that garbage anywhere near me.
It had a lot of electrolytes in it.
It's extremely potent.
Excuse me. It smells like pineapple.
You have to like fumble with the top of it to get it. It's really rubbery. And you get the knot and just...
I hate this game.
And Caprice, you know what I like about your little rubber sack of creamy white ointment?
What?
That tiny little tip at the bottom that just...
Oh, yeah.
Really cute.
Yeah, I assume that's
It's
where
almost
all
like
the
a nipple.
nutrients are.
I'm gonna be sick. Oh, God.
You sure you don't want it?
No, get that away from me.
Why does it have all that ribbing on it?
Well, I assume that it's for the healing pleasure of the user.
That's for like massage.
Are you sure you don't want me?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
All right. Well,
I'm okay.
I'll put it back in my pack.
No.
Shall we move on?
I threw myself into the sun.
Oh, I go through the doors. I'm leading with the map.
It's gonna be one of those headache days.
You make your way through this pyramid, and you see that there's various doors and chambers in this place that go off, and once again the geometry gets stranger and stranger. And I need everyone to make a group perception check at disadvantage for me, please.
Disadvantaged.
Yep.
Ooh.
These dice suck.
Decent money.
I rolled like bug shit.
Let me do these two
Like
dice.
bug shit.
Bug shit.
Oh, I got a 19 and a
So
1.
just regular shit then.
Yeah.
Roll over 10.
Yeah, this is bad. Perception, you say?
Yep.
I got a 10.
18.
18?
13.
13?
19.
3.
Shit. You know what the fuck did you
I told you I rolled a 19 and a 1.
+2.
On perception? You're a monk. It must be higher than that. What's your wisdom modifier?
+7?
That's saving throw.
Oh, that's
probably.
saving throw. +2?
Yeah, +2.
I'm
She's
not a
the least
particularly wise monk.
Okay.
I'm high in dex and con.
Oh.
There we go.
Because I'm a drunken monkin.
That makes sense. Okay.
It's with this perception that you roll, and I roll a natural 20.
Okay, we're all
Sorry,
eaten by
everyone.
snake.
That you make your way and you arrive at another circular antechamber with the hallway. It's not more than 20 feet, where you see a doorway that has an hourglass on it. And Iris, you're able to read that it says the Chamber of Time.
Not Chamber of the Time?
No.
Okay.
Chamber of Time.
And the entire test is whether you can read an analog clock. I would never get past that.
Oh shit! Which fuck?
Could you roll forward or backwards? I don't know.
Very good idea. And as you make your way into the antechamber, leading down, how long you've been walking these halls, it becomes so monotonous, so repetitive, that you have lost your sense of alertness. And you only hear the flap of brittle, withered, leathery, undead wings just once before you look up and see the massive, unhinged jaw
It's my first wife.
of a mummified winged cobra dive bombing towards you. I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Oh, fuck!
Let's throw on some battle music and fucking go. I'm 19. Did anyone get higher than 20?
13.
Yeah.
Turn
did I say?
the
17?
thing
17,
off.
yeah.
Rich.
Oh. We're all here.
Everyone is here.
Okay. So Caprice is first.
Yes, I am.
Okay. Actually, let me roll for the
Eat the dex.
snake. Okay. The sneaky snake. Caprice is first. Then who's after Caprice?
17?
17 is Lufty. You're here. 10 to 15?
13.
13.
You both have 13?
Yeah. I had to do 9 plus 4. That's
That's what you
13.
get.
It's always a tough
Five.
You can go first.
I'll go first, man.
I'm last.
Oh, slow poke, Felix.
Twist my ankle in the sand and
Okay.
eaten by the snake.
Allow me to So, you see as this massive winged undead cobra lunges for you with venom and strange necrotic energy dripping from its mouth as it lunges towards you. With that, you're not surprised, I heard?
Basically, at the start of my turn, as long as I rage first, I will take my turn during the surprise round.
Okay. So, it is, it's going to use, I guess as it goes before you, it is going to use its breath as it is flying down towards you. It opens its mouth, and this horrible mixture of venom and necrotic energy blasts out towards the ground in a cone. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh boy. Come on. Here we go.
I see it coming.
Shit.
Come on.
At this moment in reality, have we even seen it? Like, do we know it's there?
I would say you see it coming. Yes.
You heard one
heard
wing
it.
flap.
19.
So you would like.
I literally can't roll like over a 7. This is 2 4s.
Roll again now.
You have a million twists that you guys can use.
12.
What's the
Yeah, I want to use a
Yeah, I'm
twist.
gonna
Can you give me a
twist,
twist?
Oh, we don't know these.
3.
I got a 16. Do you think I need to twist it?
What'd you get?
A 16?
That's close.
Do you need any bros?
That's close.
I'm gonna try this guy. I'm gonna try this.
Okay. 29, so I at least take half.
I got a 19.
19, Iris.
I want to die. 13.
13,
I don't want to
Lufty,
die. 16.
Toa.
6.
Okay.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Lufty, Iris, Toa, you take the full brunt of this.
Fuck!
As it blasts down, you're going to take 10,
I hope it's cold
14,
damage.
14, 17 points of poison damage, and you're going to take half if obviously you succeeded. 12, 14, 18, 21 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, God.
Half of you succeeded. As it blasts it towards you.
So, how much total? 38?
Yes.
I will use my reaction.
36.
36?
36.
I will use my reaction to.
You can't. Oh, you can.
He can.
You have reactions.
Question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is being immune to poison, does that mean I can't take poison damage, or I
Correct.
just cannot become
No,
poison?
you can't take poison damage.
Okay,
Yeah,
so then what was
It would be
the...
14 necrotic, right?
I thought it was 21 necrotic.
No, it's 20. Yeah, it's
Yes,
21.
yeah, it was 21.
Then it was 30.
5.
35. Yeah, sorry. 35.
I can act normally on my turn, but right now it's not my turn. So I believe I just cannot use reactions.
Yikes.
I don't know how the barbarian feature works.
Yeah,
I'll
that makes
let
sense
you
to me.
decide that.
You're hurting.
As it then,
You're hurting.
as it blasts you all around in a perfect circle like that, and lands directly in the center of you, and that's going to be it.
Damn.
It's surprise round.
Softened us up a little.
Yep.
That's softening.
And then Toa gets a turn.
I'll be like,
Oh, fuck! He's here! Kill him!
and I will spread my stance. I will squat down, and my.
It's actually going to be
blue.
before he's not going to land. I think that he will fly above you because he is not able to use an action. He's going to fly above you, up 15 feet in the air.
Jump.
What are the jumping rules?
Jump.
Everybody jump.
It just has to do with your strength and whether or not you take a running
Wait,
start.
instinctive pounce.
God, barbarians can do everything. I'm excited for Barnabas.
Yeah, he's gonna be an absolute monster.
Literally.
So as part of a bonus action that I take to enter my rage, I can also move up to half my speed. And then let me just look up jumping rules. Jump rules 5e.
There's actually 20 pages on jumping rules.
Yeah. I'd like to look up the rules for mounted combat and
my
flanking.
Fuck.
Those rules are really rough. They get rough fast.
You leap into the air a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier, which is 5.
So it's 8 feet.
If I move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump.
So, yeah. It's 10, that's only 8 feet in the air. I mean, that's huge. That is like absolutely insane.
So I'm like over 7 feet. I'm like 7.5 feet.
You can
And
basically
I can jump 8 feet.
Yeah, you know what? I'd say with that level of strength,
And
you'd
I
be
would
able
try
to
to
jump.
reach.
You would
Yeah.
beat them all as
Hell
like
yes.
long as
Yeah.
you have
Let's
crazy
fucking
reach.
go.
Yeah.
So I am just gonna be reckless, right? And I'm gonna turn. I can run 10 feet in this direction,
Yep.
right? I'll be
Yep.
right under him.
Yep.
And I'm gonna leap into the air. And I'm gonna try to hit him twice while I'm up there.
I think that with how strong you are and how high you're able to get, how just gigantic you are, you see Toa leap 8.5 fucking feet into the air.
Fuck.
He's like literally going to dunk his
His loincloth. Like you look on his loincloth.
God, they should call him the mountain.
It's a grass skirt.
The skirt, yeah.
Loincloth.
His grass skirt.
Jeez.
Oh my god, it's a second snake!
Oh no.
Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna use this die and oh god, this one. So this is the first attack. Still gonna roll over a 10.
You're struggling, buddy.
This is nuts.
It'll change. It'll all turn around here.
Warm it up. You gotta get some mana in your hands so I can make it happen.
So it's a 20 to hit.
That'll hit. Oh, let me get my health.
There we go.
There you go.
That one hits all. Well, is it 20 hit?
Yes.
Okay. So 2 hits.
Let's find out if he procs and also does all the other
I'm not
crazy
gonna. I don't
domino
think I would
shit
have
that-
time. I'm literally midair. I don't think I have time for all. Roll these.
There we go.
There we go.
Big money.
So 10, 18, right? Yeah, 18. 18, 28, 38 points of damage.
It's pretty fucking good.
38 points.
Yep.
And that's 2 separate hits, right?
Yes.
As you smash in, you see the withered flesh of this cobra along its underside, and it is so long that you're easily able, on your arc through the air as Toa leaps forward and you're able to stare up his skirt. But you watch him, and as you smash into it, ripping away the withered flesh and mummified the bandaging and bone, you hear the sound of wailing. As you just see these twisted faces in agony, perhaps of victims of this cobra, as they all spew out this disgusting necrotic goop onto you, as you're going to take damage for each of those hits.
Oh my god.
Okay, so hitting it hurts. That's
You're going to take a total of 6 points, 10 points of necrotic damage. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And land. With that, it is now Caprice's turn.
Right? Hold on.
Oh,
Well, now that it's my turn, I can use my reaction.
you're right. You can.
I am going to, as I land, you will see on my back I have not just my war pelt, but I have the mantle of the Lion King.
That's right.
That will glow probably with a golden light. And everyone within 15 feet, which is everybody, can regain 1d4
let's go.
plus... sorry, one second. 1d4 plus 4.
Let's go.
wow.
7.
8.
I almost damaged myself instead. 7. Thank you.
God, I just gained all my damage.
Wow, you're really fucking. That's hilarious.
Okay.
And I will say my turn ends there.
You see as this Wadget, an undead Wadget, a winged snake, looks at you with these empty eyes, but it is very deliberately hunting you down.
Do I know the name of the snake or what it's all about, what its deal is, or
Nagini.
any information aside from the fact that it seems to be the pet that we saw with Ankhatep on the pedestal?
That's all you know.
That's all I know.
That's all you know.
Hey, snake! You know why snakes don't drink coffee? Because then they'd be too viperactive.
I cast hideous laughter.
That was terrible.
Well, it wasn't for you, Iris. You got it right, and I give you inspiration.
Yes.
I got an 18.
Unfortunately.
DC 17, I believe it's a wisdom.
I get the ocelot.
Yes. Unless it's for something else, I know. I was presuming it was
I don't
wisdom.
know how this
succeeds?
ocelot's holding
Yeah, it was
up.
18. Got an 18. It's wisdom.
Well, with
Oh,
that,
you hear it? That's funny.
I'll still go 1, 2, 3, 4 to move away from it and potentially invoke the attack of opportunity that could happen.
Well,
if
he's
I
still
run away.
15 feet in the air.
Yeah, but it has a big dangly tail,
Oh.
which it is going to use its reaction to swing down upon you.
I will attempt to dodge. in a narrative way, not in a mechanical
28.
way. That hits.
It will smash It will smash into you, dealing...
Wow, its reaction's gone for one more turn.
20 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, fuck!
As it smashes into you, and I need you to make a strength saving throw to see if you even make it as it...
Oh, really?
Yeah, as it knocks
so
you.
I'm still technically here.
You're technically here, because basically it's a 15 feet range.
I
so
turn to
basically-
run, and I get a 12. 13. 12.
You can make it one square over as you are smashed by this tail and collapse. You still have your movement, right?
So you've used 5, and then you have what you have left, which is 25.
Yeah, but I'm knocked prone, right?
Right, and so then you would spend half
12
of
and
that
a half,
getting out, 12
and
and a half.
then I
You
have...
have 12 and a half left.
So I can go here. Cool.
So as that, would I be able to attack that tail as it's coming down, attacking Caprice?
No, I was basically a quick whip.
So it's 15 feet up. I would like to... God damn it, I'm short.
Jump off
Don't
somebody.
you have like levitate or something?
I guess I do, but it's like once I'm up, I don't really have a whole lot of control over it. I like can't like move around with it. I can go up and down, but I can't like move.
But if you could
run up the
raise
wall?
yourself, if you could raise yourself up enough to be able to hit it, you don't need to move left to right, right?
How tall is the chamber?
I would say it's probably 60 feet.
Yeah, I don't love that, because if I run, then I'm going to get an opportunity. I'd have to, like, run up the wall and jump back, but I'd get an opportunity.
Mechanically, you know he's already used his reaction.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, well, I guess I'll try that. So I would just run... I would basically be running towards the wall. I have 55 feet of movement, so I've got a ton. I would basically run up the wall and try to spring back over, coming down with my spoon.
And you're able to... What would be the rules about springing off of the wall, I guess? I would say you would be able to get enough... Are you dashing for your bonus action?
Well, I have 55 speed already.
I think you'd be able to make it. It's only 15 feet to get to the wall and run up and jump. I think you'd be able to do it.
Yeah, I would basically run over 15, up 15, and then use the rest of that to spring.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Okay. I would say just make an acrobatics check to see how gracefully you do it.
You are an epic super monk.
I am an epic super monk.
Maybe
not very gracefully.
Maybe not.
Acrobatics 13.
Okay, 13. I'll say you're able to go and make 2 attacks as you fall down.
Okay.
But you'll take a bit of bludgeoning damage.
Natural 20.
Natural fucking 20.
And a 1.
And a natural 1.
Okay. Okay, so that is going to be 2 of these. It was 21 damage, and I'll spend a key point to make it a stunning blow.
Oh.
9.
Which is a con saving throw for you, or a stunning strike, excuse me.
Yeah, I didn't think about this.
We turn him inside out like a sock.
You smash all of your chi, and as you smash your spoon onto it, and you actually will enjoy some horrible 8 points of necrotic damage as the wailing faces of this cobra's victims burst up at you. As this cobra it is stunned, it's blasted by chi, and as it collapses to the ground on top of you, Toa, you'll need to make a dexterity saving throw to see how much damage you take.
Okay. 18.
18. I'll say you take half of this. 8 plus 13 points of necrotic damage, so half of that. As it collapses onto the ground, it pushes you out of the center.
So I take the 13 points of necrotic.
Yes. As you land, Lufty, you roll your ankle. It hurts quite a bit. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you land gracefully.
I think you take half of the 13.
You take half of the 13.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you take 6.
Ow! Ow!
As you successfully stunning strike the cobra, as it is on the ground, clumped in a pile.
Knocked over here.
God!
Oh.
Does it lose its turn? How does stunning strike work?
Read the stun condition.
Oh.
Yeah.
Incapacitated, can't move, speak only falteringly, automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throw, clacks attack rolls on the creature have advantage. But how long is he stunned for?
Should say it in the strike.
And then checking to incapacitate.
Target must
That's relevant.
stunned until the end of my next turn.
Oh, I thought it was at the end of its turn.
Oh no. Oh no.
Can't take actions or reactions. So its eyes are dormant and is on a pile, in a pile on the ground. Yep.
He's got that like Jungle Book
Yeah, exactly. There's actual like little mini Wadgets flying around it, like instead of canaries or whatever, cuckoo birds.
So I leap out of the way and still get fucked.
Oh, sorry.
That'll work. And I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna make. I'm gonna have to do it recklessly.
Reminds me when Sylvie polymorphed the fucking worm and the Anziri fight into fucking chili.
And the piano and Alphonse's mansion, and
the organ was like, I'm Tim Curry. Oh fuck, I'm polymorphed.
That's because Sylvia has like
I'm gonna make these
3
power
fuck you
attacks.
staff or whatever she has.
+3 fuck you.
So that is a 17 to hit and a 20.
I did good.
22 to hit.
Yeah, both. 17 is not hit, so AC is 18.
wow.
Wait, did I get that right? Yeah.
Your attacks are advantage against it while it's stunned.
No, yeah, I know. I wasn't paying I'm gonna check to see if I proc any Wind Fury procs here. Nope, 69. That was close.
Nice.
45. No. So I will roll. Not bad. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 11. Plus 20 is 31 points.
Okay.
Damage.
Is he prone or did he just land on the ground?
He landed on the ground. I would say that he's immune. He is immune to prone. Yep.
Okay.
Snakes are always prone.
Yeah, basically always prone. Okay. You do that, and you are smashing away. However, the effect is still in place, where the wailing faces of the victims of this cobra are blasting at you. 17 points of necrotic damage. Okay. Iris, you're up.
I am going to cast an aura about myself.
Ooh.
I'm going to cast the aura of vitality around myself.
Great ability.
And then as my bonus action, I'm going to look around at my friends to see who's the weakest. Who looks the weakest?
I look alright. The clothes look worse than I do.
93.
I'm bloodied.
I've got a lot of piranha blood on me, and
Lufty and Toa look rough.
I look a little shitty.
Yeah, Luke, you're
Does anyone have below 77 hit points?
No.
I'm going to cast the bonus action on myself, and I'm going to heal up a little bit. And that's my turn.
You channel the power, the divine power of Anubis, and your wounds begin to close up as this radiating, warm, sandy aura generates from you. Felix, you're up.
Okay. Seeing that he's fallen on the ground, I'm gonna, yell and get out of the way, and I'm gonna run out to the side over here.
Fuck.
Without the. Yeah. And then I'm going to say, we don't have time to deal with this! And I, with my dagger in one hand and pointing a finger at him with another, I'm going to launch a beam of what looks like molten, a small ray that looks like molten lava, basically. And he's going to have to make a dex check because I'm casting dexterity. I'm casting disintegrated at 7th level.
Check or saving throw?
It's a dexterity saving throw.
Which he fails automatically.
Fails.
So that's going to be 13d6 plus 40.
Plus 40?
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Yes, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Pick the good ones.
What are the good ones? 11,
The tiny ones.
12, 13.
Hey, it'd be really cool to have a flying cobra on that monster. Hey, wouldn't that be really cool to have?
And
Pyramid scary.
do you have any reroll 1s and 2s?
Not on my, I can't re-roll them, but on, hold on, sorry. I have one that is a, where is it? Potent cantrip, nope. Elemental adept, ignore resistance to fire, and 1's equal 2, but I don't know if that's only, that's only for a certain type of spell. Let me just check real quick.
It's for fire
damage. I believe it is, but I'm gonna look.
Yeah.
Yes, my
That's
When
what I had.
people do is a really delicious fucking...
Oh my god! I took that. Not as soon as I could.
What are you doing? It's worse
shit.
than that.
Of course,
I had no idea that was a power.
All of
That's
my-
a
Yes,
beautiful
that's
thing.
right. Okay. So yeah, this is unfortunately not very good. This is probably the lowest I've ever rolled.
Well, but you add 40, which is
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 22, 27. Yeah, this was shit. 27 plus 6 is 33, plus 2 is 35. So 75.
75
That's
points.
trash.
As it erupts and it is burning, you hear the wailing of all of this, but because you're not in melee range, it is oozing, gooping, necrotic goo spilling out of it as it is on fire, unable to dodge. With that, it is Caprice's turn.
God, that's trash.
Oh, it's my turn?
It's your turn.
Yeah, that's it.
What you want to do?
It's your turn. Do what you want to do.
What the fuck? I'll turn and I'll run here just to get myself some line of sight, and I will the gauntlet on my hand, the fire gauntlet, and I will...
Let's go.
Let's see how this goes, and I will channel it to fire 3 scorching ray bursts.
Nice.
And that means that I'll be making ranged spell attacks
at advantage.
3 times at advantage. So let's go.
Oh, because
1.
he's not prone.
Yeah.
He's not prone, correct. He's immune.
But are they still at advantage?
Yeah.
Okay, so the first one hits. Second one is a 17 hits, misses.
No misses, yeah. 18 is the AC.
And that is a million bajillion. So that looks like
That's the correct term, scientific term.
a million bajillion.
Yeah.
I loved those books as a kid.
Me too.
They will take
Amelia Bedelia.
Oh, yeah, me too.
11, 13, 18 points of
What's
fire
his
damage.
AC?
Okay.
18.
And for my bonus action, I'll say, Luffy, really well done. Just chef's kiss. And I'll give you inspiration.
You feel very inspired as you all 3 blast this snake as it is
What is the inspiration die?
continuing to get lit
A
on fire.
D10. Or is it a D12
It's
now?
D12 now.
Lifty, you're up as you're inspired.
So I'll look at him kind of like crispy from where the other people have hit him. And I'll just start kicking him on the ground. Everybody has fire, but I don't have fire. I just have to hit you with a spoon on my feet. And I'll just kick him 3 times in a row.
Ouch. Ouch.
I'll hit.
Ouch.
It's
I'll hit.
crit.
Natural 20.
Crit. Okay.
Hit
That's
crit.
2, right?
Hit. Which I'll get 1 extra for the
6,
and a crit. Okay.
I want to play a monk one day.
3, 6.
Yeah, they seem very fun.
So that'll be plus 24.
Okay, 16, 17, 18, 19,
23 plus 24 is 47. And 8 of that is lightning damage, if that matters.
Okay. How much is that again?
47 altogether, 8 is lightning damage.
So 39 if he's immune to lightning.
You are blasted. You blast into this. You take, however, 18 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah.
As you are bursted over and over again. At the end of it, does that mean
180.
Does that...
It has actions now.
It has actions now. It is no longer stunned.
And I would also move away.
You move away, yep. Does your shimmer shaky biz, is that, you just took damage. Does that, but does it reactivate at the end of your turn or the start of your turn?
No, it should be the start of her next turn. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think it's start.
Because that's how I've always done it on Vandrus.
So if you take damage on your turn, you basically lose it for the round.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. You...
Until the start of my next turn, yes.
Yes. You are... You see as it raises up both of its wings and comes blasting down one on Toa and one on Iris, as they are going to make. He's going to make two separate attacks. Damn. Toa is going to. It's definitely going to hit. That's going to be a 27. Iris. Yep. Oh my god. No, Iris misses. It blasts.
I'm gonna use my reaction. Am I going to do that? Yeah, actually I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna use my reaction to use the Amulet of the Sacred Land.
Oh.
He has to make a Wisdom saving throw, or choose a new target, or lose his attack or spell.
On you?
No, on
Toa?
Toa.
Well, you're also getting attacked.
He missed on me.
Oh, okay.
You idiot.
Wisdom would be an 18.
That meets it, so he can attack Toa.
It'll blast. It will hit.
He has permission to
Toa.
attack Toa.
Okay, roger that.
Because if he had moved to attack one of you, that's a willing move, so we would have gotten, or Toa would have gotten an opportunity attack. So it was worth the shot, even if it killed Felix.
15. 18.
Super
25 points of bludgeoning damage.
So 12?
And an additional thunder damage. As it's going to...
Thunder 1?
No. Sorry. I need to roll the thunder damage. 12 points of thunder damage.
Nice.
As you are knocked back 15 feet. You slide back 15 feet in a straight line. And then it's going to turn and fly towards Lufty. After being experienced that shock of chi. Iris, you will enjoy an opportunity attack.
No, I won't, because I just used my reaction.
You did. I did not know that. I finally didn't give something flyby. And as it goes and unhinges its jaw, lunging towards Lufty.
Disadvantage.
No.
Oh, because of your...
Oh.
With an attack.
With one attack.
So no, it can't. You can't do that. No, it can't.
No,
it still should hit with a 22.
Yeah.
Nuts. Okay. Peas and rice. It is going to pierce into you with... I need another D8. 22 points of piercing damage.
Jeez.
As its fangs sink into, and you see as Lufty is swallowed whole like an absolute snack. You hear the moaning and wailing of souls as these faces are pressing into you and screaming into your flesh and your clothing as you are ripped down into it as you're going to take some additional damage.
No.
So long.
17 points of necrotic damage. 17 points of necrotic damage as you 17 points of necrotic damage as you slide into its belly.
Okay.
All of a sudden you see like a Lufty shaped face and two fists.
That is its turn.
Oh, I guess it doesn't have skin. It's a skeleton.
Is it still hovering, or is it...
It goes back and it flies, and it does have the hover ability, exactly right. As it flies upwards, and it'll probably take Lufty and fly 20 feet in the air.
Cool.
Shit. That's not good.
20 feet in the air. Can I do anything about that?
If only you had any kind of ranged attack.
I think I have some javelins. I do.
Pythagoras is a dick.
It's a dick.
I still have a big ring of Wondrous Power, Silver Raven. I used my shark already. My Wind Fury totem doesn't give me flying, does it? Nope.
So while I'm in there, what am I, incapacitated?
You're incapacitated, restrained, blinded, deafened. Not deafened. You can hear you're deafened from anything outside. You can hear the horrible rasping wailing. I'll walk up as close as I can, but not under it. And I'll be like, hey, you spit out Lufty! And I'm like, there's no way I can jump that high. And so I'll just pull some javelins off my back and I'll chuck 2 of them at him. Can I even recklessly attack with javelins? I don't think so. Let me just make sure.
Yeah, you can. It's cool.
I don't think so.
I
Get
allow
me
it.
out of this fucking snake. Please.
Yeah, it's only melee.
Also, you're
and then-
inside something that's about
Does
to be
rage even
javelin.
apply?
Like,
Yeah,
it could just
that's
fucking
great.
shish kebab you. Lufty bob.
Oh no, okay, so
Aim
rage
for the
doesn't
other
apply.
end.
So let me just go to action.
Ah, shit. Ah, God damn it.
What did you do?
I haven't done anything. That's the problem.
Only 75 points of damage.
I'm assuming this thing's undead, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Probably.
Very, very cool.
It is very clear that.
It's a
Yeah.
flying skeleton.
I assumed.
So I
It's the
hit it.
avatar of a car.
I always forget you can't
Sunken
hold
temple.
monster on undead.
Um,
Hold monsters on
You can't hold monster on undead.
No.
Because,
Oh, wow.
yeah.
That was a one on a
Thanks for
roll.
saying that.
That's
'cause
why
that
you
was
have
my
to use
next
something
move.
like the
Yeah.
creature thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are other ways to do it, but hold monster's not good enough.
Why can't you?
Just says it's immune. It says it's just under hold monster. It says this spell has no effect on the undead.
It does not say that for me.
Mine, it definitely does.
20 points of javelin damage.
As it flies in to pierce.
The spell has no effect on the undead. It's right after it must make a wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed for the duration.
It's like he's like how I read spells. So I read only the first part.
No, I don't see it.
It's literally right. It's the third sentence.
To find out.
No, it's not in there.
As it pierce in, and I'm going to roll a dice to see if one of those pierces Lufty.
Fuck!
Yeah, I'm a little worried about setting this whole thing on fire now.
It manages. You feel between your legs something shoot between your feet.
That ain't the first time.
As a javelin is just piercing into this thing, and with that, it is Irish turn.
I'm gonna move underneath it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to heal Lifty because I don't need to see her to be able to do it.
Hell yeah.
You know she's been swallowed by a horrible.
Just grab the javelin that's shot up between
Hold
your
on,
legs
let
and
me
start
make sure
wiggling
it's the
it.
right-
That'll hurt.
Yeah.
I wish I could. I can't do anything.
Sorry. Okay, good.
You can still try to attack it. You're just disadvantaged.
You said I was incapacitated.
She gets 5
Incapacitated,
points of
sorry.
healing.
Grapple restrained.
grappled restrained.
And you heal for 5.
5 points of healing. And you said it's 20 feet up from right now?
Yes.
Well, I guess we probably save our spell slots for.
I'm gonna toll the dead this creature.
Okay.
No. Fuck. It's a wisdom saving throw. I hate saving throws because nothing ever fails. Do I have anything that I can do that is not touch? I am going to.
Guided bolt.
I literally was just thinking that.
Nah, I don't like that spell.
You
I
can
do.
toll the dead. It's dead.
Yeah, but then it has to make a wisdom saving
Oh, that's
throw,
right,
and
that's
it
right.
always
Deals necrotic damage,
passes.
he's probably resistant
Touche.
to it.
Touche.
I am gonna note because blight is also a Constitution saving. It's also a saving throw. I'm going to heal wounds. Caprice. Or
Don't you have to
Felix.
touch me?
Fuck.
You want the minimum
I'm
of that?
gonna toll the dead. Can you make a wisdom saving throw?
I fail. There's no way that I succeed this. Wisdom?
Yeah.
That would be a 7.
Yeah, no, you pass.
Okay.
I'm just
Oh.
kidding. That would be stupid.
That'd be insane.
No, you fail. And so
No, you fail.
Body laughter.
sorry.
Should have given this thing legendary resistances.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
No sense Coom's shot is just a reflavored MILF's acid arrow. Coincidentally, so is a MILF's acid arrow.
Ugh.
Big fan of all of those
Yeah,
spells.
seriously.
Big fan.
26 points of probably necrotic damage.
Necrotic damage. It does seem to take less, but it is not immune. As it is resistant. As it gongs out, you see some of the bones kind of chipping out and falling to the ground from that reverberation. With that, it's Felix's turn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fireball the shit out of it.
Okay.
Oh,
Good old trusty fireball.
But don't die.
Well, I will choose not to hit Lufty if possible. But, you know, hey, the DM might say go fuck yourself. So we'll see what happens. 2, 4, 6, 8.
That's an interesting point. For spell shape, is it like an intuitive knowledge of your allies, or do you have to see them?
I'd say it's magic.
I mean, roll it. Roll either way, right?
Yeah.
I'm just curious.
I was just gonna go check the tape, as they say. Yeah, it's pretty fucking good. 10, 20, 30, 33 plus 5 is 35. I think that's it, 35.
Okay.
And then you could decide whether or not Lufty gets engulfed in flames.
It blasts, and with your ability to shape magic, you feel the heat as the wailing souls are howling now in your ear. It's maddening as it blasts and singes, and it's very, very weak. As you see that that it actually catches fire in the sinew of its wings as it's starting to lower a little bit. As it does, I rolled a natural 20 on the success. But
I forgot it's a dex check.
Yeah, it is a dex check.
Yeah, I'll take half.
Yeah, I take half of that. So that would be
like 17.
Yeah, 17. But still, it's burning. You see a lot of its flesh is exposed.
38. I don't know what you said.
I said 35.
38.
Plus
30
5.
plus 5 is 38.
Wait.
So he
Sorry.
takes more damage.
38 divided by 2.
Oh, yeah. Oh, 38. Yeah.
38 divided by 2 is...
That's my fault. I thought I said 35.
Was that
19.
19.
Yeah, my fault. I thought I was dividing by the wrong
Thanks,
number.
chat.
Thank
So-
you. Yeah.
Bards now have something called magical inspiration. So when you do a healing spell, you can use your inspiration
that's
to add
absolutely right.
healing.
Damage.
So I'm going to turn this in, and I'm going to, because I did that for Lufty, I'm going to add an additional 10 points of healing.
Okay, yeah.
Beautiful.
I think I did with Jericho once. Something.
Beautiful.
Totally
Lethica,
forgot.
Probably.
How that works.
Kelsey's character Lethica to do that. As it's looking very weak, as it's starting to kind of lower, as it's hissing, it had a previous. It still has this predatory look, but it very clearly is not able to maintain that level of fearsomeness. Caprice.
I'll walk forward and say, for being the assistant, the aide, the pet of an immortal insanity god like you are, I expected more. I really, it's disappointing that you're as weak as you are. Vicious mockery.
Yikes.
And
I think we all take damage.
it'll
Usually
need to make
things
a
are
wisdom
funny.
saving
Things are
throw.
mean.
DC 17.
Roll this mockery.
It gets a 16.
Outstanding. I will.
I'm not
roll
rolling
to
very well
hurt.
tonight.
While he's rolling, for future reference, I do have to be able to see the target I'm sculpting spells around.
Okay.
Okay.
So the idea is that if I can see them, they automatically pass their saving throw. So I guess
I would say that
She was
the
just
active
saying,
fire,
whatever
you're getting caught.
whatever you want to do. But now we know. I just forget.
5 points of psychic damage,
Okay.
and it has disadvantage on its next attack. Lufty, if you can hear me, you're great. Just tell me that.
She has inspiration already.
I do.
I could use it. Thanks, Caprice. Oh, wow, I feel so inspired.
Oh man, I feel I'm really gonna do a lot of damage in my next turn.
My turn?
Yes.
Okay, so within the snake, I'm gonna be like this, and then I'm gonna
acid damage or anything this turn?
She will.
Oh.
I'm gonna like raise my hand up and Kill Bill style.
Oh yeah, the 1-inch punch or whatever it is. That's so good.
And I'm gonna do that 3 times from within the snake.
disadvantage.
At disadvantage.
That's incredible.
Oh, do I need to see 2?
That'll hit.
my bad.
7. That's 18. That hits, right?
Yes. Yeah.
That'll hit. No. And that does not hit. Can I use it on that? I can't use it on that.
Yeah, you can
I
use it on attack rolls.
Yeah.
And that'll hit. Okay.
Nice.
So that is 3. Oh god, that didn't count. And then we'll do 1 of thunder damage from within.
Okay.
So that'll be plus 16 is 24. 30, 31 damage, 3 of which is thunder.
Damn.
31 damage?
Yeah.
3 of which is thunder. Okay, roger that. How low on hit points are you?
Oh god.
Oh my god.
42.
Does that include the 10 points of healing?
It
and
does.
The,
I think that you would not go low from this, so I'm just going to roll all of it at the end.
Okay.
First, I would like to see how would you like to do this?
I would want, so within I'm punching, and so I would, from the outside, I would want them to see like a little like,
It's a little like hernia.
Like a bump.
just like a little hernia, almost like it looks like a little heartbeat. And then on the final hit, I would want to burst forth just like the arm, and then basically recreate the Ace Ventura when he comes out of the rhino's butt. And it's like burning a rhino, and I'd be like,
So fucked up.
You do that.
you thought that was gonna be cool and epic,
As
didn't you?
you see this snake and bold, her hand rips out and her face, and she pries herself out as she as this horrible thing is flapping, it's puking up venom and necrotic goo. You're gonna have to take a little bit of damage here. This is just from the attacks that you've done, which are as follows.
I will never pass up an Ace Ventura.
10.
So I think Rich and I had the same idea at the same time, that if she was low enough, she was just gonna basically get dissolved and like swallowed. And,
That's
like,
what I was
and,
like. Oh
eaten.
my god.
Yeah.
If you're below a certain amount of hit points,
You just
you
get eaten. Yeah,
Turn
you
into
just die.
food.
Yeah.
So from the punches, you're going to take 28 points of necrotic damage.
So the great part about my vitality is she's in it. If she goes to 0, she immediately goes back to 1.
Wow.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, shit.
Let's go.
And then, because at the end of your turn,
Can we all see her at this point, though?
yes,
Yeah.
her head she's ripped
And
out.
she's covered in
She's
insides.
covered. They're wailing like faces inside this undead creature. It's like in Vox Machina with the necrotic damage. Her eyes are filled with the black goo and is running down her body as she rips and rends and because of the end of her turn and she's still inside. I'm still going to roll this.
I probably just look absolutely horrified and horrifying.
Yeah, I'm horrified.
16, 20. Do you take all that necrotic damage from the punches?
I took what you just told me to
Okay.
take.
We're gonna. And then this is the end here. So that's
So I'm down, whatever it is.
10. 26 points of necrotic damage.
So I pry myself out, fall out of the stomach onto the ground, and
As you collapse, and you see as she rips out, and the horrible necrotic magic causes her eyes to roll back, and both Lufty and the massive undead Wadgen collapse into the ground. A bone and fragments blast,
It's the other one.
and
Can I use a reaction to if I can see her?
I would say you.
so do I go to 1?
No, I go to 0.
Okay.
I would say that
Zero.
it splatters across the undead withered flesh, the bone, the goo all scatter, and you see now it's like Yamcha, the meme. He's at the center of this crater of undead snake goo.
That's so good. Oh my god.
And I would say that you'd be able to see that easily, whoever would like to go up.
Would 15 points of damage reduction keep you conscious?
No, she had 14.
Well,
Yeah, but she took 28, so 15 would literally do it.
Just let her go to 0 so I can heal her the full amount of my healing at 0.
Okay.
Come on, let's metagame this.
It was too quick for me to see.
We're going into an Ankhatep fight, alright? Let's fucking metagame this.
I got you!
I am going...
No, don't use that on her!
I'm barely. No!
The moment we are done...
It's a smelling salts.
Quiet returns.
What's this?
Stop.
You know, like the saggy sag? I love the saggy sag.
Ugh.
I'm gonna do it at I think it's a 5th level is what I want to do. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Lufty is all I'm gonna do. I just have to decide which level I want to do it at.
You feel the restorative power of Anubis as sand washes over you, but it's not this horrible, dry, it's coarse and gets everywhere.
It's warm and comforting.
It's warm and comforting.
We'll do.
It feels like inside of a stress ball. Very soft. It actually feels like that stress sand, like what is it, kinetic sand?
Yeah.
Ooh.
It feels like kinetic sand. It's
I
very-
picture it being like when you take a nice swim at the beach and then you come back into the hot sand and cover yourself
Oh
with
yeah, that's
it.
what I do. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So nice.
As you are restored.
You okay?
I don't know. I guess.
I don't do math, alright, so.
Just max it out, don't you?
Yes.
How many D8s are you rolling?
91 hit
Damn!
Oh.
Pop back up.
Yeah.
Hell yeah!
points. No, I lied.
Oh no.
Hold on, I think I had something.
She pops back up, regardless of how much it is. She pops back up, and it's like she literally went to the beach
45.
and is coated in like drying sand because she was wet from the goo.
But I'm
last
also
night.
45. But I'm also going to use my bonus action because it would come around, and I've got this thing up for another 9 points of healing.
Thank you.
And then roughly, so I have this up for a minute, I think, and I only had 2 rounds of combat.
I would
3
say,
for that one.
Given the
So I'd have 7 more.
Given how generous you were with me in Healing Spirit on Gricko, I will say do whatever you'd like in the seconds that remain of your aura.
Okay, so it'd be 7. So I'm gonna do. How's Lifty feeling? Lifty's looking good.
I could use some more of that.
I'm gonna do 1 for me, so that's 7 for me because I'm really low, and I'm the cleric.
The warm kinetic sand.
I'm gonna do 1 more for me, and that's 9.
Big money.
And I think that's good for now. I'm gonna do what are you looking at?
59 out of 170.
And then so I'm gonna do the next. Anyone else looking bad?
I'm all right. I'm
93 out of
missing like
130.
40 hit points.
Okay, so
I'm missing
add 9.
10.
I'm at 66%, give or take.
Add 10.
Okay.
Add 7.
Okay.
Add 9.
Are we out?
No. And add 6. Now I'm out. Nico's aware.
What a word is.
You
I'm gonna
didn't
pop
heal me
up.
at all?
Wow. I literally just asked. And you said, I'm fine. I'm like feeling calm, fine. I'm like chill. Everything's good.
I think we should wait here for an hour. Yep.
I will cast Mass Cure Wounds on everyone. Using my staff.
Love that.
You feel the kinetic, the warm sand of something that you might purchase from a catalog in Sky Mall as your wounds heal up from this divine magic.
You get 7 more. So everyone gets 7 healing.
Let's go.
I couldn't think of the other. What's like the other analog to like Sky Mall, but it's like at the mall. Like it's
Sharper Image.
Sharper Image. I was like literally trying. I was trying to think of Sharper Image for the past 5 minutes.
Yeah.
and it could not. It did
What's
not
the
come.
other one though? There's like something
The
in
massage
Shammer,
chair
Brookstone.
Oh, the Brookstone would have been also.
Trust
good.
me, I'm all about those ridiculously
There's like
overpriced gadgets.
Schlemmer and Schlemmer something. The catalog.
Schlemmer in the cooler. Exactly right.
No, it's like
Tomorrow
Schlemmer.
I'll Schlemmer in the cooler.
And then you can go to
Schlemmer in the cooler. I barely know it.
Oh my god, that's going on my Tinder profile.
And I'm going to use
can't
my
remember what
Pearl
it's
of
called.
Power to regain a spell slot.
Nice.
You
I
clutch
call
the
my
pearl.
clitoris.
What?
Quiet returns.
The reverse of Brookstone is Spencer's.
That's pretty accurate, yeah. Yeah.
Bizarro.
Bizarro Sharper Image is fucking Spencer's. There's fucking
That's
lava lamps
that's
and shit.
incredible.
Thank you so much. It was terrible in there.
That thing came out of nowhere.
Well, at least it's dead, and now it can't sneak up on us during our fight with Ankhatep.
Wait, what if you can like bring it back to life?
Oh, yeah.
It was
I
undead.
knew I should have disintegrated that thing. I tried.
How dead can an undead be?
I don't know. I don't think I can disintegrate it now, mechanically speaking.
Can we just take it apart and because if its bones are next to each other, I imagine that they don't just
Well, I mean, at least if we could rip its tail off and pull out its fangs, what is it going to do, really?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, all of those horrible necrotic souls that it was attacking us with.
Yeah, it was crowded in there. Everybody screaming the whole time.
What if we cover its fangs in healing lotion, and then whenever it tries to attack us,
Slide the old baggie over a...
All right, fine, you can do it, but if you take longer than 45 seconds, you're just playing with it.
well, now I'm not going to do it.
What if
I like to take my time.
What if the rubber leaks?
The what?
If you pierce the bottom of your rubber with the fang,
Well, that's why
It
you
will
always
start
put
to
it in
leak.
2 bags.
do you have another one?
No, I only have the one. I just grabbed the giant rubber sack and the giant fucking treasure trove.
Oh. No?
I want to keep going. Where are we going?
You see down the hallway 20 feet the Chamber of Time, which you're welcome to enjoy.
So we're in the Chamber of Time?
No. It was directly ahead. This thing had been waiting, seemingly knowing that there were people lurking around but unable to find it. It seemed as if it had been perhaps waiting nearby.
All right. I think we should keep going, and maybe if we have enough time, we can take a rest before we do anything really major.
Yeah, we'll see if we find a safe spot, I guess, but for now, we gotta keep going.
I'll walk open the door and I'll push it.
You push it, and you don't feel any immediate temperature change. Seeming that was a feature of the Chamber of the Moon and the Chamber of the Sun. What you see, though, is incredibly strange. As you see the shimmer of light sheen around you, as you seem to be surrounded in glass.
Yeah.
As the door closes behind you, as you see a pillar of sand pouring down and spilling out, as you see glass all around you form in a narrow funnel.
Princess Jasmine! Where are you, Princess Jasmine?
As you're in a giant fucking hourglass.
Yes!
As the sand stops.
Sexual awakening.
The sand stops where you're at. Before you, there's a ring of stone, of brick floor all around where this sand dune goes.
Oh.
And that's what you see.
These are the days of our lives.
So we're inside the hour. Is it filling up with sand?
It is filling up with sand, but you get the sense that it's not encroaching on where you're at. So you see that at the center there is that center glass where both the top, you look up and you can see there's glass that goes back out like a funnel, and the sand is slowly pouring down. You see it's getting lower and lower and lower, and if you take some time, you'll realize that that there's a sudden shift and it just refills. And it continues.
So, Lone Guard called it correctly. We just killed Cobra Jafar.
Yeah.
And now we're hunting for Princess Jasmine.
Love it.
This is our Disney crossover.
No! That was really good.
Thank you.
I enjoyed that.
Yes.
You know, I really messed up my prepared spells today. Unbelievable.
So when the sand
When this badoo.
We're eventually going to be crushed to death.
So allow me to rephrase it.
He said when it falls,
So
then
it's
it
not
like
the top one is emptying, but it's not filling up the room, and then it's just refilling and starting over again.
Yeah,
So it's just a
and so
perpetual
it's
stream.
basically a perpetual. It's getting smaller, but then it continues down and it refills up. So it's really only moving very slightly at the top, and the sand dune is getting bigger and a little bit smaller and a bigger and a little bit smaller.
We're not under any pressure to drown from sand.
I guess
That is the intention, yes.
what my question was leading to was like, is there ever a point where we're standing has no sand, or when the sand above us reveals what's above the sand in the next level?
Well, he did say we could see the floor. Part of the floor, right? With brick.
Yeah, so it's all brick around you. It never gets covered in sand.
Okay.
So
It continues to be a
it
pillar,
continues
or a
to
little
basically
mound.
a dune, a large dune that goes up to a pretty large column, I would say, of pouring sand. And you're able to see as the sand is pouring along the sides, you're not really able to see beyond the sand that's pouring down.
Okay.
Well, what do we think?
Probably we should try to get through the sand nozzle.
I'll look up. How big does the opening where the sand's coming out look?
I would say that if you had to judge, it's probably like a good 10 feet across.
Okay.
It is
So
a
it's
large
not
pillar of sand. Yeah, this is a
Okay.
very large column.
Felix, you can mold all this.
Yeah, well, on some days.
Oh.
What do you take? Jump? What the fuck?
Well, no. So I mean, I can move the loose sand a little bit here and there, but I mean, it's moving pretty quickly. I can try. I can just try to pull it all down here faster and see if we can see
and clear it out.
and see if we can. But I mean, I don't know if as soon as I clear it, if it's just instantly gonna. I don't know. We'll have to
Do you
try.
think that potentially the door is beneath the sand we're standing on?
Yeah, I could clear that out too, or at least try. Maybe as soon as it starts to reset, when it's at its smallest, I can just move as much sand as possible and see what we find.
Well, let's start there.
All right, I'll get ready. So I'm going to wait until the sand resets and it's at its smallest in the bottom portion, and then very quickly just start molding earth and trying to move it as fast as I can to see if I can see the floor underneath of the column.
I see.
At first, I want to see.
So you're going to aim towards the center of the dune.
Yeah, as soon as it's at its smallest point, I'm going to very frantically begin trying to dig it away just to see if I can see what's underneath the column of sand. That's pouring
I would say that you're able to do that, and with the time that you're taking here, you start to mold earth as you're starting to blast sand away. You are unable to get down to the base of the center, but I'll say if you try by the edge of this, you see that there's a very fine grate of that makes up most of this chamber, similar to the scorpions and the spiders that had been falling in the other chamber.
Okay.
And is basically refilling like a fountain of some kind.
Okay. All right. We got some information.
You do notice, as you're blasting indiscriminately, the sand blasts away and you see a chitinous shell and wriggling legs. As you blast away, as two types of bugs are amidst and crawling around and tumble down, and you see what look like camel spiders and lion ants as they're with these massive fangs, and they're very clearly Akirian dire versions of these things. The absolute worst horrible things you can imagine being in the dunes. As they're blasted apart and moved around and they tumble down, and you get the sense that as soon as they are out of the sand, they immediately try to start burrowing back in.
Oh God, that's horrific! What is that?
Okay, so don't go in the sand. That's what I took from that.
All right. The other plan was to see if I could pull the sand out fast enough to see if we could see up through. But I don't know.
It's worth a shot. I mean,
all right.
Might as well try.
So now I'm going to wait until the bottom pile is as large as it possibly is.
Okay, yeah.
And see if I can mold the earth out of the top portion so we can see through. See if we can empty out the top before we fill it.
Okay, what size is mold earth?
It's 5 cubic feet per action.
Oh, I would say that's definitely
It's a
enough.
shitload of
I would
sand.
say that basically it goes to directly 5 feet tall at its lowest. And so I would say make an Arcana check to see how quick, how precise can you be.
Sure.
I like that.
I believe in you.
It was so close.
Twist it.
Yeah.
Twist it.
Can I have given him inspiration, or do you want to twist it first?
Let's twist it first.
Let's twist.
You
Save the
guys have a
inspiration.
lot of twists.
Let's twist it.
Thank you,
Save the
Chad.
inspiration. Thank you, Chat. Because I get a really high bonus. It's just every number around that number is very high.
There we go.
25.
25.
There it is.
As you do that, you're able to blast the sand away, rip it down through, and you actually see for a brief moment a glow of that golden orange light. As you see, once again, fastened on the ceiling, similar to the Chamber of the Sun, the container filled with some sort of glowing thing. It's difficult to see in this moment, but you see up ahead there is a platform around the other side, or on the top side, with a door leading upwards into the pyramid.
Good thinking. That was a great idea.
Well, I mean, I didn't really have that actual idea. I just knew you can move sand around, so it was really your idea mostly. I just remembered you had an ability that you could do.
How are we going to get up?
Good idea.
We'll chalk it up to teamwork. How are we going to get up there? That's another question, yeah. Well...
Does anyone have any rope? I can bippity-boppity-boo.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm sure we do, but then we have to, like, get all those bugs poured on us. And are they going to, like, I don't want another piranha
Can we
situation.
just break the glass?
I can try.
Try.
Sure. I don't see why not. I don't know what'll happen to the sand. I don't know.
Will that, like, break the fabric of time? And we'll get sucked into the astral sea.
We'll probably all age extremely quickly, except for you, who will be aging, but you won't know it until you're dead.
You'll look around in horror as we all become decrepit in front of your eyes, and you remain unchanging. And
I'm
then you die.
beautiful.
And then you'll die.
No, I can't be aged.
Oh.
So break the glass, just go up there and find out. Fuck around and find out. I don't know. What else? Are there any other options?
I really don't want to go through the bug sand. But if we have to,
Was that Andy or Felix speaking?
it's a little of both. Little column A, little column B.
I don't want to go in the bug sand.
Bug sand.
It's a bug sand.
You hear very faintly, if you can roll a perception check of 30 or higher, and he wants to try, creepy crawlers.
I got a natural 20, so I believe that's 30.
I think you actually get a 30.
Wow!
Natural
Yes,
20.
30.
Natural
Iris,
20. And I use my... Yep, I absolutely get...
So both Caprice and Iris, you hear they're squirmy and wormy and purple and green.
I'm using an inspiration
Worth
for
it.
that.
What the hell?
Yeah, worth it.
What's that lounge music?
I couldn't hear it. I didn't really understand.
Creepy crawlers. All right.
I am going to use my staff again. How wide is the thing?
10 feet.
Perfect.
The hole?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to use it to create a giant scarab. And I'm going to attach a rope to its leg and have it fly up and block the hole so we can climb up and out. If the DM will allow it.
Okay. Yeah.
Because it would probably be unbothered by dire insects because it's a giant fucking scarab.
Block what hole?
Where the sand. Right, but if it flies up and uses its body, it can at least prevent some of the sand from falling down.
I will say...
It has to be able to... That's up to Mike. I don't think it can carry us.
I say with that, if you get your scarab...
That's the last of my staff, though. So.
And you wrap it around, and he flies out and blocks it, and basically you're kind of like pulling through like how when the Earth comes in Kill Bill, and she climbs out.
Yeah.
And you're able to do that. I will say you'll be all able to make, rather than just the straight, you're getting bitten, and you immediately just take poison damage.
I can do it.
You can make an acrobatics or athletics check at advantage, and the DC will be affected.
Let's do it.
So you're able to do that, and it will help pull you all out.
All right, I'm in. What do we roll?
Acrobatics or athletics?
Graham.
29.
Graham.
22.
22.
I just rolled 2 natural 20s.
Wow.
Wow. How?
And I have a plus 10.
I got a natural 20.
Natural 20.
Wow.
You got a natural 20?
I did.
Ooh, table's hot.
My third one
now.
Spicy.
Well, our rolls are going to be garbage.
Yeah.
15
No, we got past the garbage.
So-
Rich has been absorbing all the garbage this session.
You time it just enough. The scarab, very familiar familiar, having pulling a rope after it had formed a makeshift boat, a sand. It had served as a carriage drawer beforehand. It flies up, and you all grab onto your rope, and you are able to, with the power of its mighty wings, it bursts through the sand. Very familiar with that, and you're able to kind of rather than sink into the soft sand, you're able to just keep your feet running quickly on the tops of this. The bugs not getting as they're leaping up, except for Toa. Toa's at the bottom. Toa's at the bottom of this, and you see it all as you are deftly running on the top of this soft sand with the help of the scarab. Toa is just being dragged effectively, waist deep, as you feel the horrible bites and stings of these dire camel spiders and lion ants. As you're going to take some poison damage.
As he takes poison damage, I am looking out for a golden glow in any direction.
Let me just roll this real quick. 10, 16, 18.
We're heading towards it.
Oh, okay. We got a flash of something, but we're not sure.
21.
There's the hatch,
21
and then
points of
there's the
poisoning
other
damage,
thing.
Reg.
It's probably the other part of the call.
As these...
Because each one of these rooms is a part of the call.
No. I just want to know what it is.
Well, if you remember our visions, you would know exactly what it is.
I remember them perfectly in my other book.
I have one.
You all manage, as Toa's dragged, you see that there are still some antlions and camel spiders clinging to his legs in his lower half. As you manage all to get on top of the stone platform, the doors directly ahead of you. And you see up ahead that same ornate holder, perhaps a canopic jar might be normally stored in something like this. You saw something a little similar in Castle Gloomvale. However, it's empty, and you see the swirling, what looks like a sandstorm, and a face within. It's like the great hit film The Mummy, starring Brendan Fraser.
1999?
From 1999, and Rachel Weisz. As there's eye sockets and there's the face in the sandstorm.
One of the few perfect movies in this world.
It's at least probably better than piranhas.
Oh wait, it is actually in this book.
I open the door as quickly as I can, getting away from these tumbling spiders.
You
spider acrobats.
You do. As one does a really sick cartwheel as you kick it off, as it cartwheels down the sand and it dives in.
That was a very cool antlion.
Yeah.
Did I miss the golden glow thing that was in this room?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
the face of the sand.
Sandstorm with the face.
Sandstorm, thank you.
With the
From
face.
Gordon Ramsay's.
No, that's totally different.
I know what the
you're
next
talking
room is
about. Didn't you
because
listen
of
to
my
the story I
notes.
told you last night?
No, I fell asleep.
I heard duck sauce. I'm like, what is that in my head?
You continue onward, and now, presumably, without the threat of the massive winged cobra,
Jafar,
you're able to walk a little bit more at ease. But once again, the strange geometry of this place unsettles you. And it almost makes you lose your bearings. If it wasn't for the map that Vorok had sketched, you get the sense that you could be lost in here for days, weeks, months, years, maybe.
I didn't know.
As you continue onward, and eventually you arrive at a door that once again is a double stone door, and you see what looks like the front facing face looking at you, and it says Chamber of Memory.
We gotta be getting close.
Wait, so we can open this door?
Yes, same as all the others.
I will open it.
You open it, and you are in a rectangular room. As you see, as the flicker, there's an actual brazier in here, and it is glinting on brilliant color all over this place. as you get glints of greens and reds and brilliant oranges, as you do not see any glowing golden orange, though, of the Ka that you've come to expect. But you now realize that you're in a temple, or what appears to be the facsimile of a temple. And there is no door that you can see. But the thing, what the light is catching on are stone tiles that make mosaics all along the side of this. However, you see the story of Ankhatep, from him being a priest of Anubis, all the way to the most recent one. You see the life story that you had seen in your vision, one after the other. And the last scene in this mosaic that wraps around the entire wall is Ankhatep sitting on a throne, a winged serpent beside him, and rows of mummies and skeletons and other undead creatures facing forward. But then you see there's a large patch that's completely bare next to it.
Like the future? Or
reserved for future possibilities?
And, pardon me. And you see on the floor there are thousands of small tiles of varying all sorts of colors.
So is it to the, like, if we were looking in order?
Yes, the next scene is blank. And you see that it's not perfect, right? You see that, it's a bit jagged and fragmented.
Maybe just that blank spot's the door?
Maybe.
I try to push on the blank spot.
Does not budge.
Nuts.
Does this mural or whatever you want to call it, mosaic, does it look like any of the visions we had seen while looking at all of the Ka visions? Does it like play out like any of the scenes we'd seen previously? Or
yes. It you get the sense that all of the scenes that you had seen have effectively this seems to be the scene where he had awoken. And you see the seal beneath his, the swirling seal of trapping the chain god beneath his, the center of his chest.
Okay.
And he is just sitting in his eternal place as the pharaoh, the dark lord, imprisoned for all time, presumably in Har'Akir.
So would we be able to think about that vision we saw and figure out what's missing? Or like Toa was insinuating, is it potentially something that hasn't happened yet? I guess my question is, like, when I look at it and I say, like, I recognize some of this, but wait, this thing should be here. Do I feel that way, or does it feel like, everything that I'm looking at happened in the vision and there was nothing really missing?
I would say make an intelligence check. Straight.
Which one do I choose?
I think I'm going to go with the line sensor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it was almost so good. Straight up intelligence check. Please. I add 5. I got an 11 because I'm the dumbest wizard on the planet.
You get the sense that something's missing here.
I just can't put my finger on it.
I'm just playing in the dirt with
I feel like we've seen this and I just don't know what's missing.
Hey, look, it's me.
You're able to put together, and you're able to make a little face.
I mean, after this, we know that he's ruled for thousands of years. He maybe when he made a deal with Vorok.
Maybe
if we do just a gross vulture guy with these little tiles, it'll be enough.
Yeah, I'm not very artistic. I feel like that might have to be Caprice.
I'm willing to try it. I mean, isn't he seeking death, though? Isn't Oblivion what he's after?
Well, that's a really good point. What if it's just a bunch of, like dark tiles? There's nothing.
Oh.
Yeah, it's already nothing.
Well, I mean, but we make it with...
Nothinger?
Yeah.
But they're all different colors. How do you make nothing out of a lot of things?
Just pick out all the dark ones.
Yeah, all the darkest ones we can, and like try to put together like
a void,
like a picture of oblivion,
like
a mess. Like, how do you imagine nothing?
Like nothingness,
right? Like
just blankness, but not like a blank wall. But it has to be a near full.
Yeah, like try to think like how do you draw oblivion?
I got it.
I'll help you pick out the tiles if you're looking for particular colors.
Yeah, I need very dark or very bright. Nothing in between. No Goldilocks tiles.
On it.
we'll start sorting them.
Yeah. You do that.
Once they've gathered them up, I will start putting the tiles into place. Do they just...
they seemingly almost magically adhere as you do that. You're able to kind of slide it around too, almost like a fantasy magnet situation.
Okay.
Just for ease of use. Fridge magnets.
I will... you know the classic like Egyptian eye with the little like swoosh on the side?
Yeah.
Classic, right?
Yeah.
I will do that on the wall, but I'm also doing like the classic scientific representation of what a black hole looks like, where you have that fuck you, like annihilation, emptiness in the center, and it's bulging out, but it is creating this eye, and I'm trying to think of his perception of mortality and immortality, and I'm trying to pour myself into what I understand his emotional state to be in. It is an expression of my understanding of the representation of him.
Check out my
Is that it?
This is. I love that we hope. I would say this puzzle with fucking like interpretive art.
Just type like.
I would say just make a dexterity check straight. Don't add your proficiency.
Oof, that means we're not on the right track. Just dexterity straight.
Yeah, but it was a great.
Just see how dexterous you are.
Great idea, even if it doesn't work out.
6. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
You spend a long time watching Caprice as he finishes filling in the last bit, and you hear, and you wait for the door to open, and then all of a sudden, all the tiles fall out.
He didn't even save all the hard work you did.
You always hit save. You know that.
We didn't. Oh, I'm sorry. All that hard work.
I thought we were onto something. I really put my heart and soul into it.
I thought it was another really good idea. I really did.
Fuck.
Why don't we try our original idea, not some interpretive bullshit?
Can you say what's on the mural again that we can see?
Yeah, basically you see the same, Ankhatep as a priest of Anubis, him sitting beside Husaka, the boy pharaoh, the treachery, the murder, him wandering into the desert to find the crown, the sandstorm consuming the land of reed and lotuses, and him waking up as the mummy lord pharaoh in this business is basically that.
Why don't we try drawing him as a human?
That's another great idea. We know what he looks like. Do you
Why
recall?
don't you try? You're probably pretty good at this.
Drawing?
Well, not really drawing, but like muraling.
I've never made a mural in my life.
I'm already clipping the pieces.
Didn't they make you do like art stuff in your Lady Princess bringing up courses?
They didn't make me do anything.
So that's why you are the way you are.
And you put the colored.
Oh, a light bright?
Peg, well, not. Oh, sort of. Yeah, same idea.
And you light the candle behind it, and it all glows.
I
was
love
thinking
that.
The one where you apply a hot iron onto it, and it all fuses together once you're done. With beads.
By the time this conversation is over, I've completed like a rough approximation of Ankhatep as a human on this wall.
I would say make a human check. I would say make a dexterity check straight.
22.
22. You see there is a rough approximation of him as a human. But there's, as you fill it up, and it feels like you're getting close, and you feel like you are closer, because as it finishes,
this might actually
there's a you feel like it's going to, and there's a pause as all the tiles spill off.
That was getting better.
Like fucking end of Solitaire, you know.
So, what if we... Who said that? Draw him but dead.
Did someone say that?
No, we're gonna draw Bolivian and just get all the dark. And I'm just gonna throw every dark piece. I'm just gonna throw up there, so it's this sort of just the super dark, near black, just pure blackness, oblivion.
You see that it starts to shift or starts to glow a little bit and react. And what I'll say, as you do this, what it's react to is a vaguely humanoid shape, and also the color of black. And it seems to react. It seems to want to draw some sort of humanoid shape, and the presence of the black stones or tiles is important.
So we've noticed that as like a pattern.
Yeah, I would say that would be just as you continue.
All right, we're getting closer. Okay.
I know exactly what it is. I take all the black tiles. I start putting them up, and we'll see.
Don't say it.
The road. No, I'm not going to do that. But I'm going to try to make this like really shitty looking version of this hunched vulture man, pure black stone, to see if Vorok is the trick.
I thought you were going to do Hector Man.
Yeah,
you finish the tile, and it looks like a very crude approximation. You're not sure, like, is that like a raven man? Like, he's mostly purple. Like,
his beak.
His beak is black. Yeah, that does work, and that's the only bit of black in the whole piece. Maybe his nails. And once again, it falls down after taking a good amount of time.
This just really isn't my strong suit.
I'm gonna put the pieces up and draw the image of him surrounded by black background and little black X's over his eyes.
You once again do that a little bit more gracefully than Toa, and you feel really good about this one. And he's dead. He's dead. And then it...
Shoot! I really thought that was gonna do it.
I'm gonna lay back on the ground and just kind of like close my eyes and just think for a little bit.
I propose that we sit here for an hour, maybe, and consider that opportunity.
Well, it's either that or starve to death.
What?
Well, if we can't go any further, we're just going to be stuck here forever.
There's no going back, that's certainly.
Oh,
right.
I guess that's true. Okay.
I would say that you've almost been here an hour, so if you continue on this path, you might be able to enjoy a long rest, or a short rest, rather.
Ooh, a short rest.
I need to check my notes.
I'll also check my brain.
I'm gonna look into my brain.
The piece of Ka here, you do not see the whole thing.
Oh, right. What was the piece of Ka?
I did look through those notes. It was...
Fragment of memory.
Yeah.
The chamber of memory here.
A pyramid? Oh, big black pyramid! No. We're in the blue. What are we?
We're in the gold.
We're in the gold
But that doesn't mean that's wrong.
A limestone pyramid.
That could be straight up.
no, that was...
A small pyramid. A humming rune.
It was the one after the sandstorm.
Mm-hmm.
This is the 7th room, isn't it?
No, it's not the 7th room, but it was the 7th Ka that you
The 6th
witnessed.
chamber.
I only have 6 Ka that we've witnessed. That
And you're a Ka.
isn't me.
Isn't you? And it's just basically a cat with like dress on.
Is that it? So unfortunately, this makes me feel really upset because we came in here and Mike said it was the Ka of memory. I'm like, I'm pretty sure he just told us this session that I was the Ka of memory, but I don't want to call him out on fucking up, so I'm not going to say anything about it.
Terry's like, Iris, why don't you try anything?
And she's like,
crazy.
she's like,
idea.
no.
I'm
No.
good. I've never done this in my life. You see, Toa, do this. I need you to make a dexterity. Add your proficiency because you're giving it all you
I'm
got.
looking at him like the face in the sandstorm was number 6. Like the next one has to be me, but like
I think we need.
Oh, you're going too fast. You have to give her a staff. Give her a staff.
No. This is what I draw.
Okay, fine.
This is literally. This is what I do.
Hold it up by your camera.
I need to see how good of a job you do.
You didn't even give her a tail.
Can you please roll dexterity your proficiency because you're giving it your all.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
20. Do we add my proficiency?
Yeah.
You got a
25.
You are slotting it in,
That's fucking
and you hear the same sound as the same sound that you've heard time and time again, pushing out all the tiles. But then you see as the door literally starts to move.
Oh, it was you!
Well, shit.
Good job, Toa!
This is what I get for trying to spare Mikey's feelings. I'm like, oh, he fucked up. We'll talk about that in Adventures and shit.
As the mural slides, and there's a very dark chamber and a door beyond, and in between you and the door, there is no glow, but you see the empty, ornate holder.
Oh, shit.
Oh, should you try stepping in there?
No.
No!
What? No.
Give him. I was to see what
God,
happens.
no.
Don't even look at that!
If the things that we saw before were actually his cod pieces, then if the things that we saw before were actually his cod pieces,
Iris, are you feeling okay? You're not feeling any kind of pull, are you?
we don't want to mess with the cod pieces.
Some of his car pieces were huge.
I'm very tired.
and weirdly shaped cod pieces.
The one was brilliantly radiant. It almost blinded me.
I really wanted to reach out and touch the cod piece, but I didn't want.
Oh yes,
to
I
mess
remember
with
it in
the
that
cod
one
piece.
room.
Yeah.
She'll never touch another man's cow piece.
I'll hold on to Iris as we walk by, just in case she gets mind controlled.
Okay.
In the container.
Ah yes, snoop me.
You all walk by, and as Iris takes a step next to the holder, she passes by it uninterrupted.
She takes a step past the holder.
And then another step. And then another.
Oh, no.
And I take the potato chip, and then I eat it! A little bit of anime dub humor for you.
I love that.
Good stuff.
Well, shit.
Is that definitely?
Yeah. So, now what? If this is it, what does the map say? How much farther do we have to go? I mean, is the next... Are we just, there?
Let me take a look.
We took a short
did we
rest
take a
while-
short
And you enjoy the short rest.
Oh, arcane recovery is my drug.
Does my maximum HP reset?
No.
No? Okay.
I am going to use some hit dice, though.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I'm gonna use another one.
Where's this one?
I should only need 4d6s plus 12 here.
So I 15.
Oops.
13. 11.
Let's do it. Actually, just one more.
13.
Minus 61, 76.
10.
Okay. Beautiful.
8. 3 more. Here we go. Come on. Full healing.
And the door closes behind you, presumably with Toa's beautiful mosaic art, forever finishing this beautiful mosaic.
Oh, that's nice. I feel really proud about that one.
I'm going to recast Mage Armor myself.
I'm using half of my hit dice.
8 hit dice for me.
Damn.
So over half.
I used 3 or 4, I don't remember.
5 for me.
To get myself up to
Let's take a real quick coffee break, just because
Yeah.
we're sort of resetting here. Or no, should we hold off?
Let's hold off a little bit.
Okay. Dun, dun, dun.
I just had blow by doze real quick.
Blow by doze.
Oh my god, perfect for the setting. Perfect for the setting.
Ooh.
We'll continue down to the next
we'll
room.
move forward if there's a
You
way to
continue,
proceed.
and you get higher and higher, and you get the sense that you're nearing the hallways go, and they're turning sharper and sharper. You know that the hallways are not able to be much longer as the pyramid gets higher and higher. As it's turning, you are entering towards the last chamber that's marked.
And so that was kind of my question. Does the map basically show like this is it? We're getting close to the
Yeah, you get the sense that basically it goes to the top, and then it basically goes back down to where his private chambers are. That looks out that to a grand balcony where perhaps personal chambers are.
Okay.
And you just keep turning left, and soon there's no more additional pathways to go. There's only one path forward. As it gets in the hallways get narrower to where you get the sense that if that giant snake thing could make it up here, it would have to squeeze in an incredible amount. And eventually you are faced by a double door that has a large canopic jar on it. And it says Chamber of Death.
Oh, I don't like the sound of this. We have to keep going, right?
I don't want to go in there.
That's absolutely right.
Iris?
Yes, Caprice.
I imagine he probably can sense your presence and that this might not help, but I feel strongly, if we can do anything to protect you during this moment, that it should be done. So I'm gonna turn myself into you. I don't want to offend you.
I wouldn't be offended.
I'll bop myself and alter self transform into a perfect likeness of Iris.
I am so beautiful. Look at me. Look at my ass.
I know. Can you check out my nails?
Oh, the one you fixed. See, Caprice?
Yes, they
Look
look
at it.
quite fantastic. Oh my
Caprice,
goodness.
look at it.
Oh, I know. Isn't it
It's
fantastic? Oh, it's
beautiful.
gorgeous.
Let's touch them together.
Okay, yes.
Iris.
Yes.
I love you, Iris.
I love you too, Iris.
Oh my goodness, this is the greatest moment of my life. Can we do this every day?
Fool Ankhatep. I can't wait to see him be like, wow, I never knew. Anyway,
That being that being said, I do contain part of his soul. When we fight him, I'm sure he is going to be focused on me. And so I will need your help. Just do what I normally do and protect me or something.
Well, you know what I normally do is I turn into a Tyrannosaurus Rex, and in those moments I have an additional pool of hit points that I can draw from in order to survive. If that should happen in the middle of combat to you, then I would recommend that you just let it happen, you know.
You want to turn me into a Tyrannosaurus Rex?
Well, anything with a large pool of meaty hit points that can survive.
Vitality, you could say.
Vitality.
It's a really good idea, actually.
And I'll use my ancestors to protect you every time I can.
I cough up a hairball.
You could just think of it as there
If I
being more
must.
of you to love. Like 20 feet more.
It's not the size. It's the lack of fur.
Well, the good news is that T-Rexes actually had some level of short, fuzzy feathers that were kind of like fur.
Oh,
Well, if you want
like
something
down.
with fur, then I could do gorilla, a giant ape, perhaps. But if you want
that one.
the maximum amount of vitality,
Do the big monkey.
then perhaps a giant whale would be your preference.
We are in a pyramid.
Mm-hmm.
I would suffocate.
No, I'm sure the chamber is enormous.
No, whales are actually mammals. They breathe air through their blowhole.
But not forever.
Well, they might dry out and die for other
We're
reasons.
in a desert.
I mean, yes.
There
My
is
point
no
that
air
they can
more
breathe.
lacking in moisture than the air we are currently in.
I'm saying, look, I know whales, and I'm saying you could breathe. Is my point. You might die, but you could still breathe.
It would take
it
would take longer than a minute.
I could spit in your blowhole.
Please, I would like to go home.
Someone please do that.
And if you turn into a Tyrannosaurus, you'll be voiced by John Goodman. And that would be bad, man.
Oh, yeah, you wouldn't want to be voiced by John Goodman, would you?
If you must turn me into a Tyrannosaurus Rex, I will accept it. Under no circumstances is Lufty allowed to spit into my any hole. And please protect me.
Do you want my cloud giant sack?
I think you should keep it. I am going to be being attacked. If you need to administer healing, you might have to smother me in your milky white goo.
Why do you keep supporting the bottom of that sack?
It hangs really low when he lets go of it. Watch.
Oh god. The worst part is I can perfectly visualize this. It's like, well,
You kind of
thank you, manga artists.
God.
This was supposed to be a moment where we really bonded as friends. And I just feel that we should go kill this fucker.
But we're doing the whale idea, right?
No! The Tyrannosaurus Rex! The most health is the best, I believe.
What about like an elephant? Like a really big one?
An elephant probably has like 19 hit points.
What about a dire donkey?
What about the dire elephant?
But they
If you
didn't.
pop your hoof, you like kill everyone.
The Tyrannosaurus Rex, Iris?
It's up to you.
Yes, the Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Only if you're looking rough.
Yes.
Okay.
Do
Then
you know how he gets the car out of you?
No. But I hope it's not painful, and I hope he doesn't succeed.
I don't think he will. We won't let him, right?
No, we're gonna give him everything we got.
All right, here we go. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
Should we do like a little hug, maybe?
Yeah,
And I
sure. Oh, well, she's here, so everyone else, let's go.
All right. Yeah, fine.
Just in case.
Very good.
I mean, we're gonna be fine, but just in case.
All right, good luck, everybody. We got this.
Good luck.
Good luck. All right.
May his car be weakened. Or something.
kick him right in the codpiece.
You open
That would be me.
the door, and it's just darkness.
Please.
And it takes a moment for your eyes to adjust, for there is no lantern or torch or brazier light in this chamber. And you enter a tomb. It's relatively small, but it's probably a good 3 feet, 4 feet of a walkway, and on either side there are 3 long sarcophagi in a row, each one with lids ajar.
So 6 total.
6 total.
You know what this means?
Not off the top of my head, no.
There are 6 of those, and 6 of us.
Wait. I think you miscounted. Am I forgetting something?
Oh, you're right, I forgot my father.
But that's good news, though.
Yeah, it means they're not for us.
It's good.
I forget that too sometimes.
Actually, unfortunately, that
I
means
hear you.
there's probably 6 things that came out of those in here. So maybe it's not good news.
Well, maybe it's like in those mob movies where they, you show up in the woods and there's already 6 holes dug for you, you know?
Yes, it could be some sort of an intimidation tactic, but that's fine. We're not intimidated.
Alright, well, we should look inside maybe, because they're all kind of cracked open.
Do they look different at all
No.
from?
They do not.
Are they decorated or ornate in any way?
They are very modestly decorated. They seem to be, all of them seem to have kind of a skeletal mummy-like face. Adorned of some type, perhaps royalty, perhaps nobility, but nothing overly gaudy. They seem to be simple, and there's actually a large gap. It's actually quite off, quite ajar. As you look into each one, and there's just darkness, emptiness. Nothing within besides a few bit of sand, some fragments of stone brick.
I dig in my bag of holding. I pull out a lantern. Handshaking. No. I'm gonna turn it on, however it works. And anything that's invisible will get revealed.
I don't know how to say this other than you see ghosts. You don't. Your light illuminates this room, and it's the smallest of all the chambers that you've been in. Still sizable. And, but there are just 6 sarcophagi. With all of them with lids ajar.
I'll go to the perimeter of the room. Like, it's just wall in all direction. There doesn't appear to be any additional door. The ceiling looks solid. Well.
Now what? I kind of thought, he'd just be like in here, waiting for us.
I'm gonna do it.
I mean, it shouldn't hurt.
Hold on, wait.
Be careful.
And I'll go up like right behind you with my spoon ready.
So I want this to be like Scooby-Doo.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be like on my tippy toes, like
you are.
and just like barely looking over with the lantern. And then right behind me, there's a ghost tiptoeing.
Does the lantern pierce through magical darkness? Does it pierce through everything
Lantern
invisible?
revealing. Let me check
It's
it.
a lantern now revealing.
Invisible creatures and objects are visible as long as they're in the lantern's bright light.
That's hilarious.
You can use an action to lower the hood, reducing it to dim light, but I'm going to keep it bright light because I want it to fill the whole room.
I would say, just because it's very fun, you very Scooby-Doo look over, and as you lean over and peer in, the magical lantern light fills this sarcophagus, and you see a skeletal jackal head almost leap out at you. As you step back, and you realize now that there's an ornate holder, and swirling within of goldish orange, you see a canopic jar with a skeletal jackal head top within. And you see that.
I feel loves the BBEG.
Probably is.
Well, now that Lone's mocked me about it, I'm definitely going to use it.
He has like 2. Cut him some slack.
I have a lot now.
He's saving them for when you can really punish
I got 5.
us.
That's how you do it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, could I have re-rolled the snake's stun?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Why do I even have these? I'm saving them for Ankhatep, I mean. Duh. Duh. I don't forget they exist the second combat starts.
That's right.
Okay?
It's a lot to remember.
So is the canopic jar is like incorporeal like the other
It's
orange?
exactly the same as the
I'm gonna
eagle
put
that
my
was
hand through it to confirm.
As you put your hand through it, it fills you with horrible as actually none of you have touched.
No, fuck no.
Oh, no. As you're going to take.
What the fuck, Joe?
Oh my god.
Your eyes start to seep with that horrible, the black goop, as you take 20 points of necrotic damage.
Jesus!
You take 75 points.
Yeah, right.
Oh, don't touch it!
Why would you touch that?
I just thought someone had touched it before. I didn't know it did that.
Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Thank you.
Mwah.
And congrats to Ms. Redtail and Hemlar for your
Subs.
Okay, alright, so we know not to touch them.
Oh, I don't feel so good.
Here, just check the rest.
Oh, all right, fine.
Don't touch anything.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yes, don't touch
I don't know why. I trust you.
I'll head over to the next one and peer in. Empty. The next.
Empty.
They're all empty. Except for that one.
5 empty ones.
That's all
You know what that means, Felix?
I still don't think they're for us, and even if they are, we're not intimidated, remember? This isn't intimid. We're not intimidated.
5 of us. Thank you, Lone Eagle 1985 for the follow. Welcome. As we have Scooby-Doo Mummy Capers. Classic. This feels right. As Swamp Thing goes out, I'm here too. Batman and Robin, the Three Stooges. Also come Jade from the Harlem Globetrotters.
Thanos, what are you doing here?
When we finally unmask the swamp creature, it's actually just Gus from the Prime House.
No, it's just us kids. I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you meddling middle-aged adults and your little bluebird too.
I'm not even 23.
Gosh, you look older than me. You must have terrible skincare routine.
I did spend some time in the Nine Hells.
That'll do it. Face hurts. I will never pass up the opera. If you pass me that ball, I'm going to swear.
Every time.
All right, we checked them all.
There are empty sarcophagi in that.
I don't think they're for us. I just don't think that he would resort to cheap intimidation tactics like that. They gotta be for something else.
And besides, why would he put us in tombs? She's the only one that means anything to him.
Yeah, if anything, he would just turn us into part of his undead army.
It's to send a message. He's gonna put us in not the ground, but the stone.
Well, he's not. Everything's going to be okay.
So, how do we continue? Oh! Let me see the map.
Oh,
I have it right here.
unless those are the doors and we have to get in to go past the room.
You mentioned that it goes back down.
Yeah.
So with that knowledge, I'm gonna sort of check, and then I'm gonna check the floor to see if there's any trap doors.
Make an investigation check.
Hey, Felix, why don't you check the floor?
I'll help you.
Yeah, help. Well, oh, jeez. Hey,
Let's go.
So I think it's a 21. Let me check.
He broke the curse.
No, just 20. Just 20.
He broke the curse, though.
My first natural 20.
You press in and you spend, and you are sure that there's no. You're checking the floor. There's no trapdoors that you can find.
I actually just feel like I really reversed how I was feeling, and I do think we should get in the caskets.
Oh, we're not going to willingly get in.
I think we do. I think that's the door. If we all get in and close it, this is the chamber of death.
When we have to pretend to die.
Yeah, if we're all dead, then maybe it'll sloop us through the floor of something.
But
or
if we all get separated.
Or what if it's like Sweeney Todd and we all get in and it'll be it's all gonna fly back and we're gonna, break our heads open.
Oh, what the fuck are you talking about?
Baked into pies, Felix! You're baked into a mummy pie!
I have no fucking idea what you're talking about, Toa.
Is that what people do on your island? They make you into pie?
It's a major image I saw once, okay?
You have to stop watching these. They keep giving you nightmares and you keep waking me up in the middle of the night. I can't live like this.
I wanted to mention it earlier, but it didn't seem like the time. Iris is such a huge fan of Harry Potter, and yet she has a problem with a wise old man raising a young boy purely to get killed in the end for the greater good.
Shots fired.
I feel like this really isn't the time to bring something like that up.
I'm just saying.
Look at her. It looks good kill.
He was such a kind old man, and he meant the best, but you know,
Harry was not Fumble Snore's son.
I guess that's fair, but still, it's the same premise anyway. And I give him the sarcophagus.
What he did was he raised him to be able to handle it at the end. Unlike Zern, who just abandoned
Yeah, I really feel like we don't have time for
I
this.
start climbing into the sarcophagus and say, can we please just talk about this later?
Yeah,
I lay down in the sarcophagus.
Yeah, you do that. You lay down in the sarcophagus. You're yelling at each other as you all lay.
I'm not getting into the fucking sarcophagus.
Caprice, you have to.
Let's see what happens to them first.
Let's say first, does anything happen to us? Yeah, as we lay down. Well, if three of us, I guess.
You lay down and it's cold and it's dark, but then you look up and you can see past the tilted lid up to the roof of this chamber.
I'm gonna move my lid closed.
Okay. You hear the as it completely locks, and there's a and it seems to depress a little bit into the ground. The sarcophagus. As Lufty, you are inside the sarcophagus and have dropped a little bit.
Can we hear her on the inside, or is it like really hard to hear her?
It's difficult to hear. You can hear like, wah, 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 wah.
but it definitely like we noticed. Why didn't I?
I would say you hear the grinding of stone beyond. Anyone who's out would see that it's slightly indented.
Let's get this over with. I'm gonna close my own lid.
You do
I'll
that.
do the same.
And from the inside, I light just a little flame so I can see from the tip of my finger.
How long do you think it's going to take for them to suffocate to death?
10 minutes? I can't
Horrible
imagine.
way to go.
Yes, it seems very awful.
I'm going to miss them.
I am too. Surely there's some other way.
I wish that there had been time for us to say goodbye, but they so quickly pulled the sarcophagus shut. I think it's already begun.
Yes, I think they're dying now. I wish we'd had more time.
Lufty. I'll never be able to tell her that I actually liked her.
I can hear her screams now.
What would you like to do in the meantime, Caprice?
Well, should we find for the actual solution, do you imagine?
Yes.
Okay, well, let's continue to look around and not get inside any of these sarcophagi.
Yes, great idea.
Almost spit take.
I'll assist you, Iris.
I will continue to look for literally any other solution than getting into this fucking sarcophagus.
Make an investigation check at advantage.
Toa already got a
Oh.
20 with.
Yeah,
but you know, don't spoil their fun.
That's fair.
Okay, the best I could possibly investigate, I am trying desperately to avoid the possibility of having to get into the sarcophagi with a 24.
You are desperately looking, and after a good 10 minutes of searching, you're like, there's fucking nothing else.
Well, it's been 10 minutes. It doesn't look like there's anything else, and our friends are already dead.
It's just you and me now.
Deathly still. Comes over the room.
Should we?
I don't know what to do, Caprice. I feel like I lean on one of the sarcophagi. I feel like the answer's right under my nose.
Have you ever felt like there's some connection, perhaps, with your car piece? That you might be able to use it to solve this problem?
No.
You don't think you can leverage it in the final moments of this puzzle room that we're in now?
No.
Well, fuck.
Do you have Parcheesi by chance?
Just this deck of cards.
Would you like to play some gin rummy?
Well, we might accidentally summon a dragon.
It's been a while since you broke those out.
Yeah. Well, you always have
Well,
them, though.
you know what I always say. Fuck it.
Well, pick a card, any card.
Well, let's see. My beautiful new nail chooses you.
Okay, let's...
What is it?
We launch it out into the world, and suddenly a priest and 2 acolytes show up.
Oh, God.
The illusions of those. They'll be around for a short period of time.
They look like Scooby-Doo versions of like cheap Hanna-Barbera. They're like, ah!
Well, it wasn't very useful, was it?
They fill the room. They are screaming. Oh!
Help! We're looking for a way out. Find a way out. Well, shit.
Oh, the sound is driving me insane. Fuck it, I'm getting into the sarcophagus and I'm gonna pull the lid.
Jump in and it sinks in.
Shut the fuck up. I swear to God. I swear to God.
The acolytes say, great singing voice, priest.
There's another smaller one that's like singing the same thing back at him, but slightly off key. Thank you for getting the joke, Rich.
I'm going to have to help my friends. I'm going to have to help them. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Let's go. Get in the sarcophagi. Just get in. Just get in. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is going to be fine. Okay. Just get in. Just get inside. Just get in and then close the lid and it'll be all fine. Everything. Shut up! Shut up! I get in and I do okay.
I wish we'd summoned a fucking dragon.
There's also a version where we summon one of us, which would have been really fucking fun. I get in and I, shaking with as much fear as I've ever had, close the lid.
As it slides over here,
I'm in there going, what the fuck is that? Why is it taking so long? I'm starting to think I made a bad decision.
Is that Caprice? Why is he singing right now?
And
sounds terrible.
You all hear the as you hear the grinding in the sarcophagus of all of yours. Each and every one starts to sink down into this chamber. And suddenly you feel the stone slab beneath you in an instant fall away.
Whoa!
And you drop. And as you descend into darkness, falling, you suddenly feel a glow of dark magic all around you as you feel dark mummy-like bandages start to wrap around you and cover you and restrain you, and you lose control of your bodies as you are completely wrapped up. Just your face is exposed in this mummification process, as suddenly in a flash of what looks like blue moonlight, for an instant, as you each fall into a very plush and gilded chair and stare at what looks like a banquet placed ahead of you. And what looks to be covered in the most beautiful, bountiful feast out of something from Nekbet, with all the most exotic fruits and meats and breads and sweets, pitchers of wine and exotic looking liqueurs. You see it spread out across a large table in a beautifully gilded chamber that looks out to a balcony, shimmering with the bright light of the full moon. And the first sound you hear is as you realize that there's 3 of you on one side of this table and 2 on another, and in the empty seat beside you, hunched and rotting away, you see Vorok the Carrion King devouring the food on the table. And you then see your attention is drawn to the head of this table as you see sitting, his staff beside him, a large curved blade on the other side, the bandages clinging his withered, mummified flesh, the empty but beautifully adorned and gilded Mummy Lord Ankhatep. And you see what withered lack of lips he has almost peels back into a grin. And he says, "Welcome to my feast."
So we are still wrapped up, and we're stuck in these chairs now, but
Yes.
just our faces are showing.
Mhm.
Can we even look around?
I would say you'd be able to look around. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. You all sit at a table, and you see that there are skeletal mummified servants that are reaching out and placing food onto your plates for you. As it's the three of you that had all gone in first on one side,
And the two irises.
and then the two irises, and Vorok on another side.
Well, so that worked.
Can we talk?
And so,
Oh, yeah. Can we-
you look as Ankhatep extends his hand to the banquet, and you are able to speak as he leans back, and there seems to be a bit of bemusement upon seeing two irises.
Let us go! You can't do this! Because technically you can, but
I
you
think
really
he
should.
already did, Toa.
Why can't I do this? You are in my domain, are you not? You brought my car to me, but I did not know that I had 8 pieces of car.
Is it?
Pieces of 8 like a pirate. that reminds me of a song.
Does it sound or seem with how he gestured like he knows which one's real and which one's not?
You're not sure of that. As Iris says that, and he looks at you, and his eyes narrow, and then he looks at you. For the sake of this, I'd like both of you to roll a deception check.
Ooh. Don't fuck me, nose. Why do I always trust Nose's dice? Because it's beautiful, that's why.
Can I use a twist of
Yeah.
fate?
Thank you, Chad.
You have plenty.
Thank you, chat.
16.
It's not bad.
25. I'm looking very proper.
He narrows his eyes.
This is a trick you find funny. Is that right?
He looks back and forth. It is very clear he has no idea which is which.
Ooh.
And I would say that this brings forth a memory that you had heard, perhaps because it's been a long time. It's been two months. That while he was able to use the grounding power of Vorok to kind of seek out his Ka in the prime material plane, in here it's a prison. So every bit of your searching for the Ka has entirely been like people searching for something.
Oh, shit. Wow. Okay.
And I'll say that with the power that Caprice has, he was able to make a perfect duplicate.
Well, I guess I'll just ask the awkward question. What is Vorok doing here?
You see Vorok. And he's like, I was hoping we would see each other again, seeing the food here is delightful. I'm an honored guest. We're going to kill the Raven Queen. As he begins to wolf down more food, and Ankhatep looks at him, and it lingers, and you can see that there's pure malice, and he does not care for Vorok at all. As he just simply leans back in his gilded chair and says,
Yes, in the manner of speaking. He is a guest. None. All the same.
Well, given we're at a feast, I hope that you have a new bisque prepared.
I never thought you'd ask.
and you see as a literal bisque has been put on your plate as both of your plates as skeletal and mummified servants attempt to feed you.
Like all of us?
Yeah. They attempt to bring cuts of meat, fruit, pieces of bread.
Yeah,
We're locked in. Do we have the ability to eat if we wanted to? Does it feel like we'd have the ability?
Not right now, no.
Okay.
You see that's why there are the other servants there. And you can kind of, one just like looks blank. And it's just empty eye sockets and it's kind of like...
No, thank you. No.
Yeah, I do the baby like... and maybe they try to play airplane. I'm like...
Are you not hungry after everything you've been through? Killing a god should be hungry work. Well, Vorok doesn't like you at all. He wanted us to kill you.
You see him. He's like... as he looks.
He was very upset. We saw him in the library looking for ways to bring horrible harm upon you.
Yeah, that's exactly right. He did.
You see as Ankhatep looks at Vorok, who bites onto a very large tomato or fruit and runs down his gullet, like in Return of the King. As we're going to keep using that reference. As he swallows and Ankhatep waves a hand dismissively.
And yet, it was not his map that brought you here to the feast, was it not? Do you think that it matters to me who hates me and who does not? Do you know how many people hate Ankhatep? The crimes I have committed, the guilt and sorrow I feel every day. Living for millennia, a life that none of you can comprehend. Do you know what weighs on my conscience?
It's never too late to change your path, to change your ways, to become part of the light.
And what do you suggest? After all that has happened, after the pieces that are moving, after everything that is to come, do you expect me to let go of my quest for peace?
I expect you to embrace it. If you want peace, then you should spread good in this domain. Look at the power you command. You could do great things. No one would hate you, and you could welcome death as a friend instead of a foe.
Death is my friend. It is what I seek. I just want the warm embrace of oblivion. A peaceful rest. Free from the guilt. Free from the thoughts. The torment. That the triad of death has unleashed upon me. Do you not think that such torture is inhumane and cruel? Even for someone who has done what I have.
Death will never be your friend until you understand good and how to spread peace among your people.
Yeah, if you die, what do you think is going to be waiting for you? You haven't made up for anything bad that you've done in this life.
Darkness! Oblivion!
How do you know that's what waits for you? You don't.
Anything is better than me.
Ankhatep, why do peppers make such great archers?
Why?
They habanero. Come on, that was hilarious.
as his withered flesh peels back, and you just see like skull, and with each, it's like that fucking also from Lord of the Rings: Return of the King, the mouth of Sauron, a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That guy's a huge fucking mouth.
Yeah, it's not like that.
Dude.
It's not like crazy huge, but.
So if you want death, then just let us out and we'll kill you.
But if you kill me now, I will return again and again.
And he pulls down his vestments, and you see that humming seal eternally beating on his torso.
For this,
As he raises it back up.
there is also unfinished business I have before I meet Oblivion. But I need my car restored. And with the power that my associate...
And his lips curl as he looks at Vorok.
has brought, I can use the other prisoner in my domain to destroy those who put me here. Do you not wish to enjoy the bounties of Har'Akir? Eat! If I wanted to poison you, I would have done it a long time ago.
You know, I think I'm fine. I've had an entire bowl of pistachios.
Those are very filling.
Yes. And it's quite the workout getting shells off.
I'm really just not hungry.
Are you really going to trust him?
I'll nod with my head.
You already said, we heard you. You said that he was a failure. He failed you, and that's why you rose the dead army. So do you really think that he's not failing you now, tricking you? You know he doesn't like you. He's brought us here, but do you really know why? Can you trust him?
He turns towards you, his large pharaoh. I know that there's a name for the pharaoh headdress thing. Does anyone?
I can't remember off the top of my head.
It's rising far taller than he is as he turns to you.
Look at him. Do it now. Do you think that could trick me?
Vorok's he looks like his feelings were hurt. And he just goes back.
Get wrecked. Dumb bird.
Nemes or Nemes.
Nemes, probably. As you see the wither and the rot that is on his form is very clearly done more work. As he withers, and you see that there's Iris, you're next to him. I'd like you to make a perception check for me, please.
She's next to Vorok.
Yes.
21.
21. You see that there's the strange pestilence and disease that he has. You just see his robes are almost tattering away as well. And then you see that his flesh is almost like bulging occasionally. Oh. And it's a little bit chaotic, and you see the lines on his flesh, especially deep within his hunched back and his like bloated torso are starting to glow a bit, strangely.
You might want to get that checked out, Vorok, before your dick falls off.
What? What's it now? You saw me. I've been in the library. There's nothing that can cure this. At least not here.
So you're going to die soon then?
If we kill the Raven Queen, I can take her place. After all, is that not what she did to become the goddess of death?
You don't actually think you're going to be able to do that, do you?
I am Vorok, the Carrion King. There will be great temples and civilizations that worship me and not her.
I don't think you can do it.
What? He snaps at you and he sprays a few proceeds and juice.
I said I don't think you can do it.
Why? Look where I am. Look what we are about to achieve. Harnessing the chained god into a creature to shatter the mist, to shatter the veil, to shatter the fortress of memories. Killing the triad of death, killing the Raven Queen, putting an end to all of it.
And Ankhatep says, enough!
Stop talking and giving our honored guest everything we intend to do you. Beloved associate.
You see he clenches his teeth.
If you don't want to die, why do you care about all that stuff? I say to Ankhatep. I mean, you're going to be in oblivion. For what purpose? Why are you trying to help this guy?
Just because I wish for peace does not mean do not have unfinished business. I've had countless lifetimes to do everything I could hope to do. But there is one thing I wish. One thing that I still have to do once my car is restored.
And he looks at both of you.
And the final fragment, a fragment of memory, is within one of you. And you think a parlor trick will forestall your own judgment.
Oh, that's good. He's falling for it.
This is a prison for me. Do you know how long it took me to find the 6 pieces within my domain? For not for no piece.
And as he attempts to spit, and literally comes out as dust.
Okay.
A moth flies out.
Okay. You're clearly getting worked up. So, I'll tell you. 8 o'clock the other day. It was time-consuming. Come on, you know that's good.
What is a clock?
It's like a sundial, but better. It's a Goldican thing.
Oh, an hourglass. She had an hourglass the other day.
Could you make a deception check? I'm picking up what you're doing. I would like you to make a deception check at advantage, because Mikey's very impressed and fooled.
16.
That's pretty good.
I gotta roll his insight. He stands up, and he narrows his eyes, and he smiles, and he looks back and forth after Mikey finally... Can you roll one at a disadvantage, too, for me? A deception?
A deception at disadvantage?
Yeah.
25.
Oh, boy. Bard's eye, am I right?
His eye sockets narrow, and he says...
Oh, I get it. I see. You really expected to fool me? I know that one who travels with you is a failed comedian.
And he walks towards you, Iris.
Now. Like, nobody speak. Yeah, I'll try another one. All right, here we go. I once wrote a song about a tortilla, but it's more of a rap.
I don't understand half of the words you're using.
Well, join the club.
I really thought you were smarter than this.
As he looms over, as you see, as Iris, as you I need you to make a perception check at advantage for me, please.
30.
30. Wow. As he stands up and he presses his chair back, and you see that his plate is completely empty. As the skeletal servants that are like very frail, they're not armed, they're not armored, very clearly just in very simple robes. As you look, as Ankhatep approaches, he grabs his great scepter and grabs his blade and puts it at his side as he starts walking towards you. And you see that for every step that he takes, there is a flash of glow from within Vorok's robes. And he kind of, as hunched and grotesque as he is, he bulges a bit more with each step. And as every foot he gets closer, and he bulges a bit more. And you notice this as Ankhatep stops and looks at you.
Did you expect to fool me, devil?
No. We don't need to go calling on my heritage. I'm just a simple I'm just a simple pharaoh's daughter from the desert.
He looks at Caprice
and says, "You are my god after all."
And he steps forward, and he seems to actually be, you see a flash of, although he's an eyeless zombie mummy, you see a flare of anger on his face as he steps towards you.
You come into my pyramid, my seat of power, and you dare try to fool me with such a cheap trick.
As you step forward, Vorok is almost not paying attention to you, as he is between you and him. As he steps forward and he says,
"You bard, pathetic. Our land values music and song. But you are talented. You do not fool me. And I expect you to show your fealty to Ankhatep, the god king pharaoh. I will let you grovel before me, and I may spare your life."
Well, talentless is a little harsh, I would say. I see that my other jokes haven't landed, but given what we've traveled through, let's try this one. At least give me one more chance. All right, here we go. What you call a funny mountain. Hilarious! No?
Oh, I get it.
This land is so difficult.
Make one more deception check at advantage.
I don't get that at all.
Hill areas.
22.
The hill's like a small mountain.
Not really. I mean, they're totally different things.
You see now, as Ankhatep approaches, and he passes Caprice, he places his hand gently on your face, Caprice, and he runs his undead finger along your fur.
We will be reunited.
He pauses very briefly, and then he turns back with wrath as he steps forward. And as he steps closer and closer, he then gets directly next to King Vorok, who I'll keep that perception roll. You now see the bulging in his flesh. He becomes sick, completely sickening, and glowing with almost a fiendish energy. And you look at the table. There's simple cutlery, on either side of your plate, and you see the knife, and you see Vorok, and you have felt Anubis's presence this whole time. But there's something, as Ankhatep gets this close, and you see a glow from within Vorok as his disease starts to spread without him realizing it, as he continues to stuff his face with the banquet. You feel your eyes drawn toward the knife, and then to Vorok's bloated torso, and then to Ankhatep. And the words that he told you as he was withered and dying in the Amber Temple fills your mind as Ankhatep approaches you.
And those words were?
That, as painful as it would be, more or less, that you might have to rely on the assistance of people who you would not, the alliance of people you would not want to.
I don't think I'm picking up what you're laying down.
As you...
Because I'm wrapped up, I can't do anything with a knife.
Well, correct. But he's getting closer. And as Ankhatep looks at you and he says,
I will give you a chance to grovel before me.
As he waves his hand.
And if you grovel before me, I will spare you.
You feel the bandages start to slip away from you. As you regain motion. As you see a bulging, unstable Vorok, like a balloon ready to pop, bulge and swell, and your attention is drawn to the knife, and you feel like you have a moment.
So what I will ask is, does it look like I should try to pop him like a balloon, or that I should pass him the knife? Like, I guess I'm confused on that.
I would say that as you hear the voice, you get the sense of the former. As there's a voice in your head, the familiar, booming, powerful presence. Do it.
Of course, absolutely. And I go to bow the way that that Derek would, and as this arm goes back, I try and grab the knife and then just toss it directly into Vorok's stomach.
Allow me to change the music.
Oh, Zern fucked him up so bad. Whatever he fucking did to him is like, this is gonna be so fucked up.
And like, as I do it, I will say, "Oh yes, great pharaoh Ankhatep, I grovel before thee." I throw it.
You throw the word. After you throw out the word "thee," your hand dexterous as a cat, and I would say that you don't even need to roll for it, because of how intensely focused and how well you have played upon the pride and the vanity of someone who sits in a golden pyramid that has a massive statue of himself. As he does not, as you whip the blade, and he goes very quickly, you wouldn't expect, with how his withered undead form, to defend himself, expecting the blade to come to him. But it sinks deep into Vorok's belly. And you see him take a final bite, and he goes, and he explodes into horrific, demonic, fiendish pestilence that immediately whips out and swirls around and blasts on top of Ankhatep with a will, as you hear very faintly the flapping of wings, as he's completely consumed in insects and feathers and plague and pestilence, as he writhes and immediately why is this happening?
That's my constant struggle with the music.
Yeah. As he writhes and And he's covered in this horrible disease, and although he is undead, and although he has no blood vessels, they've long withered, you can see the same horrible pestilence filling his empty cavities, withering him away as they glow with fiendish demonic taint as well. And as he bats it all away and he slams his staff down and bursts, incinerating all of the horrible insects and parasites from horrible dimensions from the abyss. As he grasps his chest. You are my god! As you finish throwing the blade, the bandages once again whip around and grab your arms, completely consuming you, as he looks around at all of you.
Now is not the time. It must happen tonight beneath the full moon.
He looks back and forth.
No matter.
As he raises his arm and you see a mass, you hear as the full moon blares down as the entire top of the pyramid opens, and you hear as stones start to slide around as he reaches down and grabs you by the scruff, Iris. As he then slams his staff down, and with a burst of energy, dark tendrils slither out and he rises into the air, leaving all of you behind in the banquet, helpless. As he rises and he looks at you.
Now we will be reunited. My fragment of memory. My fragment. My car.
As you rise into the night sky of Har'Akir, your friends behind you, as you see this golden tip of the pyramid has been reformed into a large platform with a massive full moon overhead. You see the glowing orange light of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All of those containers with all of those humming fragments of Ka now surround you with an empty spot. And you see now a great slab and at each corner a canopic jar. He extends his arm and the tendrils and bandages slither and slam you down onto the slab. And he places the staff down and it stands still. And as helpless with this dark magic of death, he reaches down and pulls out his blade.
Tonight, we are reunited. Tonight, you join me, my Ka. Tonight, you die.
And he spins his blade around, and that's what one say.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh my god.
Like, gonna stab Iris? Iris!
Please!
Iris!
You mean Caprice.
Iris.
I don't live in this world! We're not done, though. If you're new, we're not done. What's next, Andy?
What's next is after every single stream session of D&D that we do, we go over to a segment that we call Evangelists and Chill, where we talk about our favorite moments. We hang out with all of you. Sometimes we theorize a little bit. We got a lot going on tonight, so we got some theories to discuss, and most importantly, we answer all of your questions and comments. So don't go anywhere. Stick around. We're gonna, sometimes the DMs will pull back the veil a little bit. I know I have some questions about things that may have gone differently or whatnot. So we will be back on Tuesday, which is Edge of Midnight, a Ravenloft folktale, DM'd by Nikki at 7:30 p.m.
Our weekly campaign.
Yes, that is our weekly Tuesday campaign. The next episode of Beneath Dark Wings is going to be April 16th, I believe. Today's not the
Yep,
16th,
the
right? Yes,
16th.
okay. So April 16th.
The day
thank
before
you.
my birthday.
That's right, exactly right. And then we have the next episode of Icebound, April 1st, which is on Friday.
The first day of my birthday.
And that will be Friday at 7:30 p.m. We go a little bit later on Fridays. And these days, Saturdays start up too. So I think that's everything for the scheduling coming up. So don't go anywhere.
If you're headed out, good night. But otherwise, we are going to cut over to Vincent Chill.
We're not actually